Nahidwana's searing hot pace and Tanzim Hassan Tamim's batting blitz helped Bangladesh outplay Pakistan in the first ODI. But the visitors bounced back in the second, with young Sadakat leading the way. The 20-year-old playing only his second ODI displayed flair and flamboyance to score a stylish 75. After his exit, Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan put up a solid partnership, raising hopes of a total above 300. But then came this one out. Pakistan lost some quick wickets, finally setting a target of 275. Bangladesh batters found the going tough and lost early wickets. The chase became tougher after the game was truncated to a 32-over affair. Sadakat hit the star turn with the ball to ensure a memorable day for him as Pakistan completed a comfortable win. With the series level at 1-1, it's all to play for in the third and the final ODI today.
Hello and welcome to the coverage of today's play. That's Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI series, the third and final ODI here at the Sher Bangla in Mirpur, Dhaka. Hello and welcome. It's, well, if you're from the subcontinent, you'll say it's a beautiful day. Cloud cover, nice breeze, and what else can you ask for? Third and final game, still the decider in here. And we know what happened in the first game where Pakistan was nowhere to be a competition. And then the second game, Bangladesh seemed to have taken their place. And the series is now 1-1. Now to talk more on that and to see what's in store for us, I've got Shamim Chaudhary and Ramiz Raja alongside me. Good afternoon to you guys.
Good afternoon.
Beautiful weather, isn't it?
It's lovely. I just hope the cloud cover stays, but it does not rain, because there is a bit of threat of rain today, unfortunately.
Is it?
It comes with a rider. I mean, it's spoiling my hairstyle, actually.
But the lighting is very good.
Okay, fine. Okay.
All right, so let's just go through as to what has happened and start with you, Shamim. From that last outing that Bangladesh had, would you look to make any changes, or would you just say, no panic button, let's just carry on and do what we did in the first game?
It's not a question of the panic button. It's basically a question of testing out the remainder of your bench strength, the rest of the squad. There are opportunities. I think even Mustafizur Rahman could be rested and replaced by Shoriful. I'd imagine they might be in the opening slot itself. Saif Hassan might be given a bit of a rest, and Shomo Sharka might be brought in. So these are the two changes I anticipate from the Bangladeshi side for the moment.
With Pakistan, of course, coming back strong and a good day out there, but would take some character to repeat that back-to-back.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about two teams who are severely unpredictable, actually. So it makes of a good game also. But Pakistan have got the flow. They've got the rhythm. They've got the winning streak, I mean, albeit just for one game. So I'm hoping that Pakistan can reproduce the form. I think there'll be certainly some changes because Hussain Talat is out of the series, actually out for 12 weeks because he's dislocated a shoulder, I believe. So, I mean, it gives an opportunity maybe to one of the bench players.
Yeah, we do have some news, yes, as you mentioned about Hussain Talat not being there. That also allows Pakistan to experiment and
In time though, Sikandar, you must remember that Bangladesh were on top of the ODI rankings, but they've really fallen down the ladder. A bunch of players with getting opportunities to play on better surfaces at home. They also get a chance to do better overseas. So I think that every opportunity for Bangladesh to redeem themselves and win this series, they did it so, the first one so emphatically, but as Ramiz was saying, both were very, very unpredictable teams. So we really don't know what is in store for us. And that is a good thing. That is, you can't, if you can predict a result of a match, it leaves the fun out of it. So I think it's going to be a good tussle. If the weather permits, it should be a match which should go to the wire.
It's about maintaining discipline and sustaining the sort of speed of the game, the standard of the game for 50 overs. In fact, for 100 overs. Can they do that? In 20 overs, it comes naturally to some of the Pakistani players. But 50 overs cricket is a different kind of a beast where you've got to be consistent, more consistent.
All right. Time for us to head down to the center where we've got Athar Ali Khan and the two captains out there. Let's join them.
Right, Bangladesh locking horns with Pakistan for the third and the final time of this series. The series is tied up. We'll have to wait and see who's going to lift the trophy. With me is the Mehdi Hassan Miraj, Shaheen Shah Afridi, and the match referee, Niamur Rashid. Mehdi, will do the honors. Head.
Head is call.
Head is the call.
And it's head. Bowling.
Shaheen Shah Afridi. You won the toss. What have you decided?
We bowl first.
Oh, you're bowling first. Last time you batted first, you scored more than 270, good from the batters. The reason for you to decide to bowl first?
Actually, also is three changing in the team. Two players is injured. Shamil Hussain is injured. Hussain Talez is injured. Last game he had dive, shoulder dislocated. Wasim Junior rested, so Ibrar is in. So that's why we just decided to wrap up our team and hopefully we bowl well and take its early wickets.
Did the weather also came into consideration because it's nice and gloomy, there's a lot of breeze and you would expect the seamers especially to do something special here?
Yeah, that's why we choose bowling first. Also the condition looks good right now and later on will be rain again and hopefully we take early wickets and stick them early.
Yeah, you must be quite pleased because you had to win the last one and you went to win in quite convincingly. It was a total game, batters getting runs and also the bowlers doing their part.
Yeah, so the two debutant playing, they're also like a very good batsman and Ghazi Godi had a debut and also Saad Masood had a debut. So I hopeful they perform well and we support them.
Right, you said you made three changes, right?
Three changes, two new debutants.
All right, all
Thank
the
you.
best.
Thank you.
Mehdi Hassan Miraj, all important clash. You win and you win the trophy. Important that you start well here. You will be batting first on this surface.
Yes, I'm happy because the wickets looks good and I think that we are confident. The last two matches we bowl, but still I am confident. If you look at score, definitely it's a very good score in this wicket.
Yeah, batters struggled yesterday. Remember, day before yesterday, beg your pardon. And it's important that you come back strongly, especially you're once again the top order or even the openers.
Yeah, definitely. I think always we talk about the batting unit. You have to take a responsibility in the top order and the middle order batsman. So if you get runs, definitely our team would be better. And I think we have to take responsibility, everyone.
Right. Knowing that when a batter does get in and get his eye in and start playing a longer period of innings, you still want somebody around him. You're looking for good partnership also. That will be the key, especially to them.
Yeah, definitely. The most important thing, you have to take responsibility and the partnership. So we should partnership with the top order. If you get partnership, definitely we are good position all the times.
Any total in the mind that you think that you'll challenge the opposition?
Yeah, I think 260 is very good score in this condition because we have a very good bowling attack with 3 fast bowlers and the 2 spinners, and definitely we can depend.
Have you made any changes?
No, I don't have change. Today is the same team.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Pakistan has won the toss and they will bowl first.
All right, so here we are. Pakistan have won the toss finally, and they've decided that they're going to come out and bowl first. Let's just get Shamim Chaudhary in. And Shamim will just ask you about exactly what you feel about no changes. You thought that the bench would be tested.
Yes,
and there's the capping there.
There's
for
the
Ghazi.
capping. So opportunity for more international exposure for Ishad. So opportunity for more international exposure for Shariful Islam. But the think tank had other ideas, understandably. And so I think it's a good thing. It's just that the two players I expected did not happen. The think tank think otherwise. That's fine with me.
When you look at Pakistan, 3 changes, of course, one is forced. As a captain, you get into that dilemma that do I test the whole bench and is also the series win important for me?
Let's start with the toss first. I think there are two views regarding the toss. You look at what is happening presently. There's a little bit of cloud cover, so you want to bowl first. But also, I think in a tense game, in a series decider, why would you want to chase? So that's the other thing to debate. But anyway, Pakistan feel pretty confident that chasing is the way to go here on this surface. So that remains to be seen whether they do a good job of or not. The bench strength or chancing their arm or chancing their sort of options with the bench strength is a brave move. I think this is a series decider. So how would the new players play? And obviously Pakistan want to win, as you rightly pointed out, and also want to expose the bench strength to international platforms. So it's going to be an interesting viewing. I think the more the new faces come and play for Pakistan, the better it is for Pakistan cricket.
All right. Well, there we are. Time for us to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have a quick look into what's in store for this third and final ODI. Welcome back once again to Straight Drive. Here's a quick look at the Bangladesh side who's going to be batting first.
Yes, well, Bangladesh will need to do much better from the performance they did. They'll replicate what they did the other day, but the only difference is on the first day there was hardly any pressure on them. They played a free-flowing game. It's going to be a different kettle of fish when you try to put the runs on the board and try to go for a score. Never easy to realize what score is comfortable for you. Mehdi Hasan Miraj has been a little out of sorts. Prior to his captaincy, he was doing well. He's been given the captaincy for a year. 9 months of that has gone past. But since taking the captaincy, mantle of captaincy, performances have been underwhelming. At the top, I think to give them a good start in the power play overs, you need the two openers to really batten down and make sure that Tanzid and Saif get them off to a good start.
Pakistan are fielding two uncapped players, Ghazi Ghori and Saad Masood. Abrar Ahmed comes back for this all-important contest. In Pakistan, they're dropping Shamil Hussain. I thought the youngster deserved another go because you really want to give him the entire field, the platform, to check out his potential or talent. But anyway, now they'll have to bat well because this team is in a chasing situation. How well are they mentally and technically to chase down any score?
All right, now time for us to head down to the middle once again and join Athar Ali Khan. He'll tell us if we have a new pitch for this game or not. Let's listen to him.
Right, we've moved to the pitch that was used in the first one, the international. And if you look at the surface itself, it's much less grassy. There is quite a lot of grass covering, but since there was a thunderstorm the other night, you can see a little bit dark patches here. It might be just a little bit tacky. No sunshine, still very strong breeze around. So it will dry up. But initially, the first 10 overs or so, I think there will be something for the bowlers. We already know that Shaheen Shah Afridi has decided to bowl first on this surface. No surprises here, so he'll be looking to bowl on stumps. I think this is, during the series, it's turning out to be a really good sporting pitches. I love the way the curators have done work, especially on the surface. You talk about runs, 275 is Pakistan scored. You talk about 350 is already being scored in this series. What about the wickets taken by the seamers? 19 compared to 11 from spinners. So it is a sporting wicket. I love when there's something available for everyone, not a one-sided affair. Yes, this looks...
In the Pakistani bowlers, very, very good pace bowlers. So you've got to be wary. And I think take a bit of time. No hurry. It's a 50-over match. Gauge the track and work out the nature of the wicket prior to going for the big shots. And of course, in the back of your mind, you'll be thinking of the first 10 overs, where there are only two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. You want to take advantage of that, but you don't want to be silly and try to make shots out of nothing. If there are shots to be made, you just play the ball to its merit. A very considered and quiet approach is needed to start off the innings. And maybe once they get that basic thing going, they can go for the runs later on.
I want to ask you about Pakistan's batting because they're chasing, because there's a lot of youngsters right at the top. So there's more to be, you know, looked at from Salman and Rizwan in the chase.
I mean, the hero was Mas Sadakat in the last game. So obviously the focus will be once again how well Pakistan begin. I think the opening is going to be critical, wickets in hand, that kind of stuff. But I like this kid because I think he made that little adjustment. Mentioned it during commentary also. He was on leg stump stance position. Then he changed it to middle and off so that he could be closer to the line of the ball. And then he allowed his natural instinct and talent to take over. So he wasn't afraid of taking on Rana, the Express. And he played all the shots. So there's this T20 ingredient in his 50 overs game. And then he bowled superbly as well. So that was a major surprise as well.
Happy with Mehdi's 260, 265? Or
yeah,
you more than this?
I think it needs a little bit more. Unless there is any rain intervention, I think they'd feel better. I'd feel better around the 280 mark. That would put that bit of extra pressure on the Pakistanis when they chase.
All right, let's share something with you on our screens and we'll have a look at this. We're talking about Bangladesh, 4 sides.
You see, Sikandar, you've got to have the skills also to match the likes of India and the top tier. I think Pakistan want to fire away. There's been a lot of emphasis, at times extra emphasis on strike rate, and they've absolutely bungled things because of that kind of, at times, crazy mindset. So all they need to do is to take baby steps. Make sure that you have wickets in hand and then go berserk in the last 15 overs, because that is how they are at their best. If they can find a Mars at the top of the order, in-form Saim Ayub, and then got Salman Ali Agha there holding fort in the middle, that can help Pakistan. But if you go out there with the mindset of absolutely hitting everything out of the park, for Pakistan, with the kind of skill set that they have, it may not happen every time.
All right. Well, here we are. So thank you, gentlemen, for your words and of course, your thoughts on this final game. Pakistan, once again, to let you know, have won the toss and they decided they're going to field first with 3 changes. One forced change, Hussain Talat is out, and they've got themselves 2 debutants coming in, Saad Masood and Ghazi Ghori, and Abrar, the spinner, is also back in the side, whereas Bangladesh have gone ahead with the same team. So it's the decider here. Bangladesh in their own backyard will be banking heavily on, of course, Nahid Rana's bowling and then their sides batting, giving them a good start. Let's enjoy the third and final game.
Hello and welcome. It is the third and final one international Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI Series 2026, powered by Rocket. Co-sponsor Nexus Pay.
Well, that may have prompted Shah Afridi to make that call. How will they bat and chase down a target? That remains to be seen, though.
Yeah, a big challenge for Bangladesh to bat in these conditions, especially Ramiz. And he'll be in that huddle, he'll be saying that to his teammates that yes, if we can pick up early, because we know what we did in the last time when we played Bangladesh. But this time they're bowling on a fresh pitch. So there might be a little bit few or more advantage if they can put it in the right areas. A familiar opening pair from Bangladesh. Tanzid Hassan Tamim and Saif Hassan. Yet a couple of debuts. It was initially when the Pakistan came into this tour of Bangladesh, there were 6 uncapped players, and all 6 have been given opportunity. Out of the 6, 2 today.
Yeah, Saad Masood was part of Pakistan Shine team, which won Rising Stars Asia Cup 2025 tournament, so has been part of a champion environment. You always want good leadership in the dugout to get your career upwardly mobile. Saif Hassan has been a little short in form. When on song, he can absolutely punish any bowling attack. And we know what kind of talent his partner is. Tanzid Hassan Tamim, natural gifted striker.
Yeah, as usual, the skipper will bowl the first over. Best of 6 for 35, good economy, under 600 an over. Knowing that nowadays you can see the batters having a ball on flat tracks. That was Ghazi Gori. He's a wicketkeeper batter, but he's not behind the stumps. It's Rizwan. So Saif Hassan will face the first ball. Let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. bit of a shape there. Yeah, when I did the pitch report, Ramiz, it looked a little bit tacky because of that thunderstorm, and then obviously the not too much sun. Today officiating the match, the umpire Kumar Dharmasena from Sri Lanka. Standing on his 140th one-day international match. And with him is Masudur Rahman from Bangladesh. 28th one-day match.
Those are light enhancers that he's wearing, I think.
And Yamir Rashid on the left of the screen, the match referee, and Adrian Holstock, the third umpire.
That's a good line to bowl to him. He hangs his bat at that line at times. We haven't seen a lot of bounce so far. He's been around that 129, 131 mark so far. Shaheen Shah Afridi, so it's not been express. Pitch that was used in the first game where Pakistan were blown away for 114.
Yeah, if they can survive the early attack from the Pakistan team, and if this opening pair survives, then there is a possibility of a good total. Because I still feel this is, as I mentioned, it is a really good sporting wicket. There is something in for the bowlers and for the batters. Willing to spend time in the middle, it will be the key for the batters.
On another subject, Ghazi Gauri making his debut, and so the question is, why isn't he keeping wickets? He's a keeper batsman. Rizwan, we've seen what he can do behind the stumps, loads of experience, and well, if he's playing, then he should have been behind the stumps.
And if you look at both the batters, especially Tanzid Hassan, they like to be in an attacking frame of mind quite early in the innings. Yep, there was an opportunity for Gauri to keep the wickets, Ramiz, but well, the team management, the skipper, deciding to go with Mohammad Rizwan. Bangladesh 2 without loss.
Close to you.
Yeah, 3 changes and 2 debutants for Pakistan, unchanged team for Bangladesh. Pakistan now winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. They will be hoping to make early inroads here. Good start, just a couple of runs in the first over. And then Haris Rauf in the attack. It was Mohammad Wasim Jr. who opened the bowling with Shaheen Shah Afridi in the second one-day international. So they've decided to bring him in straight away in the attack. They believe that he can do something here with the kind of pace that he bowls. A hint of movement, just coming back into the left-hander. So there is some shape available.
Yeah, not renowned to operate with the new ball, but he's got vast experience and he can expand his range as well. Normally is utilized by Pakistan in the middle or the end phase of the innings. Pakistan need to amp it up with the new ball. Not an express over from Shaheen Shah Afridi, looking for that angle away from the stumps for Saif.
Yeah, first four from the bat of Tanzeen Hassan. Just down the leg side, it's just a gentle tickle, flicks it away and it goes fine and brings up the Nexus Pay 4.
We saw that in his very impressive knock in one of the earlier matches. He didn't miss out on anything that was bowled on the pads or not a good delivery. He cashed in almost every time. He's got this great ability to play the ball late. Sees it early, plays it late, plays the pull shot and the cut shot. Very good with the bottom hand.
Yeah, that's the line that he would need to bowl on a consistent basis, because there is hint of movement coming back into the left-hander. So the boundary ball was down the leg side, so easy pickings. This one a little bit further around the off stump and middle stump. It comes back in. So when you do get that sort of movement, you need to attack to the left-hander. Perhaps even not a bad idea to throw him the bat a little bit wide outside the off stump, because there is hint of movement coming back into the left-hander. Yeah, two slips in place. Better.
That is such a good block, because the ball shaped back into the stumps and he was right on top of that one. So it's not about flaying the bowling, it's also about good defense, and I think he seems to be good on both counts. First ODI, he was belligerent and timing the ball sweetly through the offside and leg side. That pull shot for 6, this one was particularly impressive. Great against spin, very impressive against pace.
He was quite severe on spin. Again, that pickup shot, it sails over, way over the head of that fielder at fine leg, and it picks up a rocket 6. That is a mighty shot.
Yeah, goes and hits the stand. Just a flick of the wrist on the pads once again. Haris Rauf not learning from the boundary. There is so well hit. This time it was just a pickup shot and powered over the fence for a great 6.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player once he gets going. But at times, perhaps just played too many shots early in the innings. So far, so good from him. Of 6 and a 4 in this over. But also need to realize it's a 50-over format. At times, with so much T20 matches, they tend to play. Yeah, you just have to be a little bit patient. You need to respect good deliveries. Yeah, 10 in that over. Bangladesh 12 without loss. Yeah, and he'll be targeting that area, but was short and wide from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
You can see a pattern developing here against Saif. The angle across. Normally very good with the in-swinging angle, but there's a plot. How to get him playing away from the body to that angle. He was out in the first game, just hanging his bat at that line. It was a soft dismissal. Once again, I mean, that's not an impressive shot because he's just hanging his bat, playing away from his front pad. So on a bouncy track, when there's more movement, he can succumb to that slip cordon or a shot point. I mean, you're never in control when you're playing a shot like this. And this is how he was out in the first game. There, soft dismissal at short point. Not being able to keep the ball down because he played it with hard hands away from the front pad, slicing it to point.
Yeah, important for Saif Hassan to make a little bit of adjustment because you don't want to see him doing that over and over again. Perhaps a better way of negotiating is to play a little bit late. Again, down the leg side. You don't want to make a massive change in the batting technique. You have a really ways to come back and come back strongly. If you look at the coaching staff, the analysts would tell you in the team meeting is what you have done, what you should be avoiding to do. As Ramesh just pointed out.
I think it's a natural instinct kind of a shot or a positioning. Because he just hangs his bat at that line. It's just an automatic action from him. That's better, more positive there. Stylishly played through the offside for 4. In the slot, Shine Afridi has been a bit up and down. So this right and left hand opening combo may be troubling him a bit.
Now that's nothing wrong in that shot. That is a gorgeous looking cover drive. Over pitched up, he was waiting on it. And then crashes it through the covers for another boundary. Should give him some confidence. Gets the fans going. He's pretty good once he gets set. We know that especially the top order opening batters, once they get their eye in, they can hurt the opposition. This is an opportunity because it's all to play for. Remember, it's the winner takes the trophy. Important for Bangladesh to have these two get a really good start and lay a good solid foundation so the others, when they get in, can cash in. Better just letting the ball coming on and playing a little bit late and with softer hands. After 3, 18 without loss. That's the result in the bilateral series between these two sides. 11 years back was the last bilateral series which Bangladesh won 3-0 in the year 2015. Again, a pickup shot. He's so strong and he's willing to play over the top of the infields early in innings, knowing that there are fielding restrictions. So once you don't get the line right or the length right, he will punish you.
Yeah, really well picked off the stumps. Haris Rauf, not a line and length kind of a bowler. He'll experiment with his lengths, and you see him bowling the half volley, the bouncer. So it's kind of a mix that you get from him. But having said that, he's quite capable of picking up wickets. That's where his value is. Haris Rauf is around that 140 mark, so the pace is good. Yeah, that's where he needs to be most times.
It's a loose shot from Tanzil Hassan, and inside edge could have easily got the inner part of the bat and onto the stumps. So he needs to be a little bit careful here. He's got a decent start. He's faced 10 deliveries. He's picked up 15 runs thanks to those boundaries. Yeah, better. Important, so very important as an opener, Ramesh. You pick up the line if it's wide and in know there is a slip in place, leave it to the keeper. That's well played.
You know, we'll enter that debate again, Athar, that sportsmanship versus what the modern day player thinks out there. If there's a law, obviously he'll take that position, irrespective of the sportsman spirit. And in batting also, whether it's 50 overs or T20, these kids don't know how to stop the ball. For them, leaving a ball is a wasted effort. Now, that's the modern way of dealing with white ball cricket. There's a lot of T20 influence these days in 50 overs. And I think there'll be a team, maybe India or South Africa, Australia, to get 500 in 50 overs in this 50 overs format. There is this madness that we can foresee in near future, where you can go cracking at 10 and over.
Yeah, remember the chase by South Africa against Australia, Ramesh, in a one-day international. Australia managed to score 434. And in reply, they chased it 438. So we've already seen 400 plus in one-day international. So not far away from a 500, you reckon?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, and that was about what, about 10, 15 years back? 20 years back. So imagine, with the kind of bats and with the kind of mindset that these batsmen have these days, I think a 500 is a possibility. 22 without a wicket.
Traffic moves along. Right. Just on that, the way, especially the batters and scoring those runs quickly, that has evolved so much. We spoke about that high scoring affair 20 years back. And they get into that mindset of playing shots. There's no time, especially when you're playing the T20 format. Remember the final, India smashed 254. Incredible. In 20 overs. And also the fact that nowadays when you see pitches are tailor-made for batting. So the batters back themselves up to play shots right from the word go. So difficult and a challenge for the bowlers. Well, bowl on stumps. I think that's the key. If you don't see the ball moving or doing anything, your best bet is to bowl on stumps.
Problem with Pakistan bowling attack is that they want to pick wickets, which is not a problem exactly. So you pick wickets, you slow down the opposition's scoring rate, you break the rhythm. But when it comes to defensive bowling, they're not very good at it. So these slow deliveries and change of pace or bowling in one area can last only for that amount of overs. That's a nice push down the ground. It's a fast outfield. He may get a 4. Fahim Ashraf dives, passes it on to his partner. Chance at the non-strikers. Strikers, wickets are broken, but they're home.
Yeah, good running. Very good running. The moment he played that shot, the call was 4-3. Because it was Saif who would be coming back for the second and also for the third one. Maybe Tanzir Hassan was not that interested, but Saif was 100%. Yeah, pick up a little bit of fumble, allowed the batters to come back for the third. But good from Shaheen Shah with it, knowing that if he had any chance whatsoever, it would have been the striker's end. It's the timber, but well in, Tanzid Hassan.
Tanzid was running like a millionaire, as if he didn't want that third one. Nice pull shot, is good with that length. Couple of runs. And why would you want to waste your energy when you can hit those big shots? He'd be thinking about it, telling himself, what a waste of energy, that third run.
Yeah, it was picked up of a short pitch delivery, Tanzid Hassan, in that last match, and the ball went a little bit finer. This time around, that pull shot that he played in the previous delivery went over the fielder over mid-wicket. So he gets into a good position and he gets the time to pull it in front of the square. Perhaps the idea from Shaheen Shah is to force him to play a little bit finer, so that fielder at fine leg gets into play. Haris Rauf is the fielder at a fine leg, and this is what I'm talking about. It flicks it and straight into the hands. So maybe that's the idea. Yeah, that's the bottom part of the bat. But this time it goes down the wicket. Would you believe it? It's an inside edge, and they'll come back for the second. But a lot of risk involved in that shot that he attempted to play. 7 in that over, 29 without loss.
Center.
They're going a rate of just under 6 runs in an over. Again onto the pads, and straight away there's a call for a single. This is good cricket, good running. Just to the right of the fielder at mid-on. Abrar getting another opportunity in place of Mohammad Wasim Jr. Ahmad Masood. This is the injury. Hussain Talat. Dislocation, unfortunately, dislocation of this left shoulder. And it will be, we've been told that recovery time will be between 12 to 14 weeks. Shot put away quite handsomely. Oh, what a shot. He's such a good timer of the cricket ball, Tanzid Hassan, and he smashes it for another rocket 6.
Fearless and brilliant to watch. Got the perfect length really to whack it over point. Haris Rauf may be quick, but he's got to aim for a better area in the surface. Allowed the width and a massive swing of the cricket blade through point for 6.
Yeah, the slips comes out now. You really can't afford to give width to, especially to Tanzid Hassan, the way he has handled himself in the middle. Yeah, you got to cramp him up. That's the idea, how to cramp him up and make sure that you don't allow him to free his arms. Because if you give him an opportunity, he will always put you to the sword.
I think the idea should be to bowl it up to him, pitch it up. Not a belligerent driver compared to when he plays the short ball or the shorter length. He's really good at that length. Can play the point shot, the cut shot, and the swivel over square leg. Try him out with a fuller length.
Yeah, that can certainly be one of the options. But also when he bowls on the stumps and he doesn't give too much room, then he plays and comes out with a defensive block, which also suggests that yes, he's not eyeing to play shots of each and every delivery. You know, he's been good. Apart from that attempt to go down the wicket in that previous over, I think he's been fine, absolutely fine, Tanzir Hassan. He's got a bit of a start here, 25 of 20. But it's important for him to carry on. When you do get that sort of a start, it's your responsibility to make sure you stay on. Just a little bit touch wide, so he just opens the face of the bat, guides it to the vacant areas for a single. Good batting.
Yeah, it's been a free-flowing knock so far, 26 of 21. And we've seen the flicks. The 6 over point. This is how he started. Then a massive lift-off over square leg. He likes that area. Anything pitch shot on the pads goes. Width on the offside, traveled all the way for 6. Terrific to watch. And a partnership of 37 of 35, so the pace is up.
This is where he needs to take a little bit more responsibility. Yes, it's a good start, but needs to go on. Fuller, driven. Another single. It's a good partnership. 9 in that over. After 6, Bangladesh 38 without loss. Right, a good opening partnership in the making. 38 of the first 6 overs. We've already seen seamers in the attack, and it looks like it's going to be a right-arm leg spin of Abrar Ahmed, who missed out in the last one-day international, was not picked up. He was expensive in the first one. He went for 25 in the 3 overs that he bowled, but he's a very good bowler. You just simply cannot afford to take him lightly. Just the 16 matches for 28 wickets.
Talking of expensive, an expensive pick at the 100 as well. Almost £200,000 worth of contract for 1 month's of work. How cool is that?
Yeah, he was not sure whether he'd gone past that fielder. Otherwise, perhaps they could have added another single here. The non-striker, Tanzir Hassan, was gone a little bit finer down the leg side.
Well, he's a keeper by profession, asked to field. Again, stress that he should have been keeping wickets in his debut game, just to find out how good he is, how skillful he is behind the stumps. Because this must feel a bit alien for him, fielding as a fielder.
Oh, yeah.
The ball seems to be falling in, but anyway, he's got to make the most of the opportunity that he's been afforded.
It's a Dutch-Bangla Bank, Bangladesh versus Pakistan 3-match ODI series, powered by Rocket co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Just probably a hint of turn to the right-hander. Interesting how he goes here, because Tanzir Hassan, the non-striker, took him on in that first one-day international. He smashed 3 sixes of his bowling. With that turn, this is good. Straight away, Salman Ali Agha comes in the slips. If there is a bit of a purchase, you got to have someone in the catching position, especially early in the innings. So it's a good move. But he pitches a touch short on that occasion and a little bit quicker.
Wickets is what Pakistan need. That's going to be the key moving forward in this game, because that's the perfect way to slow down the process. This is an excellent start by Bangladesh, 40 of 40.
Yeah, well, ball is getting just a little bit of turn, just a bit of a purchase. He was eyeing to play it on the onside, because the onside is quite empty, especially the mid-wicket area. Look at where the bat faces towards the mid-wicket area. But there is a hint of turn, so he needs to be watchful here. Saif Hassan. Again, well bowled. It's a good over. Just the two singles in that over. After 7, Bangladesh 40 without loss.
Good start for Bangladesh after being sent to bat first by Pakistan's skipper Shaheen Afridi after opting to bowl. Change of bowler, Fahim Ashraf comes in. 40 for none, Bangladesh. Quick run taken, good calling from Saif Hassan. Good afternoon, Shaheen bhai.
Good afternoon, Mazza. Bangladesh off to the ideal start here. They needed these two to batten down and ensure that they don't lose early wickets. Exactly what they've done so far. The sensible thing is that they've just played the ball to the merit. There have been good deliveries which they've fended off quietly, defensively. They've picked up on the loose ones, and think tank at the moment, you can see so relaxed. Fielding coach Sean Tate, also the fast bowling coach.
Slashed straight to the fielder. Yeah, good to see Bangladesh coming up with a positive frame of mind. Initially, the conditions were bowling friendly. There were clouds hovering around as Shaheen Afridi opted to bowl first. Wanted to get the most out of the condition, but good to see the two openers providing a solid start for Bangladesh.
The only difference from the game that was on the first ODI on this track was that there was a sprinkling of green grass which helped the cause of the pace bowlers. That's not evident today.
Good ball, good line. Keeping things tight. Even in the previous over, Abrar bowled well. Drawing up those boundaries. Initially, the Tanzit Tamim struck.
Well, what the Bangladeshi batters will be more comfortable about is, as you mentioned, there was a bit of movement in the air, but hardly anything off the track. No seam movement because of the lack of grass.
Trying to be cheeky. Impact outside the off stump.
Yeah, what kind of a shot was that? Seriously, I mean, you're in such a comfortable position. There's no need to try and innovate or try a little bit of a risky shot. I just don't think. Oh, he's checking it at the last moment.
TV umpire to the director. We have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. It doesn't appear to be any bat, but can you go to Ultra Edge, confirm bat or no bat, please? Ultra is coming up. Keep rolling it through for me, please. Yeah, there's a flat line as ball passes the bat. No bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision is not out. Pitching out to off impact outside. Merkel, you can stay with your original not out decision. Stand by.
That was a good call from umpire Masood Rahman Mukul. It was pretty evident it was impacting outside the off stump, so rather wasted that review. Took it at the last moment, as I mentioned. Two things that were wrong in that, not the delivery, the whole process. The shot selection, pitching outside off, impacting outside, he's trying to whip it away, not really reading the length, and then Shaheen Shah Afridi taking a wrong call on the DRS.
Straight to the fielder. Yeah, after that attempt, the short square leg fielder was taken back to the boundary line. This is the shot that Saif Hassan plays a lot. He to adjust a bit, as you mentioned rightly.
He's got to tell himself, okay, he's going at 50 strike rate. Does not matter. The team are comfortable at 41. He doesn't have to take any kind of risk at all. He can complement his partner, build up this partnership, plays natural game.
Dot ball to finish the over. A very good one from Fahim Ashraf. Just one coming from it. After 8, Bangladesh 41 without loss. Four bowlers used so far. Abrar Ahmed bowled a good first over. He will continue. Bowled leg spinner to the right-hander. I'm sure he'll be looking to bowl those mystery against the left-hander. Going away from Tanzeed. Abrar had a very good outing in the last 3 ODIs before this series. Picked up 10 wickets. Against South Africa, 7, and against Sri Lanka, 3 for 41 at Rawalpindi.
Yeah, but he was not really successful in the first game. Short, and it's pulled away, but there is protection in the deep. Just back to Abrar. I think he'll fancy his chances better here, Mazza, because there is a little bit of grip in the wicket, lack of grass. Is the second game played here in 5 days, so there will be a little wear and tear. So he will be getting more turn. Look at that, straight away. First ODI 1.3 degrees, and today already 2.9.
Down the leg side, some may like to call him a leg spinner, many might call him a mystery spinner, but for Bangladesh, against the leg spinners, there has been a big issue. Post 2023 World Cup, Bangladesh have lost 45 wickets against the leg spinner, which is more than 30%. And against Bangladesh, the leg spinners may have done well, but at the moment, Saif Hassan has done really well. It was there to be hit. Nexus boundary.
Well, you can see the length there. So easy for the batter. Short, it stood up. Little bit of grip, wide enough, on top of that, roll of the wrist, and found the gap. Helped himself to a juicy boundary.
Yeah, just going back to my point, Shaheen Bhai, what I tried to make is that the leg spinners have done so well against Bangladesh. The top wicket takers against Bangladesh as leg spinners, Rashid Khan right at the top. He picked up 16 wickets. One in Hasaranga, picked up 15. Allah Mohammad Ghazanfar, 10 wickets. So if they can see out Abrar Ahmed, Bangladesh has a very good chance to post a good total. Nicely bowled.
Well, in a domestic circuit, you prepare yourself for all kind of bowlers. Bangladesh, except for the arrival of Rishad Hussain, hardly had a world-class bowler as a leg spinner. And that's where the problem is. If you're not facing leg spinners in the domestic circuit, getting used to playing leggies, that's swung in the air, catch it is the call. Thankfully for Tanzir, they dropped short, got a little, well, he wanted to hit it big, but thankfully it was not timed well. After 9, 49 without loss.
.49 without loss after 9, Bangladesh. They've done well. The two openers provided the solid start they needed. Pakistan in desperate search to break this partnership. Down the leg should be called as a wide, and that's 50 comes up for Bangladesh. In fact, this is only the second 50-plus opening stand for Bangladesh since 2025.
Wow, Mazhar, you're just pointing out to figures that are going to lift the hearts of Bangladeshis with these performances, because they've been faltering with the opening stand, they've been faltering with getting opening pairs together. There have been so many chopping and changing, and today, despite the fact that I thought Shomo Sharkar might have been there in place of Saif Hassan, but Saif has done well so far, and I think it's because of the left-right combination also.
Straight to the fielder, Tamim Utfil. He missed out on that occasion. Yeah, good point made, Shaim bhai. Bangladesh actually used 7 different opening pairs in 2025, since 2025 in 13 ODIs, including the first 2 matches. Shomo Sharkar is actually the leading run getter for Bangladesh as an opener post 2023 World Cup. He scored 570 runs in 15 innings at an average of 38. Since Pakistan have made 2 changes in the playing 11, Bangladesh might have thought about it. 3 changes, beg your pardon, 2 debutants actually. So yeah, Saif Hassan making the most of the opportunity.
And he should. I think this is the ideal time for him. He's under pressure a little bit. Just having a quick look at the teams. No change in the Bangladesh team. The options were there. But Pakistan with Ghazi Ghori, the batter, and also Saad Masood and Abrar Ahmed coming back for the third one. The 3 changes.
Fahim Ashraf is bowling well. Sticking to his line. Apart from the first ball that he bowled down the leg side, he came back well.
Shomo Sharkar wondering what he would have done if he was out in the middle. Very classy batter, tall batter, alongside Nafis Iqbal, team manager. They're looking pretty relaxed. Look at those figures. 2,338 runs, best of 169 with 300s and 14 50s. But he'll be around, he'll get more opportunities. He's in the squad.
Nicely fielded by Saad Masood.
Just the bowling of Fahim Ashraf, very impressive when you take into account the erratic manner in some of the other bowlers have bowled. Fahim Ashraf has bowled with a lot of discipline. He has hardly given any width to the batters. And even there, because of the closeness to the body, couldn't really open the hands and play that shot forcibly. So good bowling, tight, accurate bowling, just frustrate the batters. Maybe it result in a wicket that Pakistan need desperately.
Yeah, putting pressure on the batters, bowling those dot balls. You can anticipate now the batters might look to do something different. They're under a bit of pressure. Some support for the Pakistan team as well. And obviously the Bangladeshi supporters must be hoping Bangladesh can clinch this series against Pakistan. Try to pick it up, straight to the fielder. Missed out on that occasion. Nevertheless, a very good over from Fahim Ashraf. Just one coming from that wide. After 10, Bangladesh 50 without loss. .50 without loss after 10. End of the power play. One confirmation by Kumar Dharmasena. Good start for Bangladesh. The average power play score post 2023 World Cup has been 53.2. Putting pressure on Saif.
Yes, and also getting the advantage of the second power play with 4 players outside the 30-yard circle. There'll be more protection, so they'll have to be a little wary of the fact if they want to go high over the top, the infield. There are fielders, boundary riders all around. More orthodox approach is needed. They've done well so far in the power play. Saif Hassan and Tanzit Tamim started off. What a beautiful striker of the ball. When he picks them up, they look so good. And cover drive from the right-hander, the pickup shot from the left-hander, the ramp shot from the left-hander. It's been a good left-right combination. It's really brought them to the strong position at the moment.
Long off comes inside the circle. There's a deep square leg and deep mid-wicket in place for the left-hander. And there you go. Seize the opportunity, Tanzit Tamim. When others see risk, he hears music.
Yeah, that's a super strike. So it was pitched up. The ball, 88 clicks, but it was in his zone, in his arc. And he got underneath that one. Hand-eye coordination was perfect, resulting in a rocket 6. Look at that go. Beautiful shot.
That 6 brings up 3,000 list A runs for Tanzit Hassan Tamim. Down the ground again, over the bowler's head. This is good batting from the left-hander. Courage is grace under pressure.
Well, he is really having a great time with the bat there, just straight as an arrow, right over the bowler's head. Couldn't be straight. There's no way any of the fielders can stop that. Look at them step forward. He's got decent enough levers to get to the pitch of the ball, and that flourish and the full swing of the bat. Perfectly placed 10 times. Delight for the crowd. They're being entertained with some scintillating batting here by Tanzit Tamim.
Well, it will be interesting to see whether Shaheen Shafridi pushed that mid-off fielder back or not. No, he's still inside the circle. Good comeback. So far, 11 already came, so no need to take any risk.
When you're seeing the ball so well and timing it so well, and hardly anything off the track even for the leg spinner, we saw that degree of turn. Nothing prodigious, nothing of concern. You just mentioned the mid-off now is being pushed back to long off. The deep fine leg fielder comes within the 30-yard circle.
Easy. 11 coming from it. After 11, Bangladesh 61 without loss. It's been a very good start for Bangladesh. 61 without loss after 11. 11 coming off Abrar Ahmed's previous over. Fahim Ashraf to continue. Pakistan desperately looking to break this partnership. Should be a wide. It is.
Well, that's been the only concern for Fahim Ashraf. He's bowled so very well. Into his third over, only given away 2 runs, and I think one of them was a wide, and that's the second wide. Just wants to ensure he gets that line right, because the length and the pace have been pretty good.
Gives it a charge. In front of square. Saif Hassan now joins the party.
Oh, he really thrashed that, didn't he? It seemed, I think he made up his mind. Just that shot, trying to slow it down, playing into the hands of Saif Hassan, who really clobbered that. No chance for the diving fielder. Rocketing away for Nexus Pay 4. They are on the move, both the batters now. Relishing, attacking, looking dangerous.
Good cricket from Saif Hassan. After hitting that boundary, rotating the strike. I like his approach today. He was under a bit of pressure. Couldn't manage to score runs in the first 2 matches. There were talks about whether there will be a change in the opening stand. But this man grabbed the opportunity with both hands.
Well, I'm glad he's proved me wrong, since that I did suggest that there might be that opportunity to change. But that's one of the good things about a man who thinks straight and has confidence in himself. There might be a little period of play, a few matches where you can be out of form, but if you're confident, if you can tell your think tank, I'm going to perform today, they can trust you and they can keep you, give you the opportunity, and he has grabbed that opportunity with both hands. Unfortunately, another wide from Fahim Ashraf.
It's a healthy competition as well within the team, among the players who are looking to cement their place in the playing 11. Someone like Shommo Sharkar who scored a 90 in his previous one-day international that he played, and now he's still searching for his place in the playing 11.
Combination of power and finesse that has been this mainstay of this innings from Tanzid Hassan Tamim in particular. He's not shied away from picking on the loose balls. He's paid heed to balls that are well bowled, and when there have been opportunities, the non-striker Tanzid Hassan Tamim has just rotated the strike very comfortably.
Nicely disguised slower one. At one point, Saif Hassan wanted to hit that one. Does well in the end.
Just 4 clicks slower, but that could make the difference. See, just aborted at the last moment. And too close for him also to make that cut shot, and also the height, the ideal height, ribcage area, close to the bat. Very difficult to put away by the batters.
Will get a single. Fahim Ashraf is a very familiar face in the Bangladesh domestic circuit. Performs really well in the BPL. He knows the conditions very well and the players as well.
It'd be a big concern for the captain of Pakistan now at Bangladesh in the 12th over, 70 without loss. He'll be hoping desperately to beg this partnership. Can't do anything about it at the moment. Haven't given the opportunities by the batters. Talking about opportunities, nothing there. It's going to sail away. That's a swivel run, Calypso style. Another rocket 6 to finish the over. Big over, 15 runs from that one. Bangladesh now gone to 76 without loss.
Yeah, the projected score says Bangladesh go on to post over 300 if they go about this rate. Yeah, just having a look at the projected score, Shaim Bhai, it's also about the habit of scoring 300s. That's the last ball of the previous over. A pickup shot from Tanzit Tamim. Don't bowl him there. He'll put those every time you bowl him there, and he knows immediately. Just came back into the right-hander. It's going back to that projected score, Shaim Bhai. It's also about habit of scoring 300+ runs. Bangladesh have managed to score just once post-2023 World Cup. That was against West Indies, but that too they go on to lose that match.
Well, not often that you get the ball to beat the bat, but maybe there was an inside part of the bat. A little bit of deflection. There was an appeal, but they didn't follow it up, and it was also going down the leg side. Quite some turn. The googly. Taking fresh guard, and that's good to see. Keep the bowler waiting. Just settle things down, so you know the ball's gripping it a bit.
Oh, yes.
Good ball. That's a very good bowling from Abrar. From a bowler's point of view, you tend to be a bit frustrated when you don't get those wickets.
But you do get encouraged with something like this. Look at this. Impacted line, and it was high and it was missing the leg stump. So didn't go in for the DRS, which is wise.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite a bit of turn.
Just to be expected. Well, this is the second time. First ODI, same track. Second time it's been played. The grass has gone. It's dried up ever so slightly, and it's definitely going to be of help to the spinners. And think of the Bangladeshi spinners. They'll be licking their lips.
End of another very good over from Abrar. Just one coming from it. After 13, Bangladesh 77 without loss. Both the openers complementing each other. Saif 25 of 36, Tanzid approaching towards his 6th ODI 50. He's on 47 of 42. He's in terrific touch. And Bangladesh got the platform to post a good total on the board in this series deciding encounter against Pakistan after being sent to bat. Saad Masood replaces Fahim Ashraf, the debutant. Big day for him.
Good start, Sergeant.
The debut opens the door. Consistency keeps you inside.
Well, he'll be happy with the first ball in his ODI career. On the money, young man. A lot of prospect ahead of him. Coming in to a series which is very crucial for the team. He's got to show his mental prowess in addition to his skill sets. How he can adjust, how if he gets hit for a boundary, I just want to see his reaction. But so far, he's kept it tight.
Flighted one. Saad Masood from Rawalpindi. Initially started off as an off spinner, but former leg spinning legend Mushtaq Ahmed, the spin bowling coach of Bangladesh, advised him to start leg spin.
This was a very, very special moment for the young man, getting the cap of the country, Haris Rauf. Such a proud moment for any cricketer to don the cap of the national team. Well done, young man. Wish you all the best for the future.
Saad Masood is a feisty character. He made headlines in October 2022. He picked up 5 wickets, conceding just 6 runs, bowling only 15 deliveries for Gwadar Sharks in the Pakistan Junior League PJL.
So the left-hander is coming around. He's just ready to bowl over the wicket, realized there was a run from the right-hander, and they said, okay, I'll have to come around the wicket. Tanzid Tamim will be just a little watchful. Whenever a new bowler comes in, you've got to make sure, particularly with a new guy who you don't know much about.
Bowls a lot quicker through the air. His playing style, many of them in Pakistan, relates with Shadab Khan.
Well, if you can emulate Shadab, I think he won't do too badly. Understandably, you look at your peers, your icons and idols.
I haven't seen him turn enough compared to Abrar.
Yeah, I think at the moment he'll be looking more to getting some discipline and lines and lengths rather than turn.
Single to finish the over. After 14, Bangladesh 81 for none.
That's the story so far. 14 overs gone, 81 for no loss. Bangladesh asked to bat first today in this third and final ODI. Three changes Pakistan's brought in. One of them forced. Hussain Talat, who dislocated his shoulder, is no more part of the squad. And then the two youngsters coming in, Saad Masood and Ghazi Ghori. And the third change is Abrar, who's come back into the 11.
Now this is turning out to be a really good opening partnership for Bangladesh. Now they've added 82. Yes, Tanzid Hasan Tamim has been very good. Saif, on the other hand, has been a slow starter. But once you see your partner playing so freely, I think you also need to understand and curb your natural instinct of not to match him for on short basis. What is also important, what he has shown, Saif Hassan, is to get him back on strike. Yes, so once in a while he'll be given an opportunity to pick up a boundary. But this is a good combination. I like this combination, the opening partnership. The opening pair of Tanzid Hasan and Saif Hassan has been impressive.
Also, Saif has allowed himself some more time today. He's the slower one out of the two, but he's taking his time to just settle in. 44 deliveries for his 29. He seemed to be on the go in the first two ODIs. Dot ball to end the over. 15 overs have been bowled, 84 for no loss. Young Saad Masood into his second over. A leg spin option that has been picked up by Pakistan in the 11 today. And a good outing for the A team. He's earned himself a place in the squad. And first outing in the 11. A big day for him. A full toss just pushed away to get to 50 for Tanzid. Another good knock in this three-match series. He raises his bat. A knock of a lot of responsibility. And he's, along with his partner, made sure that the side gets a solid start, and they've managed to do so.
Yeah, sixth ODI 50 for Tanzid Hassan Tamim. He picked up a 50 in the first one-day international. Also remember the total of 114 was chased very quickly.
Yeah, good ball.
He's matched 67 in that first one-day international. Missed out in the second one, but today again back in good form with an innings of 50. Still a long way to go. So very important for him to realize that they are the one. Now both need to understand the fact that since you have spent so much time in the middle, you know, this is the 16th over, so you know exactly how or what the situation is at the moment, how the bowlers are bowling, the kind of purchase the bowlers are getting from the surface. It's for them to keep on just building on this partnership. I mean, Bangladesh ideally would want them to, if not both, but one at least play till the very end, if there is a possibility. And if for some reason that happens, then surely there'll be a good total on the board.
Oh, what a delivery. The one that goes the other way. Well directed, great length, and some turn there for him. 87 for no loss. Unchanged Bangladesh side today. Unlike Pakistan, they've looked to carry on with the same 11. And here comes Mas Sadakat. Player of the match from game number 2 for his 75 with the bat and then 3 wickets. It's brilliant.
Yeah, he looked impressive right from the word go. Tanzid Hassan, 4 sixes and 3 fours. Very severe on the onside. Anything short on the offside, he deals a heavy blow. Also against the spinners, very good down the ground. He's played some lovely shots. He's a free-flowing batter. Tanzid Hassan, well appreciated by his teammates. Mas Sadakat 3 for, he only bowled 5 overs the other night, 3 for 23. I mean, have a look at the wagon wheel of Tanzid Hassan Tamim. Again, yeah, once he goes down the wicket. Oh, nearly pulled up a blinder here. We'll have to wait and see whether he was inside or just outside. Fahim Ashraf will probably go and have another look here. It looked a good connection, but then again, right at the end, Fahim Ashraf leapt up in the air and takes the catch, but he steps outside. It looks like he might have just thrown the ball back a little bit late. Yes. So it is a rocket 6. Yeah.
Yeah, a good connection, as you said. And a great effort by Fahim Ashraf, but wasn't to be. Just goes for 6 more runs to the total. Another look at that shot. And he was already out on the ropes when he caught that ball. Then he tried to jump and flick it back into play. But yeah, he's already landed behind the rope.
Yeah, probably the longer side of the fence. On that occasion, the shot played by Tanzid Hassan.
End of the over, 17 gone, 96 for no loss, and it's also time for the drinks break. Bangladesh 96 for no loss after being put into bat in the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series as the final, the decider. 1 each before this. And a partnership that's provided a solid start between Tanzid and Saif.
Yeah, the partnership now worth 96 of 107. Dominant partner has been Tanzid Hassan with an innings of 57 and just 51 deliveries. Once again, playing some lovely shots. So did Saif Hassan. 3 4s and 5 6s for Tanzid Hassan and 3 4s for Saif. These are the bowlers used, no wickets yet, so it is turning out to be a really good start for Bangladesh. Saad has bowled only 2 overs, gone for 7, so he's been the most economical. Shaheen Shah Afridi also very good, none for 14 of 3. But it's the wicket columns which has gone missing.
Yeah, they did go after Haris Rauf there on your screen to the left, using his pace against him, especially in that power play. Saad Masood will continue. He will be bowling his 3rd over. He's looked good, and especially that last delivery of that previous over. Just landed it perfectly. The one that went away from the left-hander. The wrong one. Here we are, all set. He does provide that flight. Doesn't shy away from that. He's not one of those T20 kind of flatter trajectory, quick through the air. He does give that flight.
That was a googly. The wrong one. Just 21 years of age and getting a feel of international. In the company of Abrar Ahmed. And Shadab also in the past. How do you rate him? Do you think he has a bright future in the Pakistan team, Sikandar?
Well, he surely earned himself a call through his performances with Shaheens. And recently the teams have been on the tour and he's played against various sides. And he's also been tested in those crunch situations with the ball in hand. The Rising Stars recently that took place. This is played nicely. He was a little too full. And straight away Tanzil was all over it. 100 up for Bangladesh with that boundary. And with that 100, every 100 runs, Bangladesh national team sponsor Robbie is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies. So yeah, a great initiative there. And a super looking shot there, very full, and it was put away.
Yeah, he's quite severe on anything pitched up, especially from the spinners. And it doesn't go towards mid-wicket or square of the wicket on both sides. What he tends to do is once it's pitched up, he wants to go down the ground. And that has been the key feature of his batting, Tanzir Hassan. 100 up in the partnership. The third time that Bangladesh openers have put on a 100 at partnership in a one-day international against Pakistan. Now, it has been a good one. 104 of just 112 deliveries. Excellent work. Well, they've set a good foundation for the rest to ensure that they put on a big total here. 9 in that over after 18. Bangladesh well placed at 1 of 5 without loss.
Great start, and that has pushed Shaheen Shah Afridi to bring himself back into the attack. He's coming round the wicket to the right-hander. Oh, gone right through. Loose shot attempted by Saif. First up from Shaheen. Don't know what he was thinking. Comes down. He's nowhere behind the line of the ball, and he's literally thrown it away.
Yeah, sudden rush of blood here. No need for Saif Hassan to try to play that. Bowler have been changed. There was spin and all of a sudden you see Shaheen Shah Afridi. He is a very good bowler. You needed to have a closer look, especially when a new bowler comes on. He didn't. He decided to go down the wicket. Misses it completely. Gone for 36. Opening partnership broken by Shaheen Shah Afridi. It's 1 of 5 for 1.
Najmul Hussain Shanto in at number 3 after the dismissal of Saif. And here comes Shaheen now back to over the wicket.
And there was absolutely no need. Bowling change. Shaheen Shafidi comes in the attack. The very first ball, this is what he tried to do. And pays a big price. With an opening partnership of 105, there was no need whatsoever. Poor shot attempted from Saif Hassan. Pays the price.
Surprisingly, it's just been that drinks break. They've had a chat, probably a message or two coming in that, yeah, keep going, is a great start. They were 96 at that break and playing spinners from both, and then suddenly out of nowhere he just goes out there. He's 36 of 55. Maybe he was bogged down a little bit by the spinners. He wanted to just free his arms, but first ball up. Nice looking shot to the fielder.
And not even close to the ball. And if you see that, what he tried to do, he went down the wicket. He was not getting close to the ball. So look at his feet moving down. That's on the leg side, exposing all 3 stumps. So even if you wanted to attempt to play the shot, you got to get close to the ball. Poor shot, really poor shot. Oh, lovely. Really good piece of timing. That should go to the boundary. Electric outfielder. So no problems for It's Shanto who opens in the account with a lovely looking boundary.
Yeah, that's a very smart shot. The last minute improvisation, saw the opportunity, just opened the face. And he's played that with great timing. It was full and wide, outside off. Great shot. Seems to be middling everything, Shanto. And the 5 deliveries he's faced. So a successful over for Shaheen in Pakistan. 109 for 1.
बाहर सर देखते रहो जरा
Picks that one up, and he's got a fairly good connection straight into Pakistan's dugout. Maximum to Tanzid.
Now he's got half a dozen sixes. It's another rocket 6. You know, his timing has been sensational here, especially against the spinner. It looks like a wrong one, but it's too full. Oh, what a beautiful shot this is. Keeps his head position nice and straight and then just go through the line. He's got a good bat, really good piece of timing. Move with that 6, he moves on to 69 of 55 deliveries.
He's decided to change his line now, coming round the wicket, the youngster. Every time he's gone a little full, and Tanzid hasn't spared him.
Yeah, good.
You know, if you look at the ones that when he attempted to pick up boundaries, he squared of the wicket on a shorter side. He's been pretty strong. He's been strong at short and wide deliveries from seamers. He's very strong if the spinners have pitched slightly up to him. And he's really gone after them. So looks just on to the pads, a low full toss. He missed out because it was there for the batter to put it away. Tanzir has been sensational. Initially, very strong on the onside, and then he attacked the spinners. Look at the way he goes. That's the last 6. Really good time of the cricket ball here. It's a wrong one. It's a wide one. He misses out. Yeah, getting an opportunity is fine, but you got to make an impact. He's gone for 24 in his 4th over. He's getting the feel of this international cricket. He'll definitely a good learning curve for him to be able to understand what his team wants to do up against a batter who's looked solid, who's looking in really good form. Already 9 in this over. And the more he played, the more he will understand his role. Where there will be an opportunity to make adjustment and understand where and how to bowl in these conditions. A little bit more bounce extracted. Well, still a single to finish the over. 10 in that over after 20. 119 for one Bangladesh.
So the 2 left-handers now, Salman Ali Agha has been given the ball. Just that matchup thing to turn that ball away from the 2 left-handers. So Shaheen came only for that 1 over. Before him, Ma Sadaka just for that 1 over. So this end has seen 3 bowlers in 3 overs compared to the other side, which is being continued with Saad Masood. Let's see what this change brings about. This is your part-time option.
It's not a bad change, being a right-arm off-spinner, 2 left-handers in the middle, Sikandar. The ball, if it does happen to grip, it will go away from the left-hander. Usually see the skipper bringing on an off-spinner when the left-handers are in the middle. And so far, so good. He started well here. 4 dots on the trot from Salman's first over.
Well, he could have finished off with a maiden, 5 dot balls and then a boundary. Bad delivery down the leg side. You got to finish you over well, and he couldn't do that on this occasion. 123 for 1.
Tanzid Hassan Tamim leading the run scorers in this series. Ma Sadakat 93, very impressive. Salman Ali Aga, Sahibzada Farhan. Big. Yes, watching it sail through. It's a period of play when the new batter is in. Just want to make sure that you get them off to a good partnership, and this was an easy one for Najmul Hasan Chanto, just swiveling around. The ball's angle kept going, and he just helped it on its way. A lot of work to be done here by the Pakistani bowlers, Ramiz.
Yeah, Bangladesh well on its way to a 300 plus. Wickets in hand. And it's the way that they played. It's been impressive innings so far. Tanzid is a special talent. 71 of 60. His ability to play pace and spin the way he wants is pretty impressive.
Just the inside part of the bat, scampering through for the first one. Was going straight to the fielder, so no chance for the second. But it's been so impressive with shots all around the ground. You can see the boundaries to the square of the wicket on either side. Whenever it's going down the leg side, it's helping it on its way forward of square. All along the ground when it comes to outside the off stump. Really enjoyed himself playing those strokes. Pushed it further up. Does very well. It was the point of impact on the bat. The timing was so good, despite the fact it seemed to be on a virtually Yorker length. Did dig it out very nicely for an extra spray 4.
Glorious 4. Yeah, just scooping it up in the air. Smacked it right out of the middle of the blade for 4. Straight mid-on drive is always worth watching. Half a chance for Shaheen Afridi. It was never going to be a cotton bowl. Would have been an absolute freak had that been taken.
No, he did not quite get hold of that one. Trying to play them pretty straight, and that's the right way to go about the bowling of Shaheen Shah Afridi, who can really be in line either side of the wicket.
Yeah, his feet movement have been very good, so either has been fully forward or back, and then he's got extra time to play the shots. That's the special thing that he possesses as an opener, as a batsman. Left-handers are so good to watch, and he's real quality.
Shaheen Shah Afridi is consistently pitching the balls up. I think he's just trying to find the Yorker length. On occasion it turns into being in the slot, and that can be dangerous. 129 for 1.
अंदर जाए अंदर और देखने उसको नहीं जाओ और हो जाओ.
It's been hard work for the 7 Pakistan bowlers so far. Salman, now that's going on with the arm. Umpire Damasena would not be interested. He's looking, wondering whether they should go for the review. Says nothing doing. I know the trajectory of the ball there.
Interesting. This kind of delivery from Miraz also did a lot of damage when Pakistan batted. Picked up 3 wickets, and this shorter length, straighter angle was missed by Shanto as well. This was kind of a loose one. Shorter in length.
Yeah, I think more often than not, they're thinking that there's going to be a little more turn purchase of the wicket, playing according to that line, and the ball surprises you and holds its line. Becomes an arm ball, and that's when the trouble starts. As you mentioned rightly, Mehdi Hasan Miraj benefiting from the lack of turn the other day. Similar kind of ball. He's making a deliberate effort, I think, and not trying to give the revs on the ball.
High back lift and stationary on the back leg, and would have gone on to miss the stumps. It's a well-appointed fielder for that sweep shot. Went fine, straight to the fielder. But on course for a 300 here, at least, if not more, Bangladesh.
Yeah, you can see at this rate, 287. More likely with wickets in hand, they're going to step on the gas. A 321 will come in very handy. 320 at 7 runs per over from now on. They've got the platform, they've got the two informed batters, and things looking rather ominous for the Pakistani bowlers, desperately in search of another quick wicket. Yeah. Easy to maneuver the balls around the ground, lots of gaps, ample opportunities for the players to take the singles. 23 done, 131 for 1. The central Shahid Minar commemorating Amore Couché, the 21st of February, International Mother Language Day. Just gone, and run scoring has been pretty good from Bangladesh. Shaheen Shah Afridi will be worried at the moment. The lack of success is the only one. He's managed to take a wicket, and he'll be hoping that the Bangladeshi batters, this partnership was picking up 26 of 29 balls in quick time. Has been a little bit of a thorn in the flesh of the Pakistani bowlers. Into his 6th over. Oh, beautiful delivery. I think it's beaten for pace. Yeah, he knew he was in a spot of bother there.
He's generally been very animated, and he's got to lead them into action, because it's an attack that has got to come good on a batting surface, and he's got to lead them into action. He's picked up one. They're just slackening the pace and bowling within the stumps to earn his first scalp. I think you've got to do that. Just alter the lengths. He's looking for some reverse at this stage. 23.2 overs old this ball, and so whenever you see a Pakistani bowling that Yorker length or fuller length, invariably they're looking for that sideways reverse swing.
Problem here is that it's quite a lush green outfield with the two new balls on either side. They're both 12 overs old only. Maybe not time yet for the reverse to go, but worth trying. Definitely. When he's just vying for that Yorker length, just a tad short, allows the batter to make it into half volley and put it away. On this occasion, the sharpness and the quickness of the ball didn't allow that.
Just a slight hint, but you've got to be technically good also. So he's challenging the technique of a batsman, because he's vying for two decisions here: leg before or bowled out.
Shanto this time once again deliberate effort to shorten the length and the height you'd have expected. We've seen on this track on the previous day from that kind of a length wasn't quite there. So that puts the seed of doubt in the batter's mind. Whether it's going to rear up on him from back of a length, or it's going to keep to that kind of a height off the track. Evidently no slip in position. A lot of talk about changing of the field. Just now, what's going on here? Lovely ground, the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium, home of cricket in Bangladesh. I like the realization of the fact that Shaheen Shah is bowling well and there's no deliberate effort to get after him. Sensible cricket, 74 of 69 for Tanzit Tamim. Shanto has started off in a merry way, hitting 3 boundaries already in his 17 of 19 bowls. The platform set. These two need to take it deeper. Excellent bowling, just the 2 runs from that Shaheen over. 133 for 1. Very difficult for the bowlers. Only Shaheen Shah Afridi leading from the front, 1 for 26. And the economy also speaks a lot. And the team is going at 5.54. He's given at 4.43. New over. A quiet period of play here. The Pakistan is managing to pull back, just dry up the runs.
Yes, that's how normally most mid-tier teams play the middle phase of the innings. You know, just milk the advantage of a good start and just take the singles, rotate the strike, not lose wickets. But I think the game has to change. They have to change gear and maybe look for some more excitement at the crease. Because Salman Ali Agha is not a regular. So he's gone for only, what, 7 in 2.2. So you can understand the value of having wickets in hand. But I think it's also important that you be just a wee bit more aggressive. This singles really will not dent Pakistan a great deal. Where can they find the fence? Can they take a risk? Are they willing to take a risk? It's the mindset thing, isn't it?
Absolutely, but when you have that backing of the big score behind you and you've lost only 1 wicket, this is the ideal time to try and try and be a little more proactive. Well, they're content to play the ball to its merit. The bowling has been good, must give the Pakistanis that, but there have been opportunities when they could improvise. I think just upset the rhythm of the bowler.
I think the mid-wicket slot sweep or sweep shot could be a good option here, just to put him off his line and length. He's adjusting the field in the circle on the leg side. May get a couple of runs. Half tracker from Salman Ali Agha.
Yeah, half tracker. Should have done better. It's the mindset, Ramesh, that you're talking about that seemed to have gone into their shells a little bit. That free-flowing start that we saw, not there. This was there to be hit to any part of the ground. Not timing, not arriving, maybe the bottom part of the bat. So good on the part of Pakistan. Checking the run rate. Halfway through the innings, 138 for 1. The Manhattan a little bit up and down, not quite the Manhattan, more like the darker skyline. Not too many tall buildings, and they've just in a position where they need to have more regular big tall blocks there on the Manhattan. Haris Rauf comes back for his 4th over. Hit that pretty well, but straight to the fielder.
Floodgates can open. Haris Rauf is now bowling again because the first bit of his spell was expensive. Ideally, they would want to use him after 35 overs when the ball is changed and only one ball available because he's good with the reverse. So the pressure has been built by Pakistan, and now it's up to Haris Rauf how he operates. Generally a wicket taker. Round the stumps, he's changed his angle. Missing the stumps, going down the leg side. I think umpire will not be interested.
But that was a moral victory. That was a good ball. The angle, taking it down leg, the leg bar indicated by Masadur Rahman. As you mentioned, you'd normally not be bowling now, but because of that dearth of getting runs and drying out the runs that Shahin Afridi has brought him back in, he almost delivered. Look at that ball. Beaten, all ends up. Thuds against the pads, but going down leg.
Steph passed on the message that the ball is reversing just a little bit. It's shaping back into the stumps, so look out for that. And he's good with a fuller length. Haris bowls at a good pace.
Oh, now a bit of premeditation. That didn't augment a dance down the wicket. Even before the ball was released, he was trying to go down the wicket. Saw that effort from the batter, immediately bowled it wide.
Extremely wider the stumps was Haris Rauf, and so that was an easy angle for him to target. Bowl it wide.
Those little things, just at point of delivery of the ball, you spot what the batter is trying to do and preempt and change your line, your initial thought, back to being normal. They're trying to get a move on. They're not quite timing the balls. The Bangladeshi batters now getting a little frustrated. Haven't had a boundary for 24 deliveries.
Yes, certainly. You see, even Tamim laboring at hitting the ball sweetly. Change of gloves, maybe change of bat could give him a fresher start. 76 of 73.
Oh, once again, that angle that struck him. He's in a bit of pain. Well, what fun, fabulous bowling, and what a wonderful change of bowling by the skipper.
Yes, certainly it's making a lot of sense, this change. Because, as I mentioned earlier, there's a little bit of movement, and he's aiming for that into the stumps angle. From wider of the stumps, he's aiming that bat into the stumps, so keeping it nice and simple. He's very good with the flick shot, but there's protection. There are two men there for that swivel or the flick shot that he plays so well.
Oh, now he's been forced into shots of indiscretion. Ball keeping low, hands on heads. Excellent over once again. 26 done, 141 for 1. Well, the scoreboard may look very healthy for Bangladesh, but I tell you what, in the last 5 overs, only 18 runs have been scored. 26 balls since the last boundary. The Pakistani bowlers coming back, just drawing up the runs, creating pressure.
Led by Shaheen Afridi, I think he's bowled superbly in that phase. The previous over from Haris Rauf was pretty decent actually. He's got pace and he's pitching the ball up into the stumps from wider angle. And the frustration just creeping up or creeping in this effort now. Shanto and Tanzid has been halted in this phase of the innings. But you've got to worry about the end result here, Bangladesh, because right now, if you look at the score, it's a very, very healthy one, 141 for 1. But looking at the surface, at the wicket, I think they need to be aiming a 309, if not more. And they are very well positioned to be there.
Yeah, treatment of the calf muscle for Tanzid Tamim has been there since the start. It's a hot, muggy day, despite a little bit of breeze blowing across the ground. Can drain you, and need to take just one point there. You're talking about in One Day International, the team ranking is of concern. Bangladesh need to go up one notch to automatically qualify for the next World Cup. And the cutoff date is March 27. Still a bit to go. Pakistan have the period of the start. I think it's a 2-year period for the qualifying. So that's the amount of matches they've played. The highlights of the Bangladesh innings. They started off with a bang. He was so adept, swiveling round. Saif Hassan played some classic shots. Every time the ball deviated down the leg side, he was on to it in a short and wide, flashing at it. Back foot shot from Saif, straight down the wicket. We've had it all. It's been excellent to watch, particularly the first 20-odd overs. Bangladesh dominated with the bat through Saif Hassan and Tanzid Tamim, who's got his 50.
Wanting to hit it big down the ground, missed the ball and he was castled. In the meantime, Tanzid and Shant have had a good partnership of 36 of 47. Tanzid's balance is so good at the crease. He's only a small fellow, a smallish fellow, but he packs a punch because of his strong base. Really lovely to watch. And then he's got these this supple wrists and can play some silky shots to go with those big booming drives and pull shots.
Just pauses in play, Ramiz, is of some concern to me. The momentum is stopped. The players, particularly the batters, have to refocus and regroup, get back into rhythm, and that's not always easy, particularly if you're out with having a treatment to your calf and you're not fully got your movement together. So there'll be a period of play now when Tanzid Tamim in particular will be just easing back into the innings, and this is the opportunity that Pakistan should take advantage of once you're a little subconsciously aware of the situation.
Yeah, that's right. I think the fielding has to be good. The bowling changes are making a lot of sense. But they need to put pressure on somebody like Salman Ali Agha. He's only gone for a handful in his 3-over spell. But it's just that they need to find some hitting form now.
And they've got to remember that Pakistan were on to about 300 in the second ODI. They finished at 274, but they are a good, strong batting unit. And if the wicket behaves in this nature, it does not deteriorate. It's going to stay as a good sporting, batting-friendly wicket. So you need the runs on the board, and quite a few of them. Backs away, straight to the fielder. I think Najmul Hussain Shanto would be the one who's got to just open up now. Just give that bit of space to Tanzid to come back and relax and get back into form.
He's a reluctant bowler, by the way, Salman Ali Agha. As a skipper, is very hesitant introducing himself, but now forced probably to bowl few overs here by Shaheen Afridi, and he hasn't done a bad job at all. Underestimates himself as a skipper, as a bowler.
Well, he's making the captain very happy. You wouldn't say he's a irregular bowler as we know him, but the manner in which he's bowled, just basic stuff, not trying to do anything out of the ordinary, just keeping a tight leash on things. Accuracy the forte as we speak. There will be the commentator's curse, and that will result on that. Result is a pull to square leg for a boundary. Just come after quite a while.
Yeah, it was a long wait for the fans. In the end, it wasn't such a good ball from Salman Ali Agha that fetched the batsman an easy 4 on his knees and playing it well away from the deep fielder.
No, he's back in the right area. You can see from the reaction that he didn't like getting hit for the boundary previously.
Well, he's allowed one bad ball actually. If you're not a regular, or as regular he should be, I think that's permissible.
Still not a bad over. Just the 6 runs from it. After 27, it's 147 for 1. Lot of cricket coming for Bangladesh at home and abroad. Next one here at home is the white ball series against New Zealand in April. First ODI on the 7th. Oh, just kept very low. Speed was slower, didn't read it, just past the inside edge of the bat.
It's a typical Haris Rauf reaction after he feels that it's a close shave. The cutter almost working for him.
Bowled it so slowly, the keeper was way behind. No chance of taking the catch. Reactions from both the bowler and the batter. Oh, that is good. Zipping through. Didn't know too much about that. I did say that after a pause, after a break, there's always a chance for the bowlers to come back.
Certainly losing a bit of form, Tanzir. Their feet not moving as well as they were in the first part of the innings. Is he fasting? I don't know, maybe. That can have a toll on your body and your reflexes.
Allows the ball to come to him. Just the angle bat, soft hands, and an amble single. We're talking about that white ball series against New Zealand here in Bangladesh. The venues to be decided, but the first ODI 17th, second on the 20th, 23rd. We played the third ODI and 3 T20 internationals after that on the 27th, 29th of April, finishing on the 2nd of May. Going to be pretty hot at that time. It's going to take a toll on the players. But cricket will be welcome, whatever the weather is. Yorker. Called him. He was a little slow in responding, the non-striker.
I think he's got to come in few paces at mid-on, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Not the first time that a single has been leaked. And you can figure out your position in the field by looking at how the batsmen are shaping up to the task. Right now, I think they're consumed in honest rotation of the strike and nothing more than that. Unless you bowl a loose ball, they're not going to take a lot of risks. So that field has got to come in. Your mid-off and mid-on has got to be maybe a couple of yards in.
Haris Rauf can afford to smile because he knows he's troubling the batters regularly. Oh, that's a good one. Once again, that might be a touch closer than the previous one. Masudur Rahman Mukul says nothing doing now. They're pondering a review. They're going to ask the keeper. I think he was unsided. The bowler has to really impose on the captain. Is he going to go for it? No, he isn't.
Only one review left for Pakistan, so this looked iffy, 50-50 at most. Yeah, I mean, he's a short fellow, he's not very tall, and so that ball would have probably kissed the leg stump but gone over the stumps. Yeah, Rizwan, they're suggesting that the impact was high.
I thought maybe the angle was taking it down leg rather than the height. Seems to have just hit it just over the roll of the pads. Nicely behind that. Eases into that cover drive. Sweet. That is delectable. The 150 comes up with that Nexus Pay 4. And that is the end of the over. After 28, it's 153 for 1.
Just that one wicket of safe. And a beautiful cover drive, the last ball of the previous over. Tanzir has looked $1 million. When he gets it right, it's one for the cameraman to save and capture. The single also brings up the 50 partnership between Shanto and Tanzir, taking the score now to 155.
Yeah, after the fall of Saif's on wicket, the opening partnership of 105, these two now have added a 50 of just 61. Shanto looking a little bit more positive, 25. But what about Tanzir Hassan? He's the non-striker and he's gone past his highest score in one international. But it's still be eyeing to whether he'll be able to pick up his first ODI 100. Would have been an umpire score in the last over. On 87 now. They're going at a rate of just above 5. It's a 5.44 at the moment. And if these two can go on, because this looks a good partnership, they seem pretty relaxed. So there will be a big total for sure. We haven't seen them really taking on the bowlers, which is absolutely fine because such a long way to go, Sikandar. Wickets in hand in probably in the last 10 overs, so they'll be attempting to go aggressive.
Should be the end of the over. It brings 29 overs to completion, 158 for 1. .158 for 1. The only wicket to been dismissed. 36 for Saif. That was for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Just a reminder, if you've just joined us, Pakistan won the toss and decided to bowl first today. In the first two games, they were asked to bat. And what a start they've had. Almost 100 partnership for the openers, and then this partnership between Tanzid and Shanto has now moved to 50 plus. These are the options that Shaheen Shafridi has already tried. 7 bowlers have been in operation, including Salman, the part-time bowler. Sadaqat just bowled 1, and maybe because 2 left-handers are at the crease, so the matchups just doesn't allow Shaheen to bring Sadaqat in, which is quite strange. The bowler who's got you 3 wickets.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. 7 bowlers used, so he's tried every option. A partnership of 105 to start things for Bangladesh, and again a good one between Tanzid and Shanto. He started well when he squeezed that Yorker out for a boundary. Tanzid went on his merry way. He played some good shots. Shanto also. The depth down the ground was a good one. A lovely, beautiful off drive. He looks the part, doesn't he? Tanzid Hassan hasn't picked up 100 yet in one-day internationals. Tanzid Hassan Tamim. And he's closing in 88 of 87. His highest score so far is the present one. Previous best was 84 of 81. So whenever he scored runs, if you look at the striker, is pretty decent. 67 of 42, 62 of 61, and 60 of 60. That was in 2024 in West Indies. After this over, 20 more overs to bat for Bangladesh. So he should be in no hurry whatsoever.
That previous over round the wicket, that angle has been a little bit of a problem for the left-handers, just not finding it very easy when the ball is coming right into them around that thigh pad area. Also that variable bounce has also caused a bit of a concern for the batters. So he's continuing with that angle, coming round the wicket to these 2 left-handers, just fancying his chances. Haris Rauf. He just noticed a thing or two. He almost convinced his captain to go for a review. Let's see how this one goes. Yeah, there you go again. There you go again. It's earned him a wicket. That angle was creating problems. Not sure if it kept a little low. Not sure if he's going to go upstairs. Surely it's all pad, no bat. So he's having a consultation with his partner, and he goes upstairs.
TV umpire to the director. We have a play review for LBW. On field decision is out. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. It doesn't appear to be any bat, but just go to Ultra to confirm bat or no bat, please. Ultra coming up. Keep rolling it through for me, please. Keep rolling it through. Just go back a frame. Just roll it through. Just keep going through. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. No bat involved. Ball tracking and ready, please. Original decisions out. Pitching out sort of impacting the line. Wickets hitting. Miracle, you can stay with your original out decision. Stand by. You're on screen signal now.
All reds umpired in Holstock says all is well. Haris Rauf strikes and gets the wicket, wrapping up Shanto in front of the stumps. He was going to crash into leg stump there. And Pakistan get the breakthrough in the 30th over, with Bangladesh now 158 for 2, and they also lose a review here. And Najmul Hussain Shanto goes for 27, 158 for 2. New batter walks out, Leighton Das. He walks in at number 4 for Bangladesh. He's got a good career there, 97 outing for him. Loads and loads of runs to his name. And he comes out with Bangladesh in a very good position here. And you really ask me, you've got 19 overs to go after this. Oh, good delivery first up, Yorker length.
Yeah, if you look at the dismissal, I thought he was late on the shot. 139 clicks, that delivery that trapped him in front. And even though he's coming round the wicket, the angle that he creates, you would suggest the ball would go on down the leg side, but it did not do that too much. So in the end, it hit the top of the leg stump. The Pakistani fans in the stadium pleased. So credit to Haris Rauf to maintain that line and creating the pressure and getting Shanto's wicket.
Just tells you how good the pitch is every time. Shanto and now Leighton Das middling it. The first couple of balls that they faced. That angle was creating a bit of a bother for the left-hander in that previous over that Haris Rauf bowled, and it rewarded him with the wicket. Now he's decided to come round the wicket again, this time to Tanzil. It's also so important for Tanzil to carry on, because just we're talking about what are his highest scores as an opener. He's got 30-odd games to his name. You get yourself to 89 and you've got plenty of overs left. You've got to take that responsibility to bat right till the end. You don't want to fall short like Pakistan did the other night. Ended up with 275 odd, where they were looking to get to 300 plus.
Yeah, important for him to realize what he just said. And I'm sure it would have been discussed in the middle during the breaks. Message would have been loud and clear. Just bat through as long as possible. 160 for 2. And I'm with you when you say that such a good batting surface this is. It'll be important how many runs will Bangladesh be able to score at the end of the 50th over. Because Pakistan showed in that last match, they also pack a punch, even though didn't have a great time with the bat in the first one-day international. Salman Ali Agha looked to be in good touch also in that partnership with Mohammad Rizwan. And what about Mas Sadakat? So I reckon they need to make sure that they have a good total. And when you talk about good totals, you got to be thinking close to 300 from here on. They have 8 wickets in hand, Sikandar.
Yeah, you mentioned Mas Sadakat. I mean, it's very strange. Again, talking about those matchups, we discussed this earlier, and it's been discussed many times before. The emphasis that's laid on those matchups, that your off-spinner will be bowling preferably to left-handers and not to the right-handers. Mas Sadakat, who got 3 wickets, player of the match in that last outing. He has been given only 1 over because of the 2 left-handers that were there a while ago. Which means he shouldn't be considered when you're playing maybe New Zealand, 5 left-handers, or Sri Lanka, who's got 3 or 4.
Yeah, just to add on to what you're saying, Sikandar, he also got the wicket of Litton Dash in that last match when Litton was well set. And look at him, he's only bowled a single over, which went for 9 runs.
Yeah, captains these days really got to look into many things and maybe just try to overlook this matchup thing a little bit. Give it to the man who's in form. 164 for 2.
Yeah, just on Mas Sadakat, remember Litton Das was playing beautifully. And then this happened. Tried to play the conventional sweep, he misses it. Initially it was not given, the review was taken, and it showed the ball would go on to hit the stumps. That's why we feel that perhaps Shaheen Shah Afridi could have used him a little bit more. Only a single over so far.
He can also get a left-hander. He got a feet in those 3 wickets. Pakistan do sense a little window of opportunity here. If they can get Tanzid, we're discussing how important his wicket would be at this stage of the game with say 17 overs to go after this. That can really have a huge dent on the actual total that Bangladesh wants to get. 18, beg your pardon. Short delivery, but he read out as off. So after just got the wicket of Shanto, they just feel that maybe the partner can be had, or 1 more wicket from Litton Das's end. Just the opportunity somewhere. But that just changes everything. Then you got 2 new batters. He's trying various things now. Haris Rauf has got them that breakthrough. Will he make a change from this end, which is our end, the commentary box end? Will he get someone else than Salman? Oh, almost. That was a loose shot. He really didn't do enough to elevate that over back foot point. He just opened the face of the bat and left it to fate. Saad Masood there. Jump was fine. The timing was right. Just didn't stick to the palm.
Yeah, could he have gone with both hands is the question. He goes down the wicket and he just, yeah, maybe could have tried to go with both hands. Perhaps was caught by surprise. He jumped up. Yes, he palms it and then it goes through. An opportunity. Haris Rauf has bowled his heart out. Could have picked up another wicket here. Litton Dash survives.
Yeah, that's a specialist position. Ball does travel quickly there. 2 hands, I'm with you.
Well, he's certainly getting the ball to come back into the left-hander, which means it will go away from the right-hander. And his second is especially around the wicket to Shanto and Tanzid Hassan Tamim. Because he created that angle also coming round the wicket. So the angle would certainly go and take it toward inward movement towards the left-hander. And then the success. Yeah, very good. Excellent from Haris Rauf.
Another delivery, what you just showed us and shared with us, that one that takes the inside part of the bat. Just cramps you up with no space, absolutely just coming in till the last moment and finishing somewhere at middle and leg stop. That's the important part. Nicely worked away. Will just be a single to keep strike. 32 overs have been bowled, 168 for 2. And also time for the players to take a quick drink. .32 overs have been bowled, so 18 to go. 168 for 2 here. Tanzi is looking really good. 92 of 93. Well, is currently his highest score in this format, and is closing up to his maiden 100. Have a look at the 2 wickets, Arthur.
Yeah, the first one was Saif Hassan. Surprised everybody when he came back for his second spell, and the first delivery he went down the wicket and got castled. And this one, a good one, with pace, almost 140 clicks, came back because the partnership was looking good. Came back quite sharply, so he was late on the shot. Review taken. It suggested the ball would have gone and knock off the leg stump. Now these are the only 2 wickets so far for Pakistan. They've used 7 bowlers. Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf among the wickets. Salman Ali Agha, pretty impressive. Just 4.33 the economy. Yes, no wickets for the other bowlers. He's done a decent job with the ball, Salman Ali Agha. Right. Bangladesh in search of another partnership. The first two ones has been decent, very good. The opening partnership. And they added 105. And then 53 for the second wicket. And he continues, Salman Ali Agha.
Easily another situation in the game where you can see that the batting side can go beyond 300. It was the case in the second game also, but Pakistan then nosedived and lost 7 wickets for 43 after the dismissal, the run out of Salman. And you don't want that happen to you, which is why the emphasis is on Tanzid staying right till the end. Into the projected scores to the bottom right of your screen, and you'd be looking at something between 7 and 9 and over later on.
I think what Pakistan has done well, even though they failed to pick up wickets at regular intervals, that they've bowled in good areas. If you look at the number of balls since the last boundary, 27. Make that 28, because that stopped. So what it does, it just creates a little bit more pressure. Knowing that a couple of good looking partnership, they're well settled in the middle, 171 for 2. Good looking shot down the wicket, a shimmy down the wicket from Tanzid Hassan. So he picks up 2 more. He moves on to 94. So 28 balls since the last boundary. So that's how you can create pressure by drying up the runs. What's he doing there?
Down the wicket, it'll sail over for a maximum. That brings the maiden 100, maiden ODI 100 for Tanzid. What a performance, what a form he's shown. It's an absolute treat to watch. It'll be a big moment for the young man to get his first 100 for his country.
Yeah, and what a way to get it. We're talking about drying up the runs. You're talking about the number of deliveries since the last boundary. This time he decided enough is enough. I'm going to go and play my natural game. And he goes down the wicket and thumps it down the ground for the maximum, for a rocket 6 to pick up his maiden one-day international 100. That's the big moment. Good use of the feet, and whenever he goes down the wicket, he hardly misses it. He times it one more time beautifully and raises his bat for the spectators. A happy teammates and the fans. Lovely innings. Absolutely brilliant. Well played, Tanzid Hassan Tamim. Still such a long way to go. He needs to understand that. 33 overs being bowled. 17 more overs to be bowled. Let's see how he goes from here on. Short one. Saad Masood. Took a long time to pick up his maiden one-day international 130th innings. He's got 550, and hopefully this will open doors for him to score more in future. Looks a very good player.
Yeah, and a brave move. He needed exactly 6 to get to 100. He decided he's going to finish it off in 1 stroke. He needs to stay out there along with his partner and make sure that they do get a big score out here. You don't want new batter at the moment. Oh, what a delivery. Oh, wow. He didn't pick that up. That was a sharp turn, that wrong one.
Yeah, this will keep Rishad Hussain very interested, because have a look at this delivery. Back of the hand, it's a googly, and look at that sharp turn. The degree of turn, massive there. So as the day progresses, maybe the spinners will have a bigger say. We'll have to wait and see. This time straight to the fielder. Now, Tanzid Hassan Tamim, his first one-day international 100. He's got 3 hundreds in T20 format in BPL. Oh, close, maybe just outside the off stump. He needs to be very careful. Lichun Kumar Das, remember, he got dismissed while playing similar kind of shot in that second one-day international when he was well set.
Just have a look at that again. It's the end of the over. Try to sweep that. Impact outside off. 179 for 2. Most runs for the BPL, BCL rather, beg your pardon, 25-26. I think Athar should be able to run us through this.
You're doing absolutely fine. Take it easy. Go ahead. Go on.
I'm finding it difficult to read the right words.
It's Bangladesh Cricket League. It's a one-day affair. And in that recently concluded one-day league, the Bangladesh Cricket League, Mohammad Naeem went on to score the most runs. But Tanzid Hassan was also in good touch. Yeah, he'll come back for the second. Yeah, 187. And the strike rate was also very good. 109, almost 110. Yeah, very good. And he continues to show the same form. Remember, even in the first one-day international, he smashed 67, a quick fire 67. And today, he's gone better. Yeah, you can see that he can balance his out in terms of if he was aggressive earlier on, because the way he played, it looked like he's going to go all guns blazing. But he understood the importance of being there till the very end. And some lovely shots. I think it's a very good time of the cricket ball. Very effective when a spinner pitches it up. So you're understanding the situation and then curbing his natural instinct to be able to play a little bit more sedately. He's got all the shots in the book. There you go, 360 degrees all around. This is tight, this is tight. Oh, needed a direct hit.
Maybe Mr. Trick there should have gone for the non-strikers, because the batter was a little late to take off for that single. The non-strike had already come halfway down. We'll have a look at that again.
Give me money. Give me money.
Maybe the non-strikers.
Yeah, taking on the fielders now, because the ones on the inside the circle, their job is to stop the singles. Yeah, a little bit slower. Nicely bowled from Abrar. Is a change of pace. Yeah, this is what he did. That's his wagon wheel. Very strong on the onside. 4 sixes on the onside. That square cut which went all the way off a seamer, and then a couple of sixes down the ground also. Played a beautiful knock. That'll be a wide. And if he hangs around, that run rate will certainly increase. They still have 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah, more sixes than boundaries in that wagon wheel. Tanzil will keep strike. It's 185 for 2.
Bangladesh ticking all the boxes right so far. A good start from the openers, 100 + 10. Opener Tanzil Tamim reached his 100. And now they're all set to post a good total on the board. 185 for 2 after 35. That was a googly. Quick run taken.
Yeah, if you look at the way Tanzil has handled himself is fine, but a bit of a struggle for Lichun Kumar Dash. Again, back of the hand, it's a googly, it's the wrong one. So Lichun Kumar Dash, who is on strike now, has only scored 8 of 18 deliveries. So he's got himself in a bit of a struggle.
Still watchful, Liton Dash. But yeah, from Bangladesh's point of view, Liton Dash needs to kick off as Tanzil Tamim on the other end. Scored 100, so they need that momentum from both the ends. Welcome back, Ramesh bhai.
Hello, hello. Yes, I think they're 40 runs behind at this stage. Because if they carry on at this pace, 262, definitely not good enough on the surface. So anywhere between 288 and 316 is the target, should be the target, and I think you're right, they've got to fire from both ends.
Catch it was the call, will fall short. Just touching your point, Ramesh bhai, Tanzil Tamim scored his first 70 runs of 56 balls. But then from 70 to 100, he faced 42 balls for his next 30.
Well, we'll allow that. It's his first 100 and many more, I'm sure, because he's a terrific player, terrific talent. Good thing is that he's not thrown it away. 106 of 104. And that's the brief every opener needs to be given. Just play out 50 overs. And so if you get a 150, the score will be more than 300.
There's a deep mid-wicket and long on in place for the left-hander. Square leg, fine leg inside. Bowled those googlies to perfection so far, Saad Masood. Yeah, just mentioning the fact that Bangladesh hasn't had that habit of scoring 300+ runs over the last couple of years. They managed to score just once. Now it's a great opportunity for them.
Yes, you've got to look for the impossible again. And 300 is clearly on the cards there. No, shot ball, that's put away for 6. Lovely piece of timing, and Saad there struggling a little bit. That happens with the leggy. 194 for 2.
9 coming off the previous over of Saad Masood, courtesy of that 6 of the last ball from Liton Dash. The idea was right, fine leg and short square leg was inside the circle. So he tried to play that over the fielder's head.
What was he trying to do? Maybe trying to fire it quicker, shorter length, and help himself to a 6. It's in position very early.
Catch it as the call, and taken. Abra strikes. Tanzid Hassan Tamim is disappointed, but he has played a great knock.
Yeah, it all happened in slow motion. No reactions from the catcher or the bowler. Tanzid was gutted because it really was a loose delivery. I think he didn't read the extra spin on it, and maybe he was tiring a little bit as well. He was cramping up early in the knock. The flighted delivery, went back, wanted to smash it, hit it straight down the throat of Shaheen Afridi. Yeah, a bit of an anti-climax, but what a knock. Splendid 100, showcased his talent, and we all believe that he's got a lot of potential, scale, and a real good find for Bangladesh moving forward in one day or even T20 cricket. Outstanding 100, 107 or 107, 194 for 3.
Yeah, the Centurion has departed, but still the platform is set for Bangladesh to post a good total on the board as Tawhid Hridoy, the new man in, comes in for Bangladesh. Over 1,200 runs with 111 50s. But Abrar Ahmed, his tail is up.
There's the mystery spinner there. Front on action, and got it to spin the other way, the wrong one, at a slow pace, did the job. Nice bit of disguise. And this time it's a quicker one. So you'll get that from Abrar. Change of pace.
Good player of spin, Tawhid Hridoy. They need to build another partnership here. They can't afford to lose 1 or 2 wickets from here on, and suddenly Pakistan are back in the game. Still a lot to play for Bangladesh. Yes, the job is half done. And they need to put that score on the board. The series deciding encounter.
Compared to T20, it is such a long format that there are games within a game. So, you know, even if you've done the first half better, the second half is as important. And the third half, it probably has 4 halves compared to T20, where you only get 2 halves. So the end has got to be electric. And I think Tawhid can provide them with that platform. He is a real talent as well. Single to end the over, and it's 197 for 3.
197 for 3 after 37. Bangladesh just lost the wicket of the centurion Tanzid Hassan Tamim after scoring a runner ball 107. Tawhid Zidoy just came in. And the two batters for Bangladesh will be looking to build up a partnership. Here comes Shaheen. Edged! Just gone past the wicket keeper. Lucky. But Tawhid Zidoy will take it.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that expression from Shaheen Shah Afridi, inches away from the keeper. Beautifully bowled, just making him play away from the front pad was a difficult one. Real tough one for the keeper really to gather that.
Shaheen Afridi using that angle really well against the right-hander. Seeing how he dismissed Saif Hassan, and now against the right-hander again, coming around the wicket. Such a busy cricketer, Tawhid Zidoy, charging in, always looking for those runs.
Yeah, it's good to be restless. I mean, there are two schools of, or school of thought saying, one suggesting that you've got to be calm at the crease, and 200 runs, 20 kits provided. Bangladesh 201 for 3. So, and the other mindset is to be restless. Just go for broke. Look to experiment, expand your range, irrespective of whether you're playing T20 or any format. And once again, you see, that's good body language, positive intent. Even when he's blocking, there's a thinking of a rotation of strike. And no bowler likes that, by the way. No fielding side likes that, because he gives the impression as if everything is under control and I'm going to have a good time of it.
Crowds enjoying their time here at the Sher Bangla National Stadium. It's a series decider, all to play for both the teams. Nicely bowled again, keeping things tight, Shaheen Afridi.
Yeah, not allowing him any width. He likes to whip the ball off the pads, and then he likes the cut shot, likes the drive. He's a complete operator and bats well in the middle phase. But Shaheen Afridi has bowled splendidly in this game so far. So he bowled a good tight opening spell, then came back strongly for the second one, and now finishing off 6.4 overs, 1 for 30 on a batting surface is very impressive.
Onto the pads, running the first one hard, looking for the second. Tawhid Zidoy is electric. Easily taken in the end. This is what you were mentioning, Ramesh Bhai, keeping the fielders on their toes.
Got out of jail, so Shaheen Afridi felt like that, but then his feelings were neutralized because of that excellent piece of running. Very good cricket. Gets a thumbs up from Liton Das as well.
Taking his time, Shaheen Afridi. Again, quick run taken. Intent was right, and that allows them to take another one, putting the fielders under some pressure. A couple of runs to finish the over. After 38, Bangladesh 205 for 3.
जब लास्ट बॉल होता था
Seven bowlers used so far for Pakistan. 3 of them on top has been successful. But at the moment, the bowlers and fielders are under some pressure. Tawhid Rida and Liton Dash making sure Bangladesh build up a partnership here. That's good. Rotating the strike.
We do a lot of T20 commentary, so this is looking very, very slow. I don't know how you're feeling about it, but you see, I think the batsmen have got to be in that T20 mode now. Wickets in hand, placid track, and so these singles really will not dent Pakistan. I mentioned that earlier also. It's about 4s and 6s at this stage, or at least take one chance in 6 balls. Yeah, comedy of errors. He was gone, had that hit the stumps, and then overthrow. He's got a rocket arm, Wasim Jr. He's well backed.
Especially Liton Dash. He has faced 25 balls for his 17. Yes, it's understood when Tanzit Tamim was there, he was scoring the bulk of runs. But now you see Tawhid Rida reached to 11 of 10. But Liton Dash still taking his time. 7 wickets in hand, 11 overs to go after this. What do you reckon, Ramesh bhai?
Well, either he's building up the momentum for the last bit of act in the last 10 overs, then he may go a little bit quicker. I'm talking of Liton Das, but I think the speed has got to go up a bit, because at this pace they're only going to get less than 300, maybe 270, 280, which will be, you know, a reasonable score, but not a match-winning score.
Or are they looking for the other options to finish out Abrar and then look for the seamers?
It'll be too late. He's still got 2 overs left, so you got to really get cracking right now.
Shot wide. Not firmly struck. We'll get a couple. Yeah, the projected score saying they're going to post 269 if they go about this rate. As we mentioned, wickets in hand, they need to score more. End of over number 39. Bangladesh 2-1-1 for 3. $211 for 3. Here comes Shaheen Afridi. And quick single taken.
Liton going at a strike rate of 74.07. Far too slow from at least team's liking.
Oh. Not the intention there to hit that hard. Try to make some room. Lucky on that occasion not to get that outside edge.
He's bowled that angle superbly today. The outswinger. And it's a good play from Afridi, because normally when you're facing him, you're always looking to guard your stumps or front pad, because he's good with that in-swinging slanting angle. He's hardly bowled that line today. See that outswinger at this stage. Oh, he's broken his bat. Yeah, I mean, toe ended it, that drive maybe. But that outswinger doesn't allow the weight of the body behind those shots when you're looking to slog the ball or hit it hard. So it's good bowling from Shaheen Afridi. Where did it hit the bat? I think it's fine. So, oh yeah, while dragging the bat, the chip came off. They don't last a great deal, these cricket bats these days, but they're mighty good to use, but don't last the distance. So maybe 2-3 matches on the average.
It's also about the number of matches they play nowadays. T20s, test matches, ODIs. How many bats you used to carry during your playing days?
2 at the most. 2 was a luxury actually, because you know, they were hardwood and you got to break them in before using them. Bit of linseed oil applied on the blade as well, you know, talking of dark ages.
Tawhid Ridoy, the leading run scorer for Bangladesh since 2025. Before this match, he scored 416 runs. And at the moment, Bangladesh need him. They need to score some quick runs.
Yeah, I think a bit of improvisation is needed. Ridoy 13 from 12. That's such a nice ball. Once again, hitting the deck hard, and he's not allowing any width. So this is excellent stuff from Shaheen. Tanzeel was flawless. I mean, some of the shots, look at the balance at the crease. Power balance. Just the flow of the bat through the leg side, through the offside, and the bat making a cracking sound, some great drives. Yeah, a perfect end to a great innings, 100.
And trying to take that quick run. I had the opportunity to speak with Tanzeel Tamim before this game. Scored 100 in the final of the BPL. Scored 100 in the practice match between BCB 11 and the BCL All-Stars. He mentioned the fact that he is looking to construct his innings once he go past the 50. Previously, he tended to throw away his wicket whenever he reached 50. But now he's trying to make it as a habit to make it long.
And also at a good pace. So let's not forget, it was a runner ball 100 against a quality bowling attack. You know, there's Abraz, there's Shaheen Afridi, there is Haris Rauf, 3 quality bowlers.
End of another very good over from Shaheen Afridi. Just 2 coming from it. After 40, Bangladesh 2-1, 3 for 3. We're into the last 10 overs of the innings. Bangladesh have got 7 wickets in hand, 2 set batters in the middle. They must be hoping to post that 300 mark. Abroad to continue. Confirmation.
Yeah, interesting leg side field. So you've got a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, and a long on. He's not going to really push the ball hard. Yeah, he's going to do that, attack the stumps, and maybe every now and then just loop one in the air. But normally when you're trying to hit the ball hard against Abra, you look for the leg side hoik. Hence, extra bit of cushion on the leg side for him.
And he's bowling a lot slower, so it's difficult for the batters to swing the bat on the onside, not enough pace behind the ball. Nicely bowled again.
Yeah, captaincy has been very good also from Shahin Afridi. He's covered most of the pockets. Every time the ball has been hit in the last few overs, it's gone to the fielders. Almost every time. So once again, no pace on that one. And I think whenever he's bowled wrong, when it has bounced more, his top spinners and googlies bounce more than his leggies. Last ball was at 75.8, his slowest.
This is brilliant from Abrar. We are into the last 10 overs of the innings, 7 wickets in hand, and he's making sure the batters remain quiet.
Yeah, they need a 4 or 6, definitely. They've got to take a risk or two here. If not Abrar, then against pace maybe from the other end. They need a 15-20 run over right now to set them on that 300 target.
Yeah.
Bowling according to his field, Abrar. So far in this over, he's varied the pace really well. End of another decent over from Abrar. Just 5 coming from it. After 41, Bangladesh 2 on 8 for 3. $218 for 3. 9 more overs to go. Skipper Shahin Afridi opted with another spinner, Saad Masood now. Premeditated on that occasion from Liton Das. No intention to hit the ball hard.
It's risky. He's playing his first ODI, and so being asked to bowl in the 42nd over of the innings. He'll test out his temperament. He's got to bowl his best option, which I think is a wrong one. His leggies haven't turned a great deal. His wrong ones have spun more and bounced more.
There you go. Sharp turn coming into the right-hander. He bowls a lot quicker compared to Abrar.
Yeah, it's the back of the hand.
Length has been good as well. Not too full, not too short. Not allowing the batters to use their feet as well.
9 odd overs to get 80. That's the target. In T20, clearly a doable job. In 50 overs, it's still a doable job. It's a fantastic batting surface.
Catch it!
Catch it is the call. No. Not the best of timing again. Trying to play against the spin, rather going with the spin.
Better off trying to hit him through the offside over cover. It was a wide delivery, and I think it was a predetermined effort. He was already looking to hit it against the line. That's much better. I think it's a better option. That will fetch him a 4. That's a good drive. Better option adopted and gives Hridoy a 4. Innings a bit of momentum.
Yeah, that's a welcome boundary for Bangladesh. They were looking for this. Right option taken on that occasion from Tawhid Ridoy. Eyeing that offside region. 7 coming off this so far. One more ball to go. It's too wide. Should be given as wide. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to bowl those wrong guns from a different line. I've not seen leg spinners try their hand at this line for a wrong gun. Ball had a bit of bite and bounce. It's Abrar. He usually does that. Falls over the ball. It's 227 for 3.
I've been noticing they've slowed down. With the position they were in when Tanzid was out there, along with Shanto, things were looking different. Remember, you go back to over number 30, and you were calculating, you double the score there. They were around 160 odd, and with 8 wickets in hand. And then boundaries dried off. Remember, last I was sitting with Athar Ali Khan. It was 28 balls between boundaries. Now the question would come in, but you are 7 in hand. You don't want to save them for another day.
You surely don't. And I've just seen a boundary once in the last 3 or 4 overs. And it's really, it defeats me. I can't understand the thought process, the approach of the 2 Bangladeshi batters there. As you said, at 30, the Australian way of thinking is double the score if you have wickets in hand, which they had. But since then, they've slowed down, trying to drag the ball from turning, which ball that's turning away, to play it on the onside. You can see the tension. Mohammad Ashraful, Sean Tate, all realizing that they should get a move on.
Which is why we were discussing how important it was for Tanzid to stay right till the end, because you got a set batter at one end, and then you can really explore going after the bowling attack. Here the spinners are causing a bit of problem. Again, wide outside off, just outstretching that bat, getting the toe end of it just for a single. 43 gone, 2-3-1 for 3. Here's the scoring grade, the Manhattan for you, and then now again the leg spinner. Oh, he's got a top edge over Rizwan. This is showing a bit of desperation out here, so maybe they're not really reading him out of the hand, and usually you see the batters trying to go for those sweeps when they find that as the safest option. This is a reverse, in no position.
I must say that we're not giving enough credit to the Pakistan bowlers. We're talking about getting a move on. Look at the sharp turn he's got. He's been very, very unlucky. The bowler got an edge. Chase on for Abrar. His spinning partner. They're going to go for the 3rd run. Made it quite well there. And that's what's needed. If the boundaries are drying out, there's going to be a lot more running between the wickets. Just evaded. No bat, no gloves. Byes given. It doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come from the Bangladeshi perspective. I think I agree with you, Sikandar. They've got to throw caution to the wind. There's now a time to try and innovate and get a move on. They just cannot die of wandering. Got 7 wickets in hand. Ball is turning, understandably. But they've got to go and be a little more proactive. Not quite sure of the delivery and the turn of the ball once again there.
He is getting exaggerated turn both ways, the wrong one and this. Getting a bit of bite. And the revs on the ball does give it flight as well.
Very impressive. Look at that. Sadaqat 3.7, but Aga Salman 3.1, Saad 2.9. Abrar, who you'd expect to get the most, has been the least of in terms of degree of turns. Maybe a little flatter in the trajectory, but very impressive from Saad, the youngster. From both ends, leggies, really foxing the batters, not being able to read the ball out of the fingers, and realizing which way it's going to turn. Is it the regular one? Is it the googly? Is the slider? Confusing them. Still struggling, still looking for a boundary. The overs are running out. 7 runs so far. They want to finish it on a high, but the Pakistan spinners have other thoughts. I think tight ball in line, making the batter a little confused would be the order. Oh dear, they spoiled it all. After you really start praising the bowling, the bowls one way down the leg side. 4 bonus runs here for Bangladesh.
Yeah, make that 5 with the wide. Rizwan dived all over it. He was actually a little late. He was very late on that, but really you spoil your over. First 3 byes and now 5 wides. Otherwise, just been singles off the bat. Eventually, a good over now has turned into 12 runs with 1 ball to go.
Turned into a good over for Bangladesh through no effort from the batters.
Top ball to end the over. 243 for 3.
The 7 bowlers used by Pakistan. Just a question for you, Sikandar. Sadaqat, 1 over, 9 runs. I know he's given away 9 runs, but that's when the batters were going great guns. It's not been given another over yet. 3 wickets, player of the match in the other game. What do you reckon? What's going through the mind? They've made the ball talk, gets prodigious turn. Look at the sharp turn back. Not often you see a googly turning square. Very impressive from the young man. Unlucky not to have got amongst the wickets, but there's a man who's been troubling the Bangladeshi batters with some fiery bowling, some accurate bowling, particularly the left-handers. Has really made them hop around. Angled deliveries, 1 for 37. The experienced Haris Ralph comes in for his 8th. Yeah, back to my question to you, Sikandar, about not using him again.
Well, 7 bowlers tried. Everyone's had a fair run, except for Sadaqat. I think the captain doesn't like him.
Don't think
I
so.
can't think of any other reason.
No,
well, earlier it was 2 left-handers. We discussed that. So maybe the matchups was not allowing him. And then after that, the turn that you've just shown us, or the rest of the spinners, maybe he doesn't feel. But yeah, I'm with you. I mean, man has got a Player of the Match award in the previous game. His confidence is sky high, both with the bat and ball. It would be, I can tell you from up here that he would be looking at his captain at the end of every over. Is he calling me? Is he calling me?
The call is not coming, unfortunately, young man, but it's a long way to go in your career.
You can tell he's sad. Look at him. The emotion.
Oh, he wants to get in there because the batters are not really in full swing. They've got to get a move on. Seems so content on pushing and nudging. I can't understand this. We're in the slog overs, the old style of saying things, the last 10 overs.
Well, he's not letting him bowl. We'll let him bowl. That's his wicket. He got the right-hander, then he got Afif, the left-hander. And then look at that delivery to get Rishad right through the gate.
We are trying to get the attention of Shaheen Shah Afridi. Look up on the giant screen, see what Sadakat can do. Oh, this is good bowling. They have really not allowed the Bangladeshi batters to free their arms and play big shots, but this is the time of innovation. You've got to take a few chances. Otherwise, you're going to get bogged down. You're not going to reach a score that's going to be competitive. This is a good batting track. Bangladesh with all the wickets in hand. Two experienced batters in the middle. Liton Kumar Das in particular, one boundary, which you believe in. It's been there for 43 deliveries. Slowed down a little bit, the fourth 50 for Bangladesh.
Yeah, change of pace has worked. Yeah, you can see the progress, the number of deliveries taken to score the 50s. And it has slowed down from the third 50 that they scored.
Liton Kumar Das must be going through his mind. Gotta get a move on. I know he's not used to this number. Maybe he's got his 5 centuries, batting in the top order. Yeah, that's it. That's what's needed. It was coming. You could feel it. And the bowler played into its hand, angled the ball, and he helped it on its way to finish the over with a boundary. The 250 comes up for Bangladesh. It's 251 for 3. There you see the quickest 50 of the splits, 47 balls. It's come by virtue of that last ball, and this is the last thing Pakistan need. Giving away buys. 1 over where they gave 8 runs. Well, if it was a direct hit, it would have been a goner. But the bowler was not coming back behind too quick. Oh, bit of luck.
Yeah, that's good. Soft hands. Fielders are pushed back to the rope, so easy 2 there on the onside.
So look at the boundary of the last ball of the previous over. That little angle down the leg side allowed a little flick, helping the ball on its way and getting its first 4. He had hit a 6 earlier. Stepping on the gas at the right time. Youngsters delighted. Flags up. Liton Dash seemed to be content on just pushing and nudging still. And the heat is getting to some of the players. It's quite muggy. Despite the fact it wasn't that much of a warm day when we were out there. The lovely breeze blowing, wasn't it, Sikandar, during the pre-show? Now it's evening, it's quieter, and the sun has gone down and the temperature's gone down. Seems to be feeling the heat nevertheless, because maybe of the pressure created by the Pakistani bowlers. It's been very relaxed all the way around.
Yeah, that last 50 has been the quickest, 47 deliveries for that. So they just picked it up a little bit in terms of pace. We see there was white buildings there. And now they've got 5 overs left. Just less than 5. Let's have a look at the wickets, Shamim.
Yeah, I think he just threw caution to the wind and the process threw away his wicket. Saif Hassan, no, not necessary to go dancing down to that ball without really reading the length. This was a superlative delivery from Haris Rauf. Had really been troubling the batters with those balls coming back in and the angle taking it away into the bat. Not for the first time striking the pad on this occasion in front. Rather a loose one from Tanzil Tamim. Short, he seemed to be tiring, and a ball that could have been put away anywhere was sent straight into the hands of Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Nicely played. Just opening it up. Oh, that's good fielding by the boundary rider. There's the pickup and the throw. The quick release has stopped the batters from turning around for the second.
Kozigori in the deep would normally his keeper, I understand. The effort across the line. Very good. The Tanzil Hassan Tamim has been excellent today. 100 strike rate, 6 4s, 7 6s, and some of them have been really scintillating stuff. When he hit them, the stayed hit. Down the wicket, trying to take the bowler on, getting maybe, I'm not sure of the bat or the pad. Just scrambles it, manages to get it before the ball reaches the boundary. Look at Rizwan. Was that Rizwan following him too? The keeper showing a lot of intent with the pads on, almost going to the boundary.
Yeah, he realized that Abrar is chasing it, so he might push the ball back. These days, you've got to be fielding in pairs, especially when you're chasing the ball. And was very smart of him to get rid of that one glove and rush after him. There's been something that's nagging the batter here. Liton Das has been struggling a little bit. He had some treatment going on. Let's have a look at that again now. The single, the ball gets him onto the thigh. In fact, it's not him who faced. Liton Das just turning around for the third. And just slows down in the end. But he is surely struggling. He is not limping. It just seems to be getting a bit of a cramp coming up.
Holding his hamstring, maybe pulled it a little bit during the third run, grimacing in pain. You don't want that. You want him to finish when he can move about freely. And this is going to be really something that's going to be cumbersome for him. He's already struggling to really time the ball and produce the big hits that we expect of Liton Dash, 39 of 47. And with this strain or pull or a cramp, you're going to make it worse.
Would be your go-to man if Liton Das is in this condition to come out and talk the ball and get a few boundaries going?
Rashad Hussain, no question about that. He really can talk the ball about. Though Afif and Miraj are there, I think, to finish off on a high. You can take a chance with Rashad, because if he makes contact, he's a tall guy, he has long levers. I think he would be an ideal person to come in and get a few quick runs.
Well, send him in. Because clearly Liton Das is struggling at the moment. There he is, all set and ready. Because with the condition Liton Das is in at the moment, so running between the wickets will get hampered. And not only he's having pain, his partner will have to slow down for him.
A lot of them padded up. Miraj, Afif, Rishad. I think we'll just have to wait and see how Liton Das progresses. It's taking their time.
You can see Mushtaq Ahmed there to the right of your screen. He must have loved the amount of turn he's seen today. Must have had a word with Rishad. You might be in the game tonight when your turn comes. There he is to your left, Rishad. Probably the next man in. Afif is there, the captain in the background. Standing there talking to the support staff. And Liton Das is ready to face Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Something's got to give here. He just cannot keep on pushing and nudging and playing defensively. That's not going to be good for the team. I'm sure he realizes with all his experience at this rate, 281. Maybe Bangladesh will be happy with that. But at one point in time, they're looking to go over the 300 mark. And if you're thinking in a T20 mode, which you should be now with so many wickets in hand, throw the bat at virtually everything. There's a lot of batters to come after.
The idea was maybe right. He saw Liton Das moving across. He wanted to get down to middle leg, but just went completely off. Shaheen Shah Afridi.
That's one area, Sikandar, I think Pakistan will be a little concerned with the amount of extras given away through wides in particular.
Yeah, 23 extras, 14 wides, 6 leg byes and 3 byes.
Still push and run. Not what is needed. Needed the R is really go for it. Overdone, 46 overs completed, 260 for 3.
Well, let's see. He's taken a single of that first delivery, so now it's down to Ridoy. He's been at the non-strikers for a bit now.
The crowd are getting restive. They can realize that this is not the time to just push and nudge and get the singles. It's time to get a move on. Go for it. Be proactive. Take a chance. Fortune favors the brave. You can't get lucky. Tawhid Ridoy not quite ready. Someone behind the bowler's arm. Well, into the last 5. And T20 cricket terms, 300 is gettable, that's for sure.
It's a good delivery there. Pace on and then right into the toes.
He's been so good to the left-handers. He's been angling the balls in. To the right-handers, he's cramping them for space. Maybe got a little lucky if it didn't hit the boot. Might have gone for wides. But the intentions, the angles, very clear and very, very well bowled by Haris Rauf.
Oh, he's picked that up. It's gone high in the air. Is there no chance? Yes, it is. Finally, the misery comes to an end. Ghazi Ghori takes the catch. I guess the gloves had got the message for him to go after the bowling. Even if you lose your wicket, not a problem. We've got plenty in the dugout. So finally, Pakistan gets another breakthrough.
You can see he's not in his proper elements. He went for the big one. The signs had come from the dressing room, and it was easy for Ghazi to pick that up, much to the delight of the Pakistan fans. He got a well-deserved wicket. He's got his second. Haris Rauf, Liton Kumar Dash walks back after scoring 41 of 51 to 6-2 for 4.
Rishad Hussain is the new batter in, the leg spinner. He's a tall guy, and he'd look to use that long handle. He's got 3 overs to go after this, 3 deliveries in this over. Gone right through. Just had a feeling that Rishad has come up with a mindset he's going to attack from ball 1. He was nowhere close to that. He's just had a wild swing at it, and he's missed everything.
Haris Rauf, the experienced, knew exactly what was in the batter's mind. He knew he was going to throw his bat at him, and got into that lovely length and a little reflection, I think, of the thighs, and thundering on the death rattle behind Rishad Hussain. Haris Rauf is on a hat-trick. A well-deserved wicket once again. He has been brilliant. It's to walk back without bothering the scorers. 262 for 5.
Haris Rauf will be bowling to Afif, who's the new batter in. He's coming round the wicket now on a hat-trick. There's Afif and his numbers, but right now he's more concerned about how to block this hat-trick off. Here comes Haris. It's gone down the leg side. They're asking a question, but the umpire says it's a wide. So he's technically still on a hat-trick. You better stay with that.
You'd like that. Rather a loose delivery down the leg side. I think the wide negates that hat-trick, doesn't it? It's no longer a hat-trick, unfortunately, from Haris Rauf's point of view, and they're not quite sure about it. I think 6 bowlers have taken hat-tricks for Pakistan one-day internationals. Jalaluddin, I understand, the first one. Wasim Akram a couple of times. Waqar Yunus. This is the wicket that set him up, the first one of the 2. Good catch that from Liton Dash, trying to go over the top. Easy one in the deep. And then Cleanham all ends up with a Yorker. Patrick ball. There. Just tapped it away. And it was pads. It was a leg by. So all that expectation rather fizzled out.
Yeah, he was in 2 minds because he was telling the keeper that it has brushed something. It's not a wide. And then Rizwan told him, it's up to you. If you take that, then you might not be on a hat-trick. Back to being over the wicket for the right-hander. It's a good over, this. Brilliant over. 4 runs given, 2 wickets taken. 264 for 5. Shaheen Afridi will be bowling his final over. He's got 1 for 42 in his 9. He's all set and ready at the top of his mark. 3 more overs to go. The 25 extras on that screen there, that's the bit of a worry, a concern. That's a large number. Good delivery, just tipping in.
Well, into his last over, Shaheen Afridi has got 1 wicket, but I tell you what, he's bowled so economically, under 5 and over. In this format, he's going at 4.69, and that is real excellent bowling when the conditions are not that conducive. It's a batting-friendly wicket. He's bowled with a lot of heart. He's bowled very accurately, led the team well, and has kept the batters in check. Now, what's the delay once again? And I think the bails, one of the zinger bails, has stopped working. Got hit in the last over, I think, and they're making sure the fourth umpire rather, and Masudur Rahman Mukul, they're replacing the bails at the bowler's end.
Yeah, running out of batteries there. Needs Aftar. Here comes Shaheen. Yeah, there's protection there. So, yeah, boundaries haven't been easy to come by. Connections haven't been as desired by the batters. You're doing a little comparison as Pakistan also didn't get that 300 plus. They lost 7 wickets for 43 runs. But the difference between the two today is that they haven't lost wickets in heaps, but they just haven't been able to get that scoreboard moving at the pace they would have liked. Wickets have fallen at regular intervals. Yes, 158 for 2, 194 for 3, and then 262 for 4. So there's been a gap, but runs haven't really come that freely. Almost just approximately 50 balls for 50 runs.
You can see there's a intention by the batters to get a move on, trying to just play some more attacking strokes. The Pakistan were 103 for the first wicket, and the Bangladesh were 105. I'm talking about the second ODI for Pakistan, and looking at 300 plus, ended up at 275. Bangladesh seemed to be going the same way, and it's eerie, it's uncanny, isn't it, Sikandar, that Pakistan scored only 114 in the first game. Bangladesh scored 114. Very similar. Civil run, gets quite a bit of bat on that, and just the right time for a very, very good boundary. Nexus Bay boundary, just erring enough to allow the batsman to swivel around and get enough on it to get 4 very, very precious runs at this moment.
Yes, probably the 3rd time it has been played in that zone. Every time the ball that has been down the leg side has been put away. And this a welcome boundary for Bangladesh. Just pushes them to the 270s now. And they've scored 58 runs now since the 40th over. Asking for 2. Asking for 2. Can the non-striker come back? Can he come back in time? Good dive put in. He's safe, looks safe. Well done, Afif.
Just reading the pace of that ball very well. Might have a quick look at that. The upstairs.
TV
Dutch
umpire to the
Bangla
director,
Bank,
when
decision
umpire
pending.
review for run out at the bowler's end. Your best side on angle, please. Just keep going. Bat's grounded. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Nexus Bay not out, and we carry on. 2 good runs taken, 2 important runs taken, 9 runs already in this over.
Runs here, spun the gap, will be a boundary. Second one in the over. Now the runs are coming in. 48 gone. 277 for 5. It was a good over that. 2 boundaries came in, and now Haris Rauf with his final over. 3 for 47 for Haris Rauf, coming round the wicket.
And he keeps on doing that to left-handers, doesn't he? Right the way through this innings. With every left-hander, he's angled the ball in, made them go, cramped them for space, got the inside edges. Lucky there for Afif Hussain. That's the boundary. Last one, he came down and was just wide enough, could free his arms and then go and place it in between the two, bisecting the two fielders for a super shot.
Maybe sweeper cover there.
On the move, Bangladesh looking at quick runs. They've got just the 2 because of some accurate bowling. Who will bowl the last over, Sikandar? What do you reckon? Definitely not Sadakat, that's for sure. Most likely Fahim Ashraf. He bowled so well in the previous game.
Change of pace. It's a good thing to see that you're bowling those death overs and you have a good head on your shoulders. There.
Just the control he has and the confidence in bowling slow deliveries and making sure they land in the right areas. Just the 2 runs in the penultimate over in a match which has been friendly, on a track which has been friendly to the batters who are on the lookout for runs. This is top class bowling from Haris Rauf.
Yeah, just not getting that timing going. You can see that the left-hander is trying to make room and then access the offside, but it's been too good. And he's been mixing it up very well, Haris Rauf. The pace, the control and the length. Good thinking fast bowler. It's working for him. And as you said, 3 runs. Now he's got to finish off well. He's got 2 more deliveries in the over. Pakistan would be happy to see that boundaries are not coming in as freely in this over. Wickets not a problem. That's a brilliant delivery. Again, moving away after the swing of the bat.
He's annoyed with himself. Yeah, he knows it swung away, but it can't do that. If you're premeditating, understandably, he'll be going for the big shots. 1 ball left. What a fantastic spell it has been. Haris Rauf, with the dignitaries up there, some of the board directors up in front of the president's box, vantage point.
Again, that's well bowled. Might go to a boundary. No, it's been cut off, but the idea was right, following the batter, not allowing him space. 2 more added to the total. End of the over, 49 gone. 282 for 5. So the final over, and Fahim Ashraf has been called in. He's bowled 3 overs, none for 17. He's been given the responsibility to bowl the last 6 deliveries here in the Bangladesh innings. Good start there again, a miss. A very odd bounce, just around that half volley, you could say, which is the most irritating part for a keeper. It doesn't get a clean collection rather, and a bye.
Very intelligently bowled, slow delivery, 116 clicks. And that foxed the keeper, that awkward bounce, and another extra added on. But Tawhid Ridha has got to go. 42 of 44 boundaries. Let's have a look at him slowing it down. Yep. Underneath the ball and awkward for the keeper.
Yeah, with his standards, he should have collected that. Cracks away, there's protection. Just a single.
The death over bowling of the Pakistani bowlers has been so impressive. You've got to take the circumstances into account. And the track is so conducive to batting, and the batters have dominated virtually right through the match. And then when it matters, you've slowed them down. You haven't really allowed them to free their arms, kept it accurate, slow deliveries mixed with angled ones. Excellent stuff.
It's not bad for someone who's been just standing at the boundary for the longest period. Fahim Ashraf, and suddenly comes and bowls the last over, and he's bowled, conceded 2 singles, and there's been a bye in that as well, which won't go to him.
Sikandar, I think a lot of things going through the mind of Tawhid Ridha in particular. He's got to go for it. Throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, trying to work it over fine leg. They'll come back for the second. It wasn't intended to go in that region, but yeah, nevertheless, they add 2 more.
Yeah, you've got to try and innovate. I can go with Tawhid Ridha. I could see what he's trying to do. Maybe didn't get in the part of the bat and the timing a little awry. But that's good to see. At least he's making an effort to get a big hit going. There's the 2 balls left in the innings. Pakistan have done well to claw the Bangladesh total back. Look to be going over the 300 mark.
Again, just holding the shot a little bit. Found that there's no pace. He bowled it into the pitch. 2 more added. 289 now on the board with the last ball to come up.
Yeah, brace here, a brace there adds up to a boundary or 4 runs, so they'll take it. They'll want to finish with a flourish. Let's go for it. 11 balls since the last boundary. Can they finish with a 4? To wait and see. Last ball coming. Fahim Ashraf has bowled well to restrict Bangladesh to 7 in the first 5 deliveries of the last over.
Straight to the fielder. He won't throw it. Fahim Ashraf says, take it easy. We're happy with the single. So Bangladesh, after being asked to bat first, have managed 290 for 5. They had 5 in the dugout. They batted 50 overs. Ridha remains not out on 48, but you got to give it to the Pakistan bowlers, spinners and the faster ones, who really didn't allow the home side to go berserk in the last 10 overs especially. They were 213 at the end of the 40 over mark, and they managed 290 in the 50 overs. Quick look at their batting. What a start given by Saif and Tanzid. Tanzid was the one who got his maiden century, ODI century, 107 to his name. Then Tanzid and Shanto had a partnership. From there on, the run scoring didn't really come about as they would have expected. Litton was struggling a little bit. Some good bowling. Shaheen Shah Afridi tried 7 bowlers today, and the top 3 finished their 10 overs. 3 wickets for 52 for Haris Rauf, a wicket each for Shaheen and Abrar. So the target, Pakistan, if they want to lift the trophy, they need 291 in 50 overs at 5.82 runs an over. A short break, and then we'll come back to you with the chase.
It's the third and final ODI of this three-match ODI series between Bangladesh and Pakistan, and we are halfway through this game. We're in the straight drive of the mid-show, and I've got some special guests outside the cricket field from the entertainment field. I've got Arslan Ash, the actor, we all know him. We have got the producer, Mr. Shahriar Shakil, alongside, and Shamim Chaudhary, obviously, with the cricket expert as well.
Good evening.
It's been a good game so far for Bangladesh as they go on to post 290 in the series deciding encounter against Pakistan, courtesy of Tanzid Hasan Tamim's maiden ODI 100. The opener scored 107 of 107 balls, while Shanto, Liton and Ridoy adding valuable runs to post 290. At one point, though, it looked like Bangladesh might post 300 plus, but in the end, 290 is a very good total as well for Bangladesh, as they're going to defend the target in the series deciding encounter. As I mentioned earlier, I've got some special guests. I'll start with Nisho. Your movie is releasing on Eid, Dom. Tell us about it, but first of all, let me tell you, how did you enjoy the game so far?
So far, Bangladesh played very well. আমি আসলে একদমই ক্রিকেট গাই না, বাট আমার মনে হয় যে in our profession, the term is dom, you know? You have to play with dom. And the cricket is as well the playing with dom. So there is a connection. আমাদের in our profession, আমরা যেটা করতে চাই, শামীম ভাই, যে always, every single days we are playing with our like characters and different angles. But cricket is like something আমি ছোটবেলা থেকেই যতটুকু বুঝি, it's a different league of dedication. And যে অনুশাসন এবং যে ডেডিকেশনের মধ্যে থাকে, অ্যাট দ্য সেম টাইম আমাদের অ্যাক্টিংয়ের ক্ষেত্রেও দেখা যায় আমাদের ওই একটা দিকে থাকতে হয়। সো ইন কামিং ঈদ আমরা রিলিজ করছি দম, অ্যান্ড ছোটো করে বলতে গেলে আমাদের ট্যাগলাইন হচ্ছে টিল দ্য লাস্ট ব্রিথ, আনটিল দ্য লাস্ট ব্রিথ। সো এটার একটা দমের খেলা, অ্যান্ড ইটস এ সার্ভাইভাল, ফার্স্ট বাংলাদেশি সার্ভাইভাল মুভি। আমার মনে হয় আপনারা অলরেডি টিজার দেখতে পেয়েছেন শামীম ভাই, অ্যান্ড জাস্ট আজকে যেমন এই দিনে আমি এসে আই ক্যান অনলি প্রে ফর আওয়ার টিম যাতে রেস্ট অফ দ্য গেম তারা খুব ভালো খেলে, অ্যান্ড অ্যাট দ্য সেম টাইম আমি এক্সপেক্ট করবো আপনাদের কাছ থেকে যে প্রে ফর আওয়ার টিম যারা দীর্ঘ 2.5 বছর ধরে ডেডিকেশন দেখিয়ে দম ক্রিয়েট মানে বানাইছে আর কি।
আর অ্যাকচুয়ালি নিশো, দমের ব্যাপার তো আমরা জানি প্রফেশনাল একটা ব্যাপার, সব সেক্টরে আছে। জাস্ট নিশোর একটা ছোট্ট জিনিস প্রডিউসার সাহেব বাজে আগে একটা সুরঙ্গ, একটা ছবিতে সুরঙ্গের ভিতরে যে আমার মনে আছে ওয়েল্ডিং করার সময় হি টাচ দ্য হাত জ্বলে গিয়েছিল। মানে কত রকমের রিস্ক নিতে হয় একটা, ইভেন প্রফেশনালিজমের কথা বলছি। খেলার মাঠে যেমনটা হয় তেমনটি তো একটা প্রোডাকশনে হয়। আজকের খেলা শাহরিয়ার শাকিলকে আমি জিজ্ঞেস করবো যে প্রথম অবস্থায় যে আমরা রান করেছি সেটা কি যথেষ্ট মনে হচ্ছে, এবং কি করতে হবে আমাদের দলকে পরবর্তী ম্যাচটা জয়লাভ করার জন্য?
First of all, thanks for inviting Dom team, and I am really excited that I think it's a very good score, 290 for 5, a very good score. I can still remember that in my childhood I used to come to the playground, but I'm not very frequent these days. But hope the Dom team has been part of it, and I am actually very lucky that I'm enjoying the third match. Definitely I can, definitely Bangladesh can.
Shahriar bhai, I have to ask you this question, and Nisho bhai too. Who are your favorite cricketers?
Okay,
That's an easy one.
Yeah, you know that, the answer. Our favorite Shakib Al Hasan. I admire him so much, and he actually is a very good player. And আমি ছোটবেলা থেকে ক্রিকেটের সাথে সম্পৃক্ত ছিলাম, যেমন ওর এক্সপেকটেশন ইজ আমার এক্সপেকটেশন না, আমার আর 20টা রান খুব ইচ্ছে ছিল যে আর 20 মোর আজকের ম্যাচে যদি আমরা অ্যাড অন করতে পারতাম, আমার কাছে মনে হয়।
I think it's a very good score, like 290.
একসময় অ্যাকচুয়ালি হয়েছিল কি যেভাবে শুরু করেছিল,
ক্রিকেট এক্সপার্ট
না ক্রিকেট এক্সপার্ট হওয়া লাগে না, ক্রিকেটটা একটু বুঝলেই অমি বলবে যে ক্রিকেটটা একটু বুঝলে 103 রান 4 রান যখন চলে আসে, উইকেট যখন না পড়ে, ইউ এক্সপেক্ট 300 প্লাস। বাট এটা খেলা তো সহজ না এবং পাকিস্তানি বোলাররা ভালো করেছে বিধায় আমরা সেই
Also
পর্যায়ে
depends
পৌঁছতে
on the
পারি না
pitch, right?
The pitch was pretty good actually.
Yeah, we have to talk about Tanzila Santamim, the youngster.
the maiden
making
100,
his
yeah.
ODI 100 for the first time in international cricket, and what a knock he has played. If I ask Shamim Bhai first, from the cricket expert view, how do you see his 100? At one point he got stuck after 80, but still he go on to post that 100. Tell us more about the innings.
He got off to a flying start, no question about that. It went on run, 6 runs and over or more. Technically, he's very, very adept. The question is, during his innings, he got a little tired. You can see from his physique, he had some cramps, but the shots he made, the superlative. Shots all around the ground. Look at it, straight as an arrow. Nothing could be better than that. When you go skim down the wicket, his shots, he pulled the shots, he drove the balls. When the balls are outside the off stump, he was slapping them around, and he thanked the Almighty for his first one-day international 100, and that was an excellent effort, appreciated by everyone. And the supporters all over the world, not only Bangladesh, will be hoping that he can keep on repeating that.
And he's such a sweet timer of the ball, hitting 7 sixes on that innings. Nishu bhai, if I ask you, একজন ইয়াং প্লেয়ার যখন আসে আমরা তামিম ইকবালকে দেখতাম আরেক তামিম এসেছে এখন সো হাউ ডু ইউ সি দিস ইয়াংস্টার কামিং ইন
আমি আসলে দেখছিলাম আর কি ট্রিমেন্ডাসলি উই প্লেড আমার মনে হয় কি আমাদের অ্যাক্টিংয়ের ভাষায় বলে অনেক সময় অনেক প্রেশার যখন মাথায় থাকে না মানে আমরা যখন নিউ কামার থাকি তখন অনেক অদ্ভুত অদ্ভুত পারফরমেন্স আমরা করতে পারি অ্যান্ড আমি বলবো যে অ্যাজ এ নিউ কামার অর নিউ ম্যান মানে হয় না যে আমি যাকে চিনি না জানি না আই ক্যান প্লে হু আর ইউ সামথিং লাইক দ্যাট এবং আমার মনে হয় যে সে আজকে দিস ইজ টুডে ইজ হিজ ডে হি প্লেড হিজ বেস্ট অ্যান্ড হি মেড ইট ইয়েস রাইট অ্যান্ড আমি বলবো যে লুক এট হিম newcomers should be like this. Yeah.
And someone like Tawhid Ridoy also played a great knock tonight and making sure Bangladesh go on to post 290 in the end. At one point, as we mentioned, we may have thought they're going to post 300 plus, but Tawhid Ridoy, he's played a handy knock in the end, making sure Bangladesh go on to post 290, 48 of 44 unbeaten. Shamim bhai, tell us more about this.
A little out of touch earlier. He needed a good innings, a big innings. He started off slowly. He's a little circumspect. I think he was having a little bit of problem in timing the ball. So once he got to his rhythm, right at the end of the innings, he really got moving. He got the boundaries coming at the right time. So these guys, you know, the middle order was a little susceptible in the recent past with Bangladesh, sometimes not even able to complete the 50 overs. So this is one big step for Bangladesh. I think with a strong Pakistan team, they need to carry on. And I'm sure our guests here have really enjoyed it. But what do you reckon? মানে এই যে পরিবেশটা সৃষ্টি হয়েছে এই যে যে জায়গায় আমরা এসেছি দলগতভাবে সেই জায়গা থেকে এই জিনিসটা ধরে রাখাটা খুব জরুরি নাকি শাকিল সাহেব
হ্যাঁ অ্যাবসলিউটলি আমার তো সেটাই মনে হয় আর ফার্স্ট অফ অল এর আগে তো দুইটা ম্যাচ হলো সো দুইটাতেই একটাতে
দুইটা একতরফা খেলা হয়েছে
হ্যাঁ তো দুইটা একতরফা খেলার মধ্যে একটা পাকিস্তান এবং একটা বাংলাদেশ সো টুডেজ ম্যাচ ইজ দ্য ডিসাইডিং ম্যাচ সো what do you think? Is it a good score? Like
it's a pretty good score. হ্যাঁ যদি শুরুটা বোলিং করে প্রথম 10 ওভারে ওদেরকে আটকে রাখা যায় তাহলে কিন্তু অ্যাডভান্টেজটা বাংলাদেশের হয়ে যাবে রাইট
Right, it's time to take a short break. We'll come back after the short break and talk us more about this game. Welcome back to Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive. I'm alongside Afna Nisho, Sharia Shakil and Shamim Chaudhary. Just going back to the movie, Nisho bhai, ঈদে রিলিজ হচ্ছে মুভিটা, আরেকটু ডিটেলে যদি বলতেন দম সম্পর্কে।
দম আনটিল দ্য লাস্ট ব্রেথ, এটা আমাদের ট্যাগ, অ্যান্ড ইট সাউন্ডস লাইক দম, সব কিছুতে দম লাগে। সো আমি বলবো যে এটা ফার্স্ট টাইম বাংলাদেশ এর মধ্যে ইটস গনা বি দ্য ফার্স্ট সার্ভাইভাল স্টোরি, অ্যান্ড ইটস এ ট্রু ক্যারেক্টার বেসড স্টোরি। অ্যান্ড এটা আমরা অ্যাকচুয়ালি আমাদের গল্পের স্বার্থে আমাদেরকে দেশের বাইরে অনেক কাজ করতে হয়েছে, কাজাকিস্তানে। অ্যান্ড এই আমাদের সব এইচওডি আমরা খুবই দম দিয়ে, দম শেষ করে, দম নিঃশ্বাস নিয়ে আমরা অনেক হার্ডওয়ার্কের মধ্যে দিয়ে, অনেক হার্ড লাইনের মধ্যে দিয়ে, কারণ আমরা যখন শ্যুট করি তখন সেখানে মাইনাস টেম্পারেচার ছিল।
শাকিল ভাই, যদি আমি শাকিল ভাই, আমাদের সময় খুবই অল্প, নিশো ভাই রিলিজ হচ্ছে কবে, এন্ড অ্যাজ আ প্রোডিউসার আপনার এক্সপেকটেশন কি মুভি থেকে?
Dom is coming up from Eid Day, and I was just I wanted to mention, I can guarantee you will not recognize the Nisho in Dom.
Because shootingটা কোথায় হয়েছিল, লোকেশনটা কোথায় ছিল?
It was shot in Kazakhstan and Bangladesh, mostly in Kazakhstan and Bangladesh, these two countries, and Nisho has played a different role.
Okay.
You won't be able to recognize Nisho. So
রেকগনাইজ না করলে এই যে এত ফ্যান ট্যান আছে, অন্য অ্যাক্টর করেছে
Shajan Islam Noor, the character, and this is based on a true story.
You will find the character.
So everybody will recall the character, and যখন এটা হয়েছিল back in 2008, এই ঘটনাটা, so based on that, so I'm sure everybody will recognize and recall his moment.
Right, from the movie to the game now, we have to move forward as Pakistan coming out to chase the target of 291. Shamim bhai, tell us more about Pakistan's batting lineup. Their top order fired on the other day. Mas Sadakat played brilliantly. Saeedzada Farhan is in terrific touch, and the experienced middle order. It's going to be a tough ask for Bangladesh as well to defend the target.
Absolutely. It's a mixed order. It's some newcomers. They've been forced to bring in 2 new players today due to injury. So I think it'll be a test of temperament for them. You're talking about Saeedzada Farhan, who's done very well in the T20 format, but this is only his second ODI. So a lot of new faces, but the experience is there. Fahim Ashraf, they've got batters who can really batten down. For Bangladesh to make a dent early on is to get wickets quickly. If they can get wickets, the pressure will be on. Otherwise, if they get the first 10 overs, they get 60 odd runs or 50 odd runs without losing a wicket, that's going to make it very difficult. And also a question about the wicket itself. We've seen prodigious turn coming from the spinners of Pakistan. So Rishad Hussain in particular should make good use of the help that he's going to get from this wicket and get some wickets.
And one name that comes to my mind who can change the game single-handedly is Nahid Rana. The way he bowled in the first game, Shaheen bhai, Bangladesh would have hoped he could deliver again tonight, because the series is on the line. The last time Bangladesh won a series against Pakistan was back in 2015. That was the only time Bangladesh actually won a bilateral series against Pakistan.
But he fancies his chances against Pakistan, doesn't he? Bowled well in Pakistan, bowled the first one, got 5 wickets. But what he needs to do is be a little more disciplined. He gets a little carried away. A lot of balls, wayward balls. We're seeing the good balls. We're seeing his 5 wickets from that first match, and he's bowling on the same track. But you must remember that track had a greenish tinge, little grass on that, so that helped his cause. It's going to be a different one today, so and it's bowling in the evening, so it might have to change his ideas about bowling and lines and lengths, and that will be good for his experience. He needs to have that, and I hope he does well too.
You mentioned rightly the fact that the spinners might play a big role. We have seen Abrar getting a lot of purchase in the surface. Someone like Rishad, who has been performing so well in the recent past, can make a big impact tonight.
Yeah, not only Abrar, the other newcomer, he was bowling so well. Shan Masood. He was bowling the googlies, and the googlies were turning square. That is not usual. Googlies don't turn that much. And as a batter, if you can get the googlies in, which I think Rishad is a little shy in bowling googlies. He likes to bowl the orthodox leg spinners, but googlies he's not very adept at. But you know what? If the spinners get into contention, Rishad already got 3 in the previous game. He will be a very important cog in the wheel for Bangladesh in making sure they win this match.
Just coming back again, Nisho bhai, just a quick prediction. Obviously, আপনি চাবেন বাংলাদেশই জিতুক, but কিভাবে বাংলাদেশ ডমিনেট ওয়েতে জিততে পারে, কি আশা করছেন যে কতটা ভালো স্টার্ট হওয়া দরকার শুরুর দিকে?
আমার মনে হয় যে আমি যদি শর্টলি বলতে চাই, আমি আসলে আমার জায়গা থেকে চাওয়াটা হচ্ছে ফার্স্ট ম্যাচের
একটা রিপ্লে হয়ে যাক আর কি
রিপ্লে
first
হয়ে
match-এ।
যাক। ইয়েস, আমার তো চাওয়াটা বাচ্চাদের মতোই হবে। অ্যান্ড অবভিয়াসলি আমার মনে হয় যে ওভার কনফিডেন্ট না থেকে পিচের অবস্থা বুঝে খেলার, আমাদের মনে হয় যে ওই কনসিস্টেন্সিটা যদি ধরে রাখা যায়, টিম স্পিরিটটা যদি কাজ করে, অ্যান্ড হাফ অফ দ্য ম্যাচ উই প্লেড রিয়েলি ভেরি ওয়েল। অ্যান্ড ওই যে এখন দায়িত্বটা বড়, অ্যান্ড আমার মনে হয় যে পুরো দর্শক ভর্তি মানুষ এবং যারা বাসায় বসে দেখছে তারা একদমই খুবই চাচ্ছে যে এই ম্যাচটা বাংলাদেশ জিতে যাক, যাতে সিরিজটা জয় হয়ে যায়। এই আর কি।
Shakil bhai, your thoughts?
Yeah, in one word, just I'm not a cricket
Mic
expert,
check.
but
Mic.
I'm not a cricket expert, but my gut feeling is we'll make it today.
Shaim bhai, obviously Bangladesh need to start well, as you mentioned. Picking up early wickets will be key. In the previous match, Bangladesh bowlers didn't bowl in the right channel as they did in the first match. So what should be the mantra for the bowlers when they come out?
The mantra is very simple. Bowl disciplined bowling. That's all you need to do. Even if you don't get wickets, make sure they don't get enough runs. So keep the runs in check, which the Pakistanis did very well. We got off to a flying start, but they bowled so diligently, so disciplined manner that they did not allow us to get easy runs. And that's the secondary. First, obviously, take wickets. If that's not possible, ensure that the first 10 overs, there's a bit of pressure, force them into not hitting too many boundaries, and then slowly the pressure will be built on the batters, and you can take advantage of that.
Thank you very much, Shaim bhai, and thank you to both of you for joining us, and all the best for your movie Dom releasing
Thank
this
you so
Eid.
much.
Thank you, Mazhar
Thank
bhai.
you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Shaim bhai.
Thank
We
you.
are hoping for a cracker of a finish of this third and final ODI between Bangladesh and Pakistan, as Pakistan need 291 runs to chase this target, while Bangladesh will be hoping to clinch their second series against Pakistan overall in ODIs. The last time they won against Pakistan was back in 2015. Can Bangladesh do that? We'll have to wait and watch. Until then, have a good night.
Welcome back once again to Sher Bangla in Mirpur, Dhaka for the third and final ODI between Bangladesh and Pakistan. About the way he scored 107 of 107 balls. He had more maximums than boundaries. Went after the spinners and also the faster bowlers. Most of the scoring in the week. And he had a 360 wagon wheel when you talk about his scoring all round. Brilliant performance. Just feel maybe he would have stuck around a little longer. Bangladesh would have crossed that 300. But here they are. They've got a good healthy score. They've asked Pakistan to score 291 if they want to lift that trophy. The two openers, Sahibzada Farhan and Maaz Sadakat, coming out. From what we saw of Maaz in that second ODI, Pakistan would hope if you can repeat those heroics. 7 bowlers tried by Shaheen. Haris Rauf got 3 for 52, a wicket each for Shaheen and Abrar. Saad was a bit of a... Not Saad, Maaz Sadakat was somebody who got 3 wickets and player of the match. Only bowled 1 over. The leg spinner Saad Masood on debut was good. He was turning the ball. Didn't get a wicket though, but the ball was turning square for him. Salman Agha, the part-time, also was impressive with 7 overs, none for 35. Just to look at Bangladesh scoring, in the last 10 overs, they got 77 runs for just 2 wickets. They still had 5 wickets in the bag. One would ask a question. Did they actually use all the resources? Pakistan need 291 at 5.5 runs and over. I'm joined by Atar Ali Khan. I want to get his view on the last 10 overs, how Bangladesh went about with their batting and if he's happy with the score.
Well, as long as Bangladesh team is happy, I'm fine with that. Yeah, the opening pair of Sahibzada Farhan and Maaz Sadakat will be eyeing to repeat what they did in the second one-day international, because they added 103 for the opening partnership. I think not a bad total, to be very honest. I think it's a competitive total. Runs on the board is always the pressure. Taskin, new ball in his hand, will start the proceeding. 77 in the last 10 overs. I think could have been maybe 10-15 runs more, but I still feel not a bad one from Bangladesh. 290 is 290.
Let's play with the Dutch Bangla Bank. Straight away off the mark. Will be a couple here, down a square leg. Will take Sahibzada Farhan off the mark as well. Pakistan now 2 for no loss. I'm with you. It's also the pressure of the final. It's the final, the decider of the 3-match series. So they'll take the 290.
Yeah, but having said that, Sikandar, they still have to bowl well. Bowl well, because Pakistan will be eyeing to repeat what they did the last time around. Remember, they did manage to put up that opening partnership 103, but ended up scoring 274. But this is a different thing altogether, because they're chasing, they're not setting up a target. So there will be pressure, and the pressure can build up if Bangladesh can somehow manage to pick up early wickets.
Yeah, wickets would be key, surely. Sahibzada Farhan was a little off colour in that second game. Wasn't really able to time the ball. He likes to hit it hard. He's not one of those who will be relying on rotating strike. But he had that cover of Maaz Sadakat's knock, so he survived for a long time. But from what we've seen in the Bangladesh batting, this is a good batting pitch. That second game was disturbed by rain. And when Bangladesh came back after that break, they surely did not find that rhythm and that top gear to get going when they were looking to chase 275. Only managed 114. Picked up, little upish, but it'll be in the gap. That'll be the first boundary for Pakistan off the bat of Sahibzada Farhan.
Yeah, it's a nexus play for and pick up a boundary in the very first over. And it is from the bat of Sahibzada Farhan. A little bit too full and a little bit too straight. Again, good wrist work. Yes, it was in the air, but in the gap. And it goes to the fence very, very quickly.
Up to the Super 8s, he was the highest scorer in the World Cup, Sahibzada Farhan. Sanju Samson took over with his brilliant form. Oh, he's edged it. A little shimmy down the wicket, a little shuffle there, a little trigger movement. Didn't make it for him. Just ball feels got a little big on him. The shoulder of the bat, and the keeper did the rest.
What terrific comeback after being hit with the boundary. Extra bounce, just gears up. Look at that spongy bounce right there from the shoulder of the bat. And all he could do is nick it straight to the keeper. Very good, excellent from Taskin Ahmed. After being hit for a 4, he comes back and gets his man, Sahibzada Farhan. Has to depart, gone for 6. It's 6 for 1.
Ghazi Ghori, his first appearance for Pakistan on debut. Didn't get to keep today, he's on strike. A solid defense, end of a successful over. Taskin gets the breakthrough. 6 for 1 Pakistan. So Farhan already back in the dugout. Pakistan 6 for 1, and in comes Nahid Rana with the new ball in hand. Earlier they had 2 slips in place for Maha Sadakat. Now they've decided to have a gully and a first slip. He's had a wonderful first match against Pakistan and completely demolished the top order. And here he is. Let's have a look at Farhan's wicket again. He made that trigger movement, and that's probably made that ball go big on him. He got the shoulder of the bat. We won't be able to figure that out from here, but as soon as Taskin is approaching the umpire, just passes the umpire, he makes that movement towards the bowler. And that is what makes him, he's stationary at the moment, but he didn't make that movement closer to the bowler. And then realized that is a little... the bounce really just couldn't control it. Picked that up nicely. Timed it all the way for a rocket 6.
Maha Sadakat into his elements. He's not bothered about the fact that an early wicket has fallen. He's going to take the bowlers on. If it's in the slot, he's going to go right through that drive over the top for the maximum. This is positive thinking from the young man. Impressive in that win, player of the match, and he's telling everyone, I'm here for the team with a perfect shot. He doesn't want to get carried away, Sikandar. He's got a 6. Don't want to hit everything out of the park. There will be good deliveries. Have to be watchful. Exuberance of youth, of course, is understandable.
Yeah, that's the angle going away from that left-hander. He's got pace on. Let's have a look at that again. Strives at the front. Watch him as Taskin approaches. He just comes closer. It's just move forward. Takes a little step forward, closer to the ball, and then the ball gets bigger on him. Probably had he been in the crease where he was initially, he would have been maybe able to deal with it a little better.
Indeed, that trigger movement forward, really making himself a little off balance. All he could do is get a bit of shoulder to that one. Very nicely done by Taskin. Now,
glove. They're asking the question. Given. Sadaka goes. Shorter ball once again. Naid Rana amongst wickets now.
Wow, he's all pumped up, Naid Rana, so the crowd. Short pitch delivery. Sadaka trying to swivel away, get some bat. Did not get any bat. He got a bit of the glove. It's an easy take. Wickets are tumbling here. Look at the venom in this. Short pitch ball in the shoulder area where you can't avoid it. And Liton Kumar just ambles across and takes the simplest of catches. 2 down. Look at the reaction of the young man. Very good, fiery. Raw pace has paid off. And it's a long walk back for Sadaka. Gone for 6. It's 12 for 2.
Mohammad Rizwan comes out to bat, and very early in the innings, it's just the second over. All the experience will have to come into play in 1950s and 400s. Probably that 131 not out would help. The Shamim will be 2 wicket keepers now in the middle. Wazi Hori and Mohammad Rizwan now. His tail is up, 2 slips and a gully. The movement, the pace, the bounce he's getting is surely going to test the outside edge of Mohammad Rizwan's bat. Yeah, he's just thrown his bat at that. The pace will do the rest. And that's the boundary. Maybe a little too much width provided by Rana. And that is what has been paid off. End of the over, successful one, 16 for 2.
Pakistan in a spot of bother, to say the least. Bangladesh, an ideal start with the ball. Early wickets will put the pressure on Pakistan. Nice shape to that one, and you've got to be disciplined, can't afford to get carried away. Naid Rana has been fiery. He got hit for a 6, immediately came back with this snorter of a delivery. Just along the shoulder area, couldn't get away from it, got the glove. Easy take for Liton Dash. And must say that Naid Rana, look at them, the elation. He knows he didn't like getting hit for 6, and he says goodbye. to the batter, but not often you see him so animated. Well, he was set up very nicely. Length balls from Tuskin. The previous delivery is right in that area, the yellow area, pitched one further, then the short pitched one. And he made it even shorter, as Sikandar mentioned, by that little pressure movement forward. He pressed forward and also made it a little awkward. There's a little more steep bounce to that, much to the delight of Tuskin Ahmed.
Two new balls in operation. You got to be careful and give respect to a lot of things out here. You lost the two openers. His experience tells him that now it's time for you to spend time in the middle. The power play advantage and all those things will come about. First, that lateral movement has to be dealt with. The pace, of course, that's the wicket of Sahibzada Farhan. You talk about that fuller length and then suddenly dropping short. I think the movement was made a little too early, and Tuskin was able to assess that. It wasn't when he was in his delivery stride.
It was up to the experienced Rizwan to bat with the newcomer Gauri and ensuring that Pakistan just settled down. Losing 2 wickets so early, the 2 openers back in the hutch. It'd be extreme pressure, and Bangladesh skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj will be aware of that fact, and he'll try to just get them to get another quick wickets. But in the process, there have to be some disciplined bowling.
Gone right through. Off stump is uprooted. Tuskin takes the second, and Pakistan is staring down the barrel.
There sure are. It's the big wicket of Mohammad Rizwan. Tuskin Ahmed just did the simple thing so correctly. You'll see as we see this wicket falling. See the seam, upright, little jag back of the seam, in between bat and pad, found that gap and hit timber. It was the death rattle behind Mohammad Rizwan. Delighted with his effort is Tuskin Ahmed, the lion-hearted bowler. Huge problems for Pakistan. Mohammad Rizwan has to walk back for 4. It's 17 for 3.
Abdul Samad has been sent up in the order. Wonder why Salman Agha is not here. Would be his number. Now he's known to be the one who would be hitting the ball out of here all the way to Chittagong. But that's not what's needed. 2 slips.
Just what I was going to say. At the moment, hitting the ball out of the ground is not what is needed for Pakistan. Survival is the name of the game. And I think you need some resolute defense. Look at this wicket. He didn't. He was just fending forward, left that yawning gap between bat and pad. And look at the delight.
Oh. You can just feel the tension right there. 17 for 3. Well, have a look at that. If you just come back after Iftar back home, you'd be surprised. 3 batters have already been dismissed. Pakistan 17 for 3. And this is what they're playing for. The trophy for the ODI series. Picked up. And it'll be sailing all the way to the Pakistan dugout.
Yeah, short again. Now, Nahid Rana can get a little carried away because he's got a wicket with a short pitch delivery. He tried one in the previous over. Last ball, he tries it again. This time round, the batter ready for it. Not the height that would really trouble the batters. It's just about comfortable. All he had to do is put bat on ball, help it on its way. He can be annoyed, but he can be annoyed because he's to blame. He needs to bowl with a little more discipline, not get carried away.
Nice looking shot by Ghazi Ghori. 2 confident strokes, one on the offside, one on the onside. This time width provided outside off stop and has been dealt with.
Yeah, the young man needs to have a little bit of chat with the captain. Just make sure he cools down. Rishad made an attempt, could not get to it. But the thing is, when you bowl short and it's wide, it's so easy for the batter to guide it. Even though it was in the air for a while, it was well away from the fielder. So Nahid Rana just needs to pitch it up. He's got 2 slips and a gully in position. The ball is doing a bit. Should make sure try and get the ball to just move around or jag away from the seam if you can. Have a look at the last wicket to fall. Taskin Ahmed, his bowler Jaffa, lovely pace on that. It's just the perfect landing slot on length. Oh, disappointing for the Pakistan supporters. Hoping for a better riposte to that Bangladesh total and a big wicket.
Oh, he's halfway down. Lucky for Samad that the fielder didn't collect it. Where was he going? He had played it straight to the fielder.
Sometimes that pressure can get to your mind. Just tuck away. Both went for the run. And he was almost sold down the river. That was not picked up, just out of picture. Close call. Nerves here. Working on the psyche of the Pakistan batters. Got to settle down. They've got some runs. They've got 10 already in this over. Just play the ball to its merit.
Better delivery and solid defense. He's looked good from what we've seen of Ghazi Ghori. He's shown some confidence. He's put the balls away according to merit. He hasn't tried anything out of the box. Short ball just around the shoulder, down the leg side, put it away for a maximum, and then width provided outside off, played it behind square on the offside.
It's one of those batters who talk to themselves, mumbling away there. You can see maybe the one way of getting his concentration going.
Good sharp rise, nice carry. 4 overs gone, 27 for 3. Oh, again a chance. What are you doing? You invite your partner to come down. You make him believe that you want that single. And then you turn your back on him.
No, he's got his something going down the river. He wants to sell him down the river. 2 attempts made at that. Look at this. Tap away. Please come for the run. No, thank you. Better go back. Otherwise, you might get out. The throw once again saving them. The bit of lapses in the field. Bangladesh will also have to be a little alert to the situation.
That's a great delivery. It also happens at times when you're under pressure. You put bat on ball, you want to get to the non-striker's end. You want to take a run. It is what Pakistan have managed in recent times, say last 5 years, while chasing 290+ scores in ODIs. 6 times they have been successful. 11 times they haven't. Well, let's see if they can make it 7-11.
Distinct difference in the lines and lengths of Taskin Ahmed and Nahid Rana. Nahid Rana depending more on shorter pitch deliveries. Obviously, he's got the more pace, but Taskin Ahmed, experience, knows what is required. He's targeting the stumps, he's bowling the balls on or about a good length and then making the variations of the shortness of length. So intelligently bowled by Taskin so far.
That's the difference between a man and a boy. Boy. He's calm and he's been put away. Effortless is the only word. He just put and offered a full face of the bat, and rest of it is all timing.
Well, it had to happen, didn't it? Praising his prowess with the ball. Pitches one straight up, but what about this shot? Absolute beauty. So elegant. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just the full face of the bat. So just wrist work. Little push. Off it went.
You're talking about Tusky now. He's been there, done that. Lots of experience there across formats. He exactly knows what's required of him and what the new ball can do for him. But on the other hand, Nahid, of course, he relies on his pace and he loves it. And one shouldn't stop him either. Good shot. Beautiful shot. A proper drive through the covers and will go to the boundary. Now that will surely add a world of confidence to Samad.
Well, young man, very impressive. Twice back-to-back he's been offered balls in an area where it can come forward and meet it, not too much forward, comfortably placed because he's very balanced. Just that little angle to find the gap in the covers. Looks so elegant, effortless. Delightful shot. Oh, he's not very happy with himself. But these things do happen, particularly in the one-day format. You've got to pull up your socks and carry on.
Yeah, once again. This time better communication, a loud no. 5 overs gone, 35 for 3. This is the match summary so far in this final game. Bangladesh have posted 290. Tanzil got his maiden ODI 100 and 3 wickets for Haris Rauf. Bowling change, Mustafizur Rahman has been called in. So Nahid will get some rest.
He's got the runs.
Oh, he's coming back for the second again. The partner doesn't want it. They seriously need to have a chat and sort their issues.
Serious issues. I cannot understand. You can take it once or twice, but 3 times they're getting their communications in completely mixed up. First one was easy, and then, oh, he was halfway down. Another direct throw or a throw near the stumps would have been curtains for the batters. Got to talk amongst themselves. Gauri and Samad pretty new. I'm sure they played with each other prior to this, but communications have left a lot to be desired. Last thing Pakistan want is a run out here. They're in all sorts of trouble already. We see that gully fielder now brought in almost a fourth slip position alongside a second slip position.
Let's have a look at what shouldn't be happening. There you go. Call your partner in, send him back. Then show him the intent of a single, send him back. And then the third and the last one, which was actually never 2 runs there. And this time around, it just keeps going. He's lost his brakes. And he comes back. And now there's a chat. This is my first game. What are you doing? Now that's a good call, because he's running to that danger end.
It's not only that, what he's done with that run quickly taken, appreciation from the partner, because it puts the pressure on the fielder. The fielder is always looking to pick up the ball quickly, takes his eye off the ball in an attempt to try and get a quick run out. In the process, miss the ball, and that plays into the hands of the batter. So there's good running. Mustafizur Rahman in the first ODI bowled 4.4 overs, 1 for 18. In the second ODI, 1 for 53 in his 9 overs. Maybe this wicket will be a little more conducive to his cutters, because it depends on cutters nowadays more than the variation of pace. He's lost some of his fiery pace, but this is a wicket that has gripped. We saw purchase off the wicket for the spinners, so that may come in handy for Mustafiz. The direction that Pakistan batters need to go is steady the rocking boat, just to not want to lose another wicket, build up a partnership, frustrate the bowlers. Not the easiest things to do when the bowlers have got their tails up, everyone's on their toes. But I know they're not very experienced, but as players who have reached a level of representing your country, you've got to make sure that you're sensible in your approach. That is over after 6, 37 for 3. Raskin Ahmed into his 4th over, 2 for 15. He's got a slip now in position. Inside part of the bat. He's consistently bowled round about that area, is more fuller length rather than shorter. He's got the wicket to it, one of those wicket with a back of the length delivery. Mostly trying to bowl some Yorkers. In the process, is overshot and allowed the batters to make it into half volleys and put them away for boundaries. His wily old customer, he knows what it's all about. He can read the pitch well. Been played here so many times. Pakistan on the back foot, need to regroup. Bangladesh came in with a sense of purpose, having put 290 on the board. Where the wickets, a good one. Just back of the length, got the shoulder. Thaskin was happy. And then the swivel round to a short pitch delivery from Nahid Rana, gloved it. Easy catch taken. This one, wow, Jaffa from the speedster, Thaskin Ahmed, in between bat and pad. And it struck timber. Bales lit up. Again, he's striving for that angle, bringing the ball back in from outside off into the line of the stumps. Accuracy has been good so far in this over. Pakistan still trying to come out of this very difficult position with the early loss of wickets. It will be a mammoth task for them. Go and aim for that target, which is 254 runs away.
You just get a feeling now the ball is coming onto the bat. An initial movement that was there has just been reduced. And also, Thaskin seems to have made a few adjustments after being hit for those 2 boundaries in that previous over. Also need to understand the height. Abdul Samad is a tall man. His reach is much better. Though he's more of a stand and deliver kind of a batter, but still tall batters. +6 foot.
Nice. Maybe 6 foot plus, but he comes down very nicely on the ball. He's low down, he can bend down, come over, make sure that he gets right behind and full face of the bat. That is very good skill sets as a batter.
Still, I'm trying to figure out what the reason could be not to send in Salman Ali Agha, who is your experienced batter. I mean, this was a gamble taken, and still is, with Samad on 9, because that's really not the number for him to be promoted ahead of him, unless there's something we don't know. A tactical move. Usually, he would be your finisher.
Yeah, but what he's done, Sikandar, is so far is done well. The boat was rocking, at least he's steadied it somewhat.
Well, I think he's enjoying this promotion. He's left it well. 37 for 3.
Just the type of start Bangladesh should have hoped for, defending the target of 291. Pakistan 37 for 3. Mustafizur to continue, bowled well in the first over, conceding just 2. 2 debutants in the middle for Pakistan. Pressure is high for the visitors. It's a series deciding encounter of this Dutch-Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan, and the hosts are dominating the proceedings at the moment. Samad, who made his debut in the other match of this series, and Ghazi Gori making his debut tonight. Good evening, Atabhai.
Good evening, Mazhar. Good evening, all. Yeah, good contest here. I thought Thaskin Ahmed was brilliant. Pakistan in search of a partnership here. Partnership what now 20 of 27. Both relatively very new in the crease. So they'll be hoping they can continue to make sure they don't lose wickets here.
pressure is mounting. Two youngsters in the middle, feeling the heat.
Yeah, when you talk about a learning curve, what better to get yourself into this crunch position, knowing that you've lost 3 wickets, and it's a great opportunity for the youngsters to put their hands up and showcase their talent, especially under these circumstances. Well, what they need to do is play shots like that. That is a lovely touch. Boundary after 16 deliveries. It's down the leg side, and he clips it away quite nicely.
Yeah, offline on that occasion, Mustafizu. Nicely timed. This will give him a lot of confidence. Yeah. Nice touch. Vacant region. Mustafiz knows immediately. He's got a gully in place for the right-hander. Nicely fielded at point. Nazmul Hossain Shanto on that occasion.
Yeah, you would need support in the field. Bangladesh has been very good. Yeah, again, a good touch. But good effort from Shanto to make sure they don't cross over for any run here. Yeah, Ghazi Gauri from Karachi has got 3 first-class hundreds. And an opportunity here.
Nicely bowled. Good line and length. Just the boundary coming off that over. After 8, Pakistan 41 for 3. .41 for 3 after 8. Pakistan looking to build up a partnership at the moment. Both the batters are looking good. 24 of 31, the partnership. Here comes Nahid Rana. Again, slightly down the leg side. At the moment, Pakistan will be more focused on building up a partnership.
A great view right from the top of the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. That's a drone shot. Stunning. Right, Abdul Samad, who's at the non-strikers end from Faisalabad, has got a couple of 50s in first-class cricket. Early days, getting exposed to in the international arena, and especially someone like Nahid Rana, who bowls at brisk pace, certainly will be a big test of not for only one but both of them.
Yeah, Nahid Rana. Not just about express pace, he varies the length so well. Bagged his maiden 5-wicket haul in the first ODI. And the way he set up Ma Sadakat, initially bowling the leg deliveries. There you go. Length. Slightly fuller, slightly wider. Again, on the length, this one, the bouncer. Surprise Ma Sadakat with that extra bit of pace. Outstanding setup from the fast bowler.
Yeah, out of the 9 wickets that the seamers took in that first one international, 7 were off his short pitch delivery. And he does bowl with brisk pace. He certainly got caught in two minds when he saw that delivery on the shorter side and just could not control himself. Yes, he went for the pull shot, but then in the end had to go back to the pavilion. Yeah, full marks to Nahid Rana. He has a wicket already in the bag. He's gone for 21 in his third over. It's still going to be hard work for Bangladesh bowlers to knock over the rest of the wickets here. Pakistan need a good partnership here.
Yeah, right on the money. He's using his brain as well. We say fast bowlers only relying on pace. Have a look at that.
Now that's 5 for 24, the figures. And you can see the one delivery that was in between 6 and 8 meter length was on the good length delivery, right? Or back of the length. But the others, 4 wickets are on the shorter side. Short, 3 of them, and the one even more shorter, a bouncer, which was a good strategy from Nahid Rana.
To take that single, not there. End of a very good over from Rana, just one coming from it. After 9, Pakistan 42 for 3. Bangladesh's pace bowling unit has been a revelation. Led by Mustafizur Rahman, the likes of Taskin Shoiful, Hassan Mahmood. Otherwise, you have been talking about these fast bowlers over the years, and now they're reaping the reward.
Yeah, the bench strength gets stronger and stronger, and that shows the wickets taken by the seamers in all formats. Nahid Rana was sensational the other day, where he picked up 5 for 24. Then barrage of short pitch deliveries was the wicket-taking factor for Nahid Rana. This was again a little bit full. Good catch, again short, an excellent reaction catch from Tanzid Hassan. Inside edge. Yeah, when you have that many fast bowlers available for selection, then it's a healthy competition, isn't it? This is all format. Mustafiz leads the pack with 368 wickets. Taskin Ahmed 276. Shariful Islam 111 matches, has picked up already 147 and did not get a game in the series. Hassan Mahmood, Tanzeen Hassan, Shakib, Ibadat Hussain, Nahid Rana, Khalid Ahmed, and there are a few more in the domestic circuit as well, Mazhar. Ripon Mondal. Yeah, this is a very good breath of fresh air, and that's why you see the curator producing pitches favoring the seamers. Yeah, that's an excellent bunch of fast bowlers.
And also the variety. Everyone has their own way of bowling, different style, different technique, the way they hunt the batters. If I talk about Tanzim Saqib, he rushes through the batters. Taskin Ahmed, he's been there for a while. What about Mustafizur Rahman? Man with the golden arm, with those deceptive cutters. Ibadat Hussain, outstanding. Shariful Islam, the leading wicket taker in the recently concluded Bangladesh Premier League, and now Nahid Rana. Probably an inside edge.
Yeah, foot was inside edge. That's not too far away from that fielder. Short mid-wicket. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, we would have gone down the leg side. The angle coming round the wicket to the right-hander. But Nahid Rana stands out among that lot in terms of pace. It brings that X factor. Not too many in the circuit around the world bowl at his pace. He's been sensational. He's been a terrific find for Bangladesh. And Bangladesh have been trying to manage the bowlers, but this is for the third time they've picked up the same team. Not giving any rest whatsoever to the seamers.
And wanted that single. Keeping things tight, the fielders backing the bowler. Yeah, and another tight over. Dharmasena will go upstairs.
TV umpire to the director. We have an umpire review for run out at the bowler's end. Your best side on angle, please. Just keep rolling. Yes, the bat's grounded and the wickets are broken. Ready to make my decision for the big screen.
And it's Nexus Pay not out. End of over number 10. Pakistan 43 for 3. Confirmation, power play wrapped by Masidur Rahman Mukul. Signaled that so far. Bangladesh dominated the first 10 overs. The two batters in the middle for Pakistan are building up a partnership. The target is huge. Here comes Nahid Rana. One word comes to my mind when I see Nahid Rana. He's like a charging bull.
Yeah, just keep a close eye at the required run rate as you see the dignitaries and the board directors and the deck right in front of the president's box. It's a really nice area to watch the game outdoors.
It was in the air for a while. Oohs and ahs.
Yeah, just going back to the point that I was trying to make, if you keep a close eye at the required run rate, it's just gone above 6 runs in an over. It's still not a problem for Pakistan because there are still 7 wickets in hand. And the run rate will keep creeping up if they don't manage to find boundaries. 16 deliveries since the last boundary. So they're taking their time, which is fine as long as they continue to bat through. But if they take time and then get out, then more trouble for Pakistan.
Good length, good line. The seamers used the length really well so far tonight. They used the good length deliveries, they used the bouncers to perfection, and picking up wickets in each of the lengths they bowled tonight. It is because they bowled closer to the batters, apart from the wicket of Ma Sadakat, who was undone by some sheer pace of Nahid Rana. It's been an exceptional series so far for the Bangladeshi fast bowlers. Again, creating the pressure. Wanted that single, directed. Oh! That could have been touch and go.
Yeah, the skipper knew that perhaps there was an opportunity. We'll have a better understanding here. Oh yes, it looks like he might have been quite short. Yes, he would have been gone. They needed a direct hit, and he was so close to those stumps, Medius and Mirage. He had all the three stumps to aim at, and he misses.
Both the batters are feeling the pressure. Last 30 balls, just 7 runs. And bottom hand moves away. It's because of the extra pace of Nahid Rana. Gauri gets a couple.
Yeah, the dismissal we talk about, the lengths that Bangladesh bowlers bowled and picked up the wicket. The one I really enjoyed was the one that Taskin bowled to Mohammad Rizwan. I thought that was a beauty. Just on the length, and he stuck in his crease, played through the line, but it came back, cut back quite nicely to hit the top of the off stump. I thought that was a beauty from Taskin Ahmed to get rid of Mohammad Rizwan.
Catch it is the call. Beaten by extra pace. Oohs and ahs concludes the over. After 11, Pakistan 46 for 3. Slashed. Fielder at point, may have got a finger on that one. Change of ends for Taskin Ahmed.
Yeah, if you look at the dismissal early on, Bangladesh picking up 3 quick wickets. Yeah, this was also very good. Taskin picking up the first one, extra bounce. Again, a short one, undoing of Mas Sadakat. I think this was a good, really good one. He stuck in his crease, but it came back quite sharply to knock the off stump out of the ground. So out of the 3-2 to Taskin Ahmed, who's back in the attack.
Wow. Against the run of play. That was a glorious shot from Ghazi Gauri.
Yeah, boundary after 21 deliveries. It's a half volley, and he doesn't miss us out. Just a little bit too full from Taskin Ahmed, and Ghazi Gauri does the rest down the ground, races over to the fence.
Good comeback, nice length. Ghazi Gauri was the second highest run scorer in the recently concluded President's Cup Grade 1 tournament, scoring 531 runs. It was a one-day tournament, so yeah, he knows how to score those runs.
Yes, he's shaping up nicely here, Ghazi Gauri. And Pakistan will be hoping that Abdul Samad also gets going in this similar kind of fashion.
Slightly on the pads. So now that boundary slowly giving the confidence back to the two batters in the middle. Rotating the strike at the same time, looking for those odd boundaries. They have to keep an eye on the required run rate as well.
It's turning out to be a good over for Pakistan. 50 already on the board, and 7 runs in the first 4 deliveries in this over.
Two is the call. They're going for it. No, they'll have to settle for one. Nicely pushed by Ghazi.
Yeah, Afif Hussain was the fielder in deep cover. He's a gun fielder. He's making sure that they do not cross over for the second run. Pretty relaxed. Few kids around.
Shot pulled away. In front of square. Fielder at deep square leg can't reach that. Second boundary of the over. A good one for Pakistan. After 12, they are 58 for 3.
Yeah, it's a cracking pull shot in front of the square. There was a fielder at deep square leg. Had no chance whatsoever. 58 for 3.
This partnership is looking good for Pakistan. 41 of 55 as skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj brings himself into the attack. We've seen the spinners getting a lot of purchase when Pakistani bowlers bowled. Will be interesting to see how Miraj bowls and utilize the surface.
Yeah, he's been pretty impressive. That's his ODI career. His economy is very good, under 5 runs in an over. Yeah, in the last match, Mehdi Hasan Miraj was also very good. 10 overs, 2 for 34. Better in the first ODI. 3 for 29. There's also an option of Rishad Hussain. He can play a good part here with the ball because we've seen there's a bit of a purchase for the spinners.
Choose the call. In fact, with 2 right-handers in the middle, I would have loved to see Rishad ahead of Miraj.
Well, he's the captain. He's put himself on in front of him. But you never know. Last over was an expensive over from Taskin Ahmed. Maybe Rishad from the other end.
At the moment, the batters are dealing in singles. They need a partnership, yes. They've lost 3 early wickets. Since then, these 2 batters are making sure Pakistan get that platform to go on to chase the target.
Yeah, it's a decent partnership so far, 45 of 59. But both will be hoping that this continues, and this continues to a very big partnership.
Nicely played and nicely placed as well. He wanted the second. A bit of mix-up. Yeah. Nerves. This pressure situation reveals your character.
Yeah, when you talk about good partnership is fine, but you've got to start now understanding both in terms of whether you want to go and take those runs or not, because a mix-up at this stage of the game and a run-out will certainly turn things in favor of Bangladesh. 5 in that over. After 13, Pakistan 63 for 3.
The two Pakistani batters, Gori and Samad, showing good character at the moment. After losing 3 early wickets, these two batters are putting up a good partnership. 63 for 3 after 13 in chase of 291. Nahid Rana comes in. Slightly misfield. Allows him to take a single.
Yeah, just a single over from Taskin Ahmed, which went for 12 runs. So they decided to bring in Nahid Rana now, in search of a wicket, in search of someone who can break this partnership, which is starting to look better and better. Both have now looked comfortable apart from the running between the wickets. Samad on 20 on strike. Gori has moved quite nicely to 28 of just 37.
On the pads, was in the air for a while. Slightly better connection, would have gone on to straight to the fielder.
Yeah, Tanzid Hassan thought might have been a little bit more closer. Yeah, didn't hit it too hard, did he? Just wanted to find the gap, but finds the fielder. But lucky for him, it dropped short of the fielder, Tanzid Hassan.
Shot outside the off stump, slashed. Batter would feel he could have done better on that occasion. It was there to be hit.
Yeah, it's the pace and extra bounce. Doesn't get him the right connection that he's looking forward to. Big gap between that fielder at deep cover and the fielder at third. But it goes straight to the fielder in the third. They swap the fielders now. I think Afif has come inside the circle.
Attempted slower, full toss straight to the fielder. This is frustrating from a batter's point of view.
And Nahid Rana will be feeling a lot more relieved. Yeah, it should have been put away. It's important because if you bat it for a while, then you need to make sure that whenever there is any opportunity whatsoever to put the bat ball away for a boundary, you've got to put it away. Otherwise, there will be pressure. 3 singles in this over so far.
Oh, nicely bowled. Squared him up. That brings up the 50 partnership as well.
Yeah, it has been a good one. It has been a good partnership. Pakistan needed a partnership. Remember, the third wicket fell at the score of 17 only, and since then now this pair of Ghazi Gori and Abdul Samad has added 50 of 66. They should get them going.
Good to see the two youngsters taking the responsibility for Pakistan. Oh, chopped it onto the stump. Nahid Rana strikes. What a blow for Pakistan. Ghazi Gori can't believe it.
Well, Nahid Rana has the last laugh. We spoke about partnership. We spoke about how these two youngsters were making a name for themselves by putting up those runs. Exactly 50-run partnership comes to the end in this fashion. Probably trying to play it towards the third area and just slanting the bat away, prompting the bat to get an inside edge and going on to hit the stump. He cannot believe it, but he has to go. In a state of shock. So Ghazi Gori has to go. Gone for 29. It's 67 for 4, and it is drinks time.
in doldrums this Pakistan innings, 67 for the loss of 4. They needed partnerships and plenty of partnerships. The last one was looking good actually. 2 young kids out there. Rory was an impressive 29 actually. I liked what I saw from him. There's a little bit of technique, a lot of guts. Got 29 of 39. Looking for little things, you know, like technique, your temperament. I think he wanted a single, wanted to get it past the inner circle for a single. It's a unfortunate way to be dismissed, but he'll learn his lesson. Right, Salman Al-Yaga is the experienced hand. Now he's got to make it happen for Pakistan. They're up against it, 224 from 36 overs with just 6 wickets in hand. Shamim, this is tilting towards Bangladesh quite nicely.
Yes, it is. It started off very early with those early wickets, but there was some hope created by the last partnership, as you said, Ramiz, but unfortunately that's also over with. And it tells you the value of just being disciplined in your bowling. We all talk about the pace, the raw pace of Nahid Rana. Well, just a straightforward delivery. The batter makes a mistake with the angle bat and you get a wicket. So just keep on pegging away.
He's been very impressive once again, Nahid Rana. I think the thing he needs to do and remind himself ball after ball is that he's got serious pace. So all he has to do is to hit the length and not worry about those magical balls. And he bowls a bouncer with a lot of accuracy. He gets some swing up front with the new ball, can bowl the old ball as well. So he's certainly become a weapon for Bangladesh, and they employ him in crunch moments. At a young age, that is such a good pressure to have.
Indeed, and would you agree with me if I say that to add to his repertoire, the slow deliveries that he rarely bowls, if he can master that craft, that will even make it more difficult for the batters.
Don't pick up the ball and don't get out of your crease. Salman Al-Yaga, once bitten, twice shy. So let's keep it nice and safe. 68 for 4. .68 for 4, plays 290 for 5. Bangladesh could have easily got over 300, but 290 is still a formidable target. And for once, it's relatively a safe single.
Yeah, I think 5 occasions they've really been getting mixed while calling, running, not responding. Well, Salman was looking at the ball coming in, but made it quite safely in there.
There's a beautiful timer of the ball. Right, we ran this package early on again. The running between the wickets was very, very average. Now he reminds me when he's batting of Inzamamul Haq. And I just hope moving forward in his career that he doesn't really run like Inzi. He's pretty tall like Inz. He's a strong player. Picks up the line early. Pakistan in need of another partnership.
Desperately. I think they'll do well in making sure that the experience and the youthful Samad can take them deeper into the game. But look at the difference that Nahid Rana is bowling now. He's depending more on lines and lengths. His speed is still there, but the short pitch deliveries that got him the wickets, he's not really vying for that at the moment.
I mean, look at the speed numbers, 146, 147. He's hitting the splice of the blade. Well, the fun continues. Running between the wickets. I think the highlight package so far in this innings for Pakistan has exactly been that, unfortunately.
And unfortunately, from the Bangladeshi perspective, you'd say that they've had the opportunities. They haven't picked up the balls cleanly. When they have picked them up, they haven't thrown accurately. A lot of opportunities have been given by the lack of understanding and the running by the Pakistan batters, but that has not been taken advantage of by the Bangladeshi fielders.
Nicely behind that one. He's batting well, actually. I like what I saw from him. Gutsy, technically not bad at all. And I thought he gave us a good account of his credentials. Just too hot to handle. Nahid Rana, it must be an experience for some of these young kids also. I mean, he's a bowler who bowls at 147 plus, and that can't be easy. (16 done, 74 for 4).
Yes. দু-তিনটা ডট নেই খালি একদম মুখে দিবি না হ্যাঁ শান্ত
Rate required 6.5, so still reachable. But it's just that Pakistan have lost 4 wickets, so with the loss of every wicket, the rhythm gets killed, and so there's nervousness that creeps in. The same combination that got rid of Pakistan in the first ODI. There were 114 all out. Miraj and Naveen Rana were unstoppable. That's a nice shot into the gap. He's a strong player. Beautifully placed.
That's a good strike for an excess bay 4. It's just a tad short, and with the pace that Mehdi Hasan Miraj is bowling, it's going to be easy pickings. No real turn, just a slight one, stood up, and he could just pick the spot quite comfortably. Look at that. Inviting trouble, the delivery, and obliging the batter. Good stuff. Waited patiently for a loose ball, and it came.
It's walking across the stumps. I think it's a good technique against Miraj because he doesn't spin the ball much. And the last time he befuddled them with the straighter angle, not with extravagant spin. So he's trying to cover that straighter angle by walking across the stumps. There you see him on that off-stump line and working it from off-stump to long on for a run. That's good batting, good thinking. Good call, early call, and they manage a quick single.
It's a good thing they called early. No problems with the calling, and the response was good. Yeah, they're reading Miraj quite well, realizing that he's hardly got anything to turn. And in the first game, they got a little confused with trying to play for the turn, and it didn't come, and it was the arm ball that was getting the wickets. They've got that covered today.
Around the stumps, trying something different. Oh, just about gets it past the man at mid-wicket upish. A little risky. 17 overs have been bowled. 4 down for 78. The red line is looking very promising at this stage. Bangladesh 290 for 5. Pakistan struggling, 78 for 4. Mustafizur coming back for his 4th over.
Yeah, he's been pretty parsimonious with his previous overs. Only 7 runs in his first 3 overs. Always economic. Ties up the batters, doesn't give the opportunity to score runs. But from the Pakistan perspective, required run rate 6.49, quite gettable in this format of the game, provided they can build up a partnership, and this will be a crucial partnership. Samad has proved his worth so far as a youngster, and Salman with his experience should really put up the hands for the team.
He'll keep on pegging away. Mustafizur will not match the express speed of Nahid Rana. That's where he's so good. Just operates well within his boundaries. He knows his limitations, change of pace, can be attacking in nature, defensive whenever his captain wants him to be. So he can bowl in different phases of the innings. That's why it's such a valuable asset.
That's the point you mentioned about bowling in different phases. You'll see him being used in 3 slots more often than not.
Pull shot, that's gone. Hit the fence in no time. That's such a good shot. Very strong player of the back foot. And good positive shot, this one from the right-hander Samad.
Just a touch short. That lovely little height for the tall Samad to just swivel round. Look at that, on full face of the bat. In the meaty part, and off it went. You don't want to bowl like that when the batter is on song. Nexus pay for Samad.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball. They've gone for the appeal. Umpire says whether he's caught it or not. I think that's given out. Yes, it is out. What a ball. And what a good catch behind the stumps as well. You've got to credit the keeper as well. The ball was dying on him, and he somehow managed it so well. So after hitting a glorious 4, he's gone, caught behind.
Classic Mustafizur Rahman delivery. Look at that cutter, cutting across him. Just got the feather, dying on lit on. What a good take. See, Ultra Edge confirms. Only a little feather, but that's enough to bring out the smiles. He's not very animated, Mustafizur Rahman, but he says, yeah, I was sure I was going to get the wicket. Excellent from Samad in staying around for 34 runs. It's 82 for 5.
He bowled reasonably well. Saad Masood is out there to bat now for Pakistan. It's critical that Pakistan somehow get a good partnership. This was beautifully angled across and stuck on the crease. Feather edge, ball carrying to the keeper, and diving forward is always difficult. And he's off the mark in his international career.
Let's just look at Liton Kumar Dash's. This is the feather. Faint sound, understandably. Then he takes the catch and he thinks the umpire has not given him out and he was going for the review. But on second thoughts, making sure it was into the gloves, Kumar Dhamasena put up the dreaded finger. Good stuff.
After 1883 for 5.
Close to you. No, this is not leg stump. This is inside. This is your leg. Center. Press.
Pakistan uncomfortably placed at 83 for 5 after 18. Bangladesh with 0 extras. They've been so disciplined and so good with the ball. Rishad is quick through the air, not a big turner of the ball, but he'll be very accurate, or try to be as accurate as possible. Tall and hits the deck hard.
Center.
Pakistan have won 5 out of 6. And Bangladesh on the cusp of something very special here. This could be the second series win, but still a lot of cricket left.
Rashad Hussain, being a wrist spinner, is expected to get more purchase. We saw Abrar and young Saad getting a prodigious turn. 25 wickets in his ODI career. Best of 6 for 35 and a good economy rate for a leggy. They say leggies purchase their wickets, but in addition to being a wicket taker, he's also quite miserly.
Not entirely with it. Salman Aliaga picks up 2. He's quick on you, Rishad. He's pretty tall and a bit like Anil Kumble. Not a massive spinner of the ball, but keeps it nice and tight. And the extra pace and fizz at times can get the better of the batsman.
Yeah, that's the area you're going to try and make the batter play with most of the deliveries, and you expect one to maybe spin and bounce awkwardly.
Clearly an opportunity to get few runs on the pads. May not get a wide. I think it's just too close to that red line. Oh, given a wide actually. Marginal, very close. Salman Aliaga there letting his batsmen know that he's not getting spins. It's going to be a straight ball. Edges it past the infield for runs. 4, I think. Yeah, it's quick through the air, Rishad. So the pace helping the batsman to get a 4 off the outside edge.
Rather fortuitous on the part of the batter. Saad reaching for it, getting the thick outside part. Little spin, enough to induce the outside edge, but he's lucky he's got those 4 runs. Very fast outfield here in Cherry Bangla. Takes it to the boundary.
After 19, 5 down for 92. Still a rusty kind of a start from Salman Aliaga. 6 of 13 balls, can understand the situation, so he's got to play a long hand, understand that also, but it's not been a flowing inning so far. It's worked in bits and pieces.
Yeah, I think just feeling the pace of the wickets more often than not. The timing has been, well, a little underwhelming, but with that experience, he knows how to just ride out the rough times. That was a good ball.
A great delivery actually from that angle to get it away and to bounce it. Beautifully bowled. Look at that angle across from that. Oh, round the stumps. Special fizz.
But you just remembered last over, he got that wicket, a ball that was dying. The slow delivery, the cutter. This time round, it comes from a different angle to the right-hander and makes it just nip up.
Gets it past the man at short point, hit the ground hard. And over the head of the point fieldsman for a couple of runs.
Mustafizur Rahman likes to bowl to the right-handers. It normally comes in over the wicket. But an area that he might be lacking now is to, when he's bowling over the wicket, to bring the ball back into the right-hander. And if he cannot do that, he comes around the wicket to make it a natural kind of angle, but it becomes a little obvious to the batters.
Got to cover his off stump because he's threatening to hit that from that angle. The ball is shaping a wave. And that's such an awkward angle to tackle. Around the stumps to get the ball moving away is pretty special.
It's like a fast left-arm orthodox bowler. That's what he is. He does deliver the goods. He's come over. No.
That's boring. The field is in, that's good fielding. Bangladesh have worked out the plan here of Pakistan batsmen. They want to play it safe, work in singles, so the fielder is in the ring.
There's one going out of the ring at deep backward square, deep square leg. Don't be surprised if it's a short ball coming soon. Good collection, good work from Najmul Hussain. Shanta very alert. Let's see if there's a short pitch delivery coming.
Beautifully played and well timed into the fence for 4. That's a good shot. 20 overs have been bowled, 99 for 5.
রান ছাড়া বল করতে হবে বাইরে চলে যা গোল বাইরে ডান হাতে আকাশ বাইরে যায় আপনি উপরে ওকে আবার আসো তাসকিন বাইরে যা আপনি বেদিকে ভাইয়া কাজ লাগবে গ্লাস
Bustling place, Dhaka. Shops are open late in the evening, in the night. Quick single, throw at the non-striker's end. Was he in as that ball got past the stumps? I'm not too sure.
A lot of attempts at direct hits. None of them have found the target as the 100 comes up with that run. And just about doing the right thing, just stretching and sliding the bat. Well, just another look at it. If you'd have been gone if there was a direct hit. Lucky once again. Well, for every 100 runs, Bangladesh national team sponsor Robi is providing 10 bags. Just repeating, the Bangladesh national team sponsors Robi is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies. Very good initiative by them.
There's a lap sweep for runs. Salman Ali Agha, can he come back for two? It's going to be two.
Reading that very well, that lap sweep, as you mentioned, using the angle very nicely. Just have a look at the degree of turn from Pakistan bowlers, 2.8 on average. Bangladesh, particularly with Mehdi Hasan Miraj, who doesn't really spin the ball too much, just 2.1.
Different conditions also. Pakistan had the morning session with the ball. In the evening, there's this dew factor. Also, Rishad doesn't spin a great deal. So different kind of spin bowling departments. Right then, after 21, 103 for 5.
Still 188 away. That's not the issue. The issue would be the wickets column. 5 in hand, just Salman probably the one with the experience out there. Pakistan losing 3 wickets very early. It's put themselves under pressure. Oh, that's a good delivery. A leg spinner to a leg spinner. He's tall, Rishad. Bound to get extra bounce, but on this occasion, he's got enough turn to beat that outside edge. Not really committing on that front foot to lean forward and get to the pitch of the ball. Saad.
The pressure is on for Pakistan. Test of character for Saad Masood, making his debut. Tell us more about Saad Masood's batting ability. Sikandar, we know his bowl leg spinners. We've seen how he bowled. He's got a good googly, often compared with Shadab Khan in the domestic region in Pakistan. He's seeing as the next Shadab Khan, maybe as a handy all-rounder who can bowl leg spin and also bat a bit.
He's not compared to Shadab Khan. It's played straight to the fielder. He probably would be someone who Pakistan would be investing in. just in case in white ball cricket, if not Shadab, then someone can be ready for the future. He's shown good signs. Not seen much of him on telly. Top edge will go over fine leg and go to the boundary. But he's shown some good shades of talent in the Rising Stars tournament. And of course earned himself with the numbers in the domestic circuit to get himself up here. But surely the comparison word is not going to be in question here. Shadab, of course, having a lot of experience and will be the first choice. But just talking about how you prepare like for likes. Ghazi Ghori is also part of the squad in case Rizwan is injured or not available. On a tour like this, it's 110 for 5. The top order again, the 3 wickets that Pakistan have lost, that's the problem where they're feeling the pressure. It was a bold move from Shaheen Shah Afridi at the toss when he announced that he's made 3 changes, 2 of them being debutants, and then opt to chase in a final of a series. So not only you are asking for the scoreboard pressure to come onto you, and also the top order being absolutely brand new.
Slightly backing away on that occasion. Saad Masood loves to score quick runs. Made his list A debut in the semi-final of the 2024-25 President's Cup Grade 1. Scored a match-winning unbeaten 44 of 27 balls. That helped his side SNGP to reach the final.
Yeah, you could look at the ingredients in a player that, yeah, he does have it. And of course, when you come to the international circuit, the bowling attack is entirely different. And then when you're away from home, the conditions are different. And this is just a start here in Bangladesh. Then you get more opportunities to go in non-subcontinent conditions. You'll be tested more. And that will be the case for the youngsters as they move ahead into their careers. Someone like Shamil Hussain or Ghazi Ghori, Saad Masood, even Maaz Sadakat, and a few more in the pipeline who are coming up. And it's good to test all these areas as you are building yourself something for the next year's World Cup. Nicely driven away. Might not go to the boundary, but he'll get a couple for sure.
The first 3 wickets that fell so far, that was a beauty from Taskin Ahmed. Extra bit of bounce, and then Naid Rana unleashing with that bouncer. That was a peach of a delivery from Taskin Ahmed. Any fast bowler's dream. Gully in place for the right-hander. This one, a bit unfortunate. That was an outstanding delivery, creating that angle, totally undone. Fast bowlers taking all the wickets. Previously, we used to see the spinners dominating here in Bangladesh, but now, new lot of fast bowlers coming in, challenging the opposition with some pace, bounce, and variations.
1-1-2 for 5.
Keep going, lads. Keep going.
Batting to come would be Fahim, and then the bowlers, captain himself, Rauf and Abrar. So not much left in the tank. Yeah. These batters would have noticed the amount of turn that Saad Masood was getting when they were bowling. So Pakistan batters would be just preparing themselves as to what to expect. There, and nod of the head just says, yeah, the turn is there. That's a good contest with Salman Agha would be your best person to tackle spin. He's one of the better players of spin. So a nice battle within a battle to see how he operates and how he moves forward into the chase. Another thing that will be tested out of him would be batting with a debutant. Not only his own innings, but he'll also have to carry him. At least there's a similarity in both of them. They love chewing a gum. Both the non-striker and the striker. Good connection there. And goes to the boundary. Little tough for the tall fast bowler with his drive. Boundary to Salman and Pakistan.
That was nicely placed. He saw the field at deep square leg was a lot squarer. So made sure it goes fine. First boundary for Salman Ali Agha. But still the captain persisting with the slip. I like it.
Picked up nicely, flat, one bounce. That's what we're talking about, that he can tackle spin. Just needs some time out there and also a bit of a partnership from someone who can allow him to settle himself in.
He's an informed batter. No deep mid-wicket in place. Was there to be hit. Quick foot. Nicely executed. Couple of boundaries in this over, releasing the pressure.
Good over for Pakistan. 8 coming off it. 120 for 5. You're talking about how the faster bowlers have had the say, all the wickets going to them. And that's not the usual thing when you come to Bangladesh. Dhaka spinners have had more say. So that's the hard work in two different departments. One, Sean Tate working with the fast bowlers and also to provide those conditions in the middle to the faster bowlers. You see the bounce and the carry. So it works hand in hand, really. So the bowlers can enjoy out there with the new ball, and then later on, and seen some good pace and bounce in this series.
It's also an ideal preparation for Bangladesh. before the World Cup, which will take place in South Africa. We all know the conditions there suits the fast bowlers, and also for the batters, when you play in such sort of surfaces, will help you to adapt when you go to South Africa playing in those conditions. So it's a win-win situation in both the departments of the game for Bangladesh.
Well, I tell you what, the amount of turn we've seen, I think it's everything for everyone. Current is 5, required is just 6.5. So this is borderline here. From here on, Salman will keep in mind that you need to get that odd boundary somewhere or the other, just to keep a check on that required run rate. You don't want that to creep up to 8 or plus, because there's still a lot of overs left, and to maintain 8.5 for 25 overs, that's a tough thing. Also knowing that you don't have much gas left in the tank. The dugout only has Fahim Ashraf, and you don't want him here now in the 25th over or so. You would probably need him once you've crossed that 35-40 over mark. Leave him with 100 runs, or so to speak, 80-90.
Yeah, Pakistan need to take this game deep. They need a partnership. So far it's 41 of 43 between these two. They need to make it a big one.
Yes, a good delivery, leading edge there. Fuller length.
Yeah, Salman Ali Agha had a good knock in the second ODI. Scored 60-odd run knock. In fact, he's the leading run getter for Pakistan in 2025. 667 runs in 16 matches, 200s, 350s, average near 48.
"25 overs have been bowled, 1, 2, 3 for 5.
Polite inquiry. Yeah, Dutch Bangla Bank is the title sponsor of this 3-match ODI series. Beaten on that occasion, Saad Masood. Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Saad Masood, himself being a leg spinner, must have been expected that a googly. Another aspect we have to mention is a leg spinner. Bangladesh has been looking for a leg spinner over the years. We haven't seen enough of the leg spinners There were a few, the likes of Jubair Hussain Likon, but Rishad Hussain has been a revolution. Gives it a charge. And it will go all the way for maximum with the spin. Salman Ali Agha takes on Rishad.
Yeah, he committed himself using his feet, coming down the wicket. And as you mentioned, playing it with the spin, weighing it straight in the V. Taking complete control of that. Look where he meets the ball and just sails over Mustafiz. Oh, kept low and is missed by Liton Das. So it'll be byes here. We'll wait for the umpire. Yep. So that's exactly what we were discussing. A boundary here and there. He got a maximum just now. Just to keep an eye on that. A check on that required rate. Kept low. Surprised the batter and the keeper. End of the over, 8 of it. 131 for 5.
বাইরে যা
So you see the bottom of your screen, 160 runs of 144 balls. That is a perfectly gettable equation. The problem is the wickets in hand, and that's something that Pakistan would, of course, be worried of, because after this is Fahim Ashraf. So this pair really is everything. From here on, how far, how deep they can take this partnership and the game. And at the same time, keep that scoreboard moving. Now, they're getting around 7 to 8 runs for the past 2 or 3 overs. That has helped them maintain that 5-run and over, with the required being 6.5 or a little above that. Mehdi Hassan Miraz, the captain himself, has made the bowling change. He's brought himself into the attack. So spin from both ends now. Also for Salman to a target, which bowler he wants to cash runs off. Everything has to be planned and probably think ahead of the game. Keeping in mind who's bowled how many overs, what is the fielding captain thinking, because he himself is a captain. Oh, that's a good call by Salman to send him back again. Salman sends him back. Though Salman had his back onto the shot, but he still manages to send his younger partner back into the crease. Have a look at this. This is the first time he stops him. Then on the overthrow, Saad wants a run and again stops him. And that's the 50 partnership. Also, important thing where Salman is telling his partner that the fielder the ball went to, he's got a strong arm. Game awareness. 50 partnership there. Very important, 50 runs and more required. Important part is 50 or 53.
Before the start of the over, Mehdi Hassan Miraj was opting for this field against Shad Masood to Salman Ali Agha, but Liton Das suggested him that since he's playing the sweep well, that turned a lot. So he should keep that fine leg fielder inside the circle and take the deep square leg back. That's good game awareness from Liton behind the stumps as well. Reading the batter.
Important for the youngster to keep his calm. He's faced a couple of dot balls. Shouldn't get desperate to rotate strike. Look for that ball. That's the end of the over. 27 gone. 132 for 5. Rana. Nicely played. Boundary to start the over with. A lot of wrist in that. A lot of control in that from Salman Agha for the first ball of this new spell from Nahid.
Threaded through. He splits the field like a surgeon. Beautiful placement from Salman Ali Agha. Shot of a man in great form.
This is an important spell. You know it that Nahid has been brought in to break this partnership. And he's not going to be there for a longer period. He will probably bowl an over or two, max. You make sure that you don't let him or allow him to break this partnership here. And a nice and loud call to the youngster.
Good thing for Pakistan is that they're scoring boundaries in every single over in the last 2-3 overs. 5 bowlers used so far. Taskin got 3, Rana on to his 7th. Fiz got 5. Rishad has been expensive tonight. 31 runs from his 4 overs. Miraz bowled 5, giving away 19. Bangladesh will be desperate to break this partnership.
Let's have a look at the 50 partnership between Salman and Saad. And the good part about this partnership is that they've had an equal share in this. So it's not lopsided. It's not only Salman trying to score, it's the youngster also participating in it. And that will help Salman get some confidence to give him also more strike and work it together, which they have managed beautifully up till now.
Salman Ali Agha has got that leadership quality in him. He's captained the T20 side on his debut. And he's someone who loves to take the responsibility. If you talk about the captaincy, Sikandar, Shaheen Shafidi has made the captain of the ODI side. And Salman Ali Agha has played an outstanding knock in the second ODI. And once again, he's there in the middle for Pakistan, making sure Pakistan still remains in the game. Played those shots all across the ground. He's very strong down the ground. Just going back to Salman Ali Agha, he's the captain of the T20I side. I'm sure he has got a big say in the ODI side as well, with Shaheen Shah leading the team. adds a lot of value in the playing 11.
It's 139 for 5.
উপরে থাকিস হ্যাঁ স্টার্ট
Yeah, Salman Ali Agha again holding the innings together. 64 the other day in that second one-day international, and once again trying his best. Still a long way to go. 152 from 131 deliveries is what Pakistan require. 5 wickets in hand, a partnership, what, 57 now. Yeah, Bangladesh just will be feeling that if they can just dislodge this partnership, probably will be able to feel a little bit more comfortable. At the moment, Pakistan putting up a fight. Medis and Miraj continues. The first 3 deliveries are dots. Good evening, Ramiz.
Good evening, Arthur. Good evening, all. Well, Bangladesh have not really drawn them into that panic-stricken situation so far, even though the required rate has gone to 7. But it's just that Pakistan are holding the nerve. And it's important to take this game as deep as possible. As long as Salman Ali Agha is there, I think there's hope. He averages in the mid-40s in ODIs. He bats well in the middle order. And he's got a good partner in Saad, who's making his debut and has been impressive with his ability to read the game so far. Next batsman to come is Fahim Ashraf. Obviously, sparks can fly, because if he has a good day, then obviously that 7 and over will be a child's play. So Pakistan just got to keep that engagement somehow. End of the over, 142 for 5.
Nahid Rano to continue, 2 for 37 in his 7 overs. He's coming in for his 8th up against Salman Ali Agha. He shouts of catch it. Yes, it was in the air, but it's in the gap. So it's going to be a nexus pay for.
Yeah, not as express as he was in his previous spells. Just put the ball out there for Salman Ali Agha to hit it hard over cover. For Bangladesh really to snatch a win, he's got to pick up a wicket here. I think he still remains the key to Bangladesh's success.
Yeah, a little bit too full and a little bit too wide to start the over. This is better. Needs a direct hit at the non-striker. He does. It looks like he might have just made it, just to make sure he's gone upstairs.
TV umpire to the director. We have an umpire review for run-out at the bowler's end. Your best side on angle, please. It's nice and slow. Yeah, the bat's grounded when the wickets are broken and the wickets light up. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
It will be next is Spain, not out. Well in.
We earlier showed you a package of bat running between the wickets. This was such an excellent running because head down, he just moved in swiftly, bat dragging. Excellent way to make the crease.
Yeah, full stretch in the end, making his ground in time. Very good running in between the wickets. Good work from the bowler himself. Had to go and grab it and shy at the stumps. There you go, again on a shorter side. So whenever it's pitched on a shorter side, it just gets a little bit difficult. Got him cramped up also.
I think that's the way to go against Saad. Now the last ball at 146.3, so the pace was up. He's got 3 balls left, and I think he's got to experiment with a shorter length again. Oh, that's gone top edge for 4, I think. Yes, gone all the way. Very agricultural. 150 is raised, courtesy that slog. I'm sure that Salman Aliaga would once again have a quiet word with his partner. No need to panic. Just clearing the front leg and having an aimless hit at it. He survives.
Yeah, he wanted to hit it out of the ground on the onside. He's lucky because he's got an outside edge and it's gone fine. There is a fielder in third. He's a little bit too wide. So 4 more. So 9 in this over already, and straight away there's a bit of a chat between the 2 batters. All well ball, good comeback delivery from Nahid Rana.
He's feeling the pace. Really was terrific delivery. Shied away from it actually, exposed the stumps and just bounced over the stumps. So Salman Aliaga once again has quietly walked up to him in that little break. Yeah, he's never back and across to that one.
Yeah, that's the quickest of the lot in this over from Nahid Rana. Express delivery, 147.5 clicks the previous delivery.
Got to survive 1 more ball. I think he's got to look at this like that. This over. Once again makes him jump and they pinch a single. Salman Aliaga wanted a 2. His partner wasn't really too inclined. 152 for 5.
Just getting close, that worm, the green worm, getting closer to the red worm. Oh, shot, that is a cracking shot. 1 bounce to the fence.
Yeah, I mean, he looked very uncertain against pace and more at home against spin. Very crafty batting once again. So you got to play to your strength, and if your strength is hitting the ball of a spinner, so be it. Just clearing the front leg and beautifully aimed over his head.
This is good cricket, especially for someone like Saad Masood. To be able to pick up a boundary of the very first delivery just releases the pressure. Remember that the run rate was above 7. That's just come down under 7 now. That's good. This is good cricket, really good cricket from Saad Masood. Because he knows that he has a capable partner with him. The experience of Salman Aliaga. youth and experience in the middle for Pakistan. So good. Partnership 76 of just 78.
Oh, that's gone past the fielder. Naveen Rana blocks it. But 2 for the right-hander. He's getting a live tutorial from the non-strikers, and Salman Aliaga is in his ear, so he's guided him quite nicely so far. That's late and played with deft touch.
Yeah, he's playing a little bit more freely, isn't he? Saad Masood. Last over also a couple of boundaries, 8 already in this over. You don't want to play anything silly here, do anything silly here, because the runs are coming quite nicely and easily without taking any unnecessary risk. As long as you play sensible cricket, it is well within their reach. A dot to finish the over. Nevertheless, 8 in that over. After 31, Pakistan 160 for 5. Right, 5 bowlers used so far. Taskin was impressive, 2 for 32, 2 for 47 for the fast and furious Nahid Rana. Fizz among the wickets, so he's been the pacer once again among the wickets. No wickets yet for the spinners. Fizz back in the attack. Yeah, they're desperately looking to break this partnership here. If this partnership goes on for another, let's say 30-40 runs, then Pakistan in business to chase this 130 of 113 deliveries.
I think they've given themselves an outside chance here to surprise Bangladesh. So, you know, some of the fielders and the captain frowning a little because it's getting a bit tense. 79-run partnership of 82. There's more chirp, more intensity in the field. I think this spell from Mustafizur is going to be critical, like Naveen's bowling spell. The fielders are in to stop them from rotation of strike. Oh, bowled him! Beautifully done. That was really not necessary. Losing the plot. But it's Mustafizur who's given Bangladesh a magnificent breakthrough here. They were threatening to take the game away. And the youngsters, they're not with an appropriate shot. Under the circumstances, all he had to do was to weather the storm and make sure that he didn't get out. He got out.
Nahid Rana was the bowler, so he was changed, and what a change that is from Medius and Miraj. Change of angles does the trick, hits the timber. Bangladesh in search of a bowler to break this partnership, and right on the cue, Ramesh, you mentioned that this is the over where Bangladesh will be looking to pick up a wicket. He doesn't disappoint. Saad goes, he goes for 38. It's 161 for 6, and it is also drinks time. Just when things were looking good for Pakistan, a wicket from Mustafizur Rahman breaks the partnership, and all of a sudden now this might just take a different turn. Pakistan still require 130 from 112 deliveries, chasing a target of 290. They're 161 for 6, and in comes Fahim Ashraf, the left-hander. What's good for Pakistan is that Salman Ali Agha is still there, unbeaten, 41 of 46. He's played some lovely shots, but they would need another partnership here. Still quite a long way to go for them. 130 is what they need. You know, what a change from Medius and Miraj. They needed a wicket, but you've got to say it was a poor shot selection. Really didn't want it to play that kind of particular shot at that stage of the game, going down the wicket. Just reminds me of someone like Saif Hassan. Remember what he did when opening the batting with Tanzid Hassan. Yeah, very, very disappointed. Not only him, also Salman Ali Agha. Again, cramping him for room, but he's good enough to just guide it away in the vacant area to pick up a single.
So many things to like about Mustafizur. He's done it so many times over a career that is spanned for good 10 years plus. Can be your aggressor, can be defensively employed as well, but he's got rock solid temperament. When Bangladesh needed a breakthrough, he has provided them with a mighty one. So now a strike away from capping the glory, Bangladesh. This Salman Fahim effort has got to work for Pakistan. Oh, that is close. Not given by the umpire. The ball did not bounce. Maybe the angle could have taken the ball down the leg stump. But they've got to... Miraj, what is he thinking? I think it's worth taking another view. It's Salman. No. Yes, no, wait. Yeah, so half a DRS, I'm afraid, is not counted.
Just for a moment, there were a couple of seconds away, it looked like he might have just gone and taken the review. Yeah, with that angle, it might be just drifting down the leg side. Yeah, in the end, he shies away from taking the review. Nearly took it.
It'll be counted as half a DRS.
Yeah, what an over. What an over. Can he produce another wicket-taking delivery is what Bangladesh will be hoping for. He's bowled 5 deliveries. He's given him 3 singles, and he's picked up the all-important wicket of Saad Masood. Right. The last delivery, he's got to slip in place. Here comes Fizz. It's a short one. He lets it go to the keeper. What an over. 3 and a wicket. After 32, it's 163 for 6. Yeah, just have another look at whether the ball would have been closer to that stumps or would have stayed with the umpire's call. And they wouldn't have lost the review. They're taken. 163 for 6. It has been a rear guard action, isn't it, Ramiz? They've shown the depth in the batting, but if you look at the scorecard from Pakistan team, the openers didn't do much. 29 from Gauri, then again Rizwan went out cheaply. Then contribution, yes, they've not gone to play a longer innings. 34, 43, opportunity for Salman. Saad also getting set and getting out. But Fahim Ashraf will need to play a very crucial role if Pakistan is thinking to overcome that total.
Salman remains the key. High back lift was marginal. Had that been given out, he would have been walking back to the hutch. Good time for Bangladesh to bowl a few dots there. With a loss of wicket, what happens, I'm talking of Salman, is that you lose a bit of focus also. Because there's a new man at the crease as your partner, so now you've got to restart the engine again. You've got to pass on the instructions, because that is how things generally work in Pakistani camp. Said batsman offers a lot of advice to the newcomer, unlike some of the other teams who allow the newcomer to mind his own business. Miraj wicketless in this game so far. 7.4, none for 32, so they've managed to play him well.
Yeah, what also happens is if you lose a well-set batter, then the new batter comes in, and then both the batters, even the well-set Salman Ali Agha, will take a little bit more time. And what it does, it will increase the run rate, the required run rate. It was under 7 runs in an over, and all of a sudden, it's gone above 7 runs in an over. Now, what, it's like 13 deliveries since the last boundary. So that's how you can mount, and the pressure just keeps on mounting. End of the over after 32. After 33, 160. 3 for 6. Yeah, correction, the score is 166 for 6 after the end of the 33rd over. That's a cracking shot. That is a cracking shot. Again, a boundary of the first over. First ball of this over, beg your pardon.
We talk of good players having clarity in a crunch situation, and there's clarity for you. Pitched up, and it was uninhibited flow of the bat straight through mid-off for a 4. This is really well struck and good thinking. That's a safe shot, offering the full face of the blade, and so pressure on Mustafizur. First ball is gone to the fence.
Yeah, not the right length, because this mid-off and mid-on are inside the circle. It's too full. Yeah, better. You just have to make sure that you pull the length back, because you don't want to see them coming onto the front foot and driving it down the ground. If you want to see him taking a few chances, maybe off the back of the length when he wants to hit it on the up. Well, that was a straightforward delivery, and it was too easy for him to pick it up and put it over the fielder for the boundary.
Mustafizur is a master craftsman with variations. I think this pitch now should offer him a little bit more sort of resistance against Salman if he cuts the ball. Look for the cutters. Chance at the non-strikers. I think he was done. It would have been curtains for Salman. Really was close. I think it was Rishad with a pick up and throw, and they're just a little bit hesitant, and then he got going. Touch and go. Really was a close one. Gone. Would have been out had that hit the stumps on the full.
It's a good attempt from Rishad Hussain, because it was to the left of him. He picks it up from the right hand, had to turn around and then shy at the stumps. But he survives. Well, when you pick up the boundary, the first ball of this over, then it just gets a little bit easier. Some dignitaries and board directors, VIPs in the president's box. There is also Aminul Haq in presence in the president box, State Minister for Youth and Sports. A bouncer, but it's a wide.
I think the cutters is the way to go, because it's become a slow pitch and the ball is sticking onto the surface, so anything regarding slackness in pace could seal the deal for Mustafizur. He's very good at cutting the ball, slow deliveries, a lot of variations up his sleeve.
Aminul Haq, the left of the screen, State Minister for Youth and Sports, and right next to him, to the right of the screen, is the former captain of the Bangladesh team, Farooq Ahmed, board director, vice president of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. They're all in here. It is the final. And Pakistan still need 118 runs from 97 deliveries. Their hope lies on the man on screen, Salman Ali Agha. 48 in 54 deliveries. And he has to go. He has to be there till the very end to give them the hope. He'll be hoping for something else. He'll be hoping for a wicket now. Mehdi Hasan Miraj. 7 already in this over. This is going to be the last ball from Fizz. It's a short one. So it's a legal delivery. End of the over. After 34, Pakistan 173 for 6.
Pointed.
173 for 6. There's a strong breeze blowing across. Mehdi Hasan Miraj will continue, none for 33 in his 8th over, so this will be his 9th over. Taking a bit of a time to set their field, nothing wrong in that. Letting the batters wait. Slip in place. I think more crucially for Pakistan is how Fahim Ashraf go on from here, isn't it, Ramiz?
Yes, he's started off playing against his nature. It's a quiet start, but start that Pakistan would want him to continue for a little while with, because he's a big hitter of the ball. He's a big basher, more at home against pace than spin. And he can always pick up the pace later in the innings as well. He's got that kind of power in his batting. But right now, what Salman Ali Agha would be looking at would be a partnership and sensible batting from Fahim.
Well, this is the all-important pair as far as Bangladesh is concerned, because if they can knock over one of the batters here, they think they might be just in business to go on to defend this total.
Don't pick up the ball. Yeah, that little bit of tangle the other day made a lot of headlines all around the world. So this time, the non-striker made sure that he was back in the crease. No friendliness, please.
And the bowler walks away. That's well bowled. He went down the wicket. He saw him early, so he pulled it back. This is good, really good. Pressure on Salman Ali Agha. Just a single in the first 4 deliveries. Where does he go?
Sweep, I think. That's his go-to shot. Yeah, just works it around the corner. Chance at the non-strikers. Once again, hesitation between the two batsmen. I think we've seen that pattern right throughout this innings. Uncertainty at calling.
Yeah, that one straight on to him. Never a run there. Out of his tracks, looking to take that cheeky single. What an over. What an excellent over from the skipper. Just a single in that over after 35 Pakistan, 174 for 6.
$174 for 6. Pakistan need 117 more runs to win. The problem is that they have lost too many wickets. It's the last recognized pair for Pakistan. Salman Ali Agha on 48, Fahim Ashraf 5 of 10. Pressure mounting on Pakistan. The required run rate is now touching towards 8. Change of field for the right-hander. Deep mid-wicket in place. Square leg as well in the boundary. Comes down the track. Goes all the way for maximum. What a way to bring up his 50. His 11th ODI 50 for Salman Ali Agha.
And what a time for the 50 to come for Salman Ali Agha. Has shown that he can absorb pressure. The team under extreme duress. He just maneuvered the team out of trouble, and now he's just shifting gears. Oh, shimmy down the wicket. Lovely. Right over the top. Couldn't be better. Rocket 6. And he's looking quite threatening. He's the most important cog in the wheel for Pakistan at the moment. 54 of 60 balls. And I think more to come.
Trying to play that cheeky shot. Loves to play those shots. Just a correction, that's his 10th ODI 50 for Salman Ali Agha. He's been in terrific touch in the recent times.
Well, and Fahim Ashraf has got a partner who he can depend on for him. That quick fire innings, the little cameo that he played in the first game.
Came back in sharply, was in the air for a while. I'd like to see Rishad bowling those googlies to the left-hander.
You hardly see him bowl googlies. I'm not quite sure if he isn't comfortable with bowling that. And if he does bowl one, he should have a slip in position, particularly with the new batter in.
Again, trying to be cheeky. Hurried through Fahim Ashraf.
Rashad's confidence level will be boosted if he can get a wicket here. He's trying not too many variations. Seems to depend on his stock ball, which is the leg break. Still hope that he can get that extra bit of bounce his height might give him.
Goes for his favorite slog sweep. Will retain the strike. A single to end the over after 36. Pakistan 184 for 6. Well, the required run rate still not a big issue for Pakistan, but the wickets column is the concern for the visitors, as they need 107 more runs to win of 84 balls, with Salman Ali Agha is in the middle on 56, alongside Fahim Ashraf, who just came in. And this man holds the key for Pakistan. What a knock he's played so far.
It has been a mixture of attacking strokes, but interspersed between all that, all the lovely shots that he's made, you'd have to say that he's just played the ball to its merit. Lots of dot balls came in when his team were in trouble, and when he hits the ball, and the ones he hit, the loveliest ones were right down the ground.
Saif Hassan comes in. Salman Ali Agha loves to play those slog sweep, and also very strong down the ground. Quite a few shots that he played over the bowler's head were superb. Both the sixes coming down the ground. Can use his feet really well against the spinners.
Well, Saif, not a regular. Now, on occasions, as we keep on saying over and over, the batters tend to relax a bit, try to tickle around the corner, but maybe a bit of pad. Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. Masudur Rahman says a leg by. This is the point I was making. Sometimes batters who are settled become a little complacent when a non-regular comes into the attack. But he has taken 4 wickets, you can see. There you go, that's what I mean. They want to take on a non-regular bowler, and sometimes in the process they lose the wicket. Have to be a little wary of that. The Saif Hassan can bowl a tight line and length.
Running the first one hard, looking for the second. They're going for it. Fielder slipped. Allowed the 2 batters to cross over for the second. Afif Hussain was the fielder. Normally he's a gun fielder. Perhaps may have hurt himself in the process.
I'll tell you what, Mazhar, Bangladesh have been guilty of not taking advantage of the so very many run-out opportunities that have been offered to them. They've missed at least 3 or 4, if I can recall, that could have got wickets if they'd struck down the wicket, right off the head of his partner. There is cover in the deep. Just get a single to finish off that over. 189 for 6.
The 3 seamers who picked 6 wickets have got 8 overs to bowl for Bangladesh, and that could prove to be crucial from Pakistan's point of view, as they need 102 more runs to win of 78 balls. Required run rate now inching towards 8. Flighted delivery, nicely played by Salman Ali Agha towards extra cover. Other chase timing, he has it on speed dial.
Well, you cannot afford to bowl wide and in an area where Salman Ali Agha can stretch his hands and get the full flow. Maybe a little away, but he had enough contact with that, and finding that place in the field when it's unprotected, simple enough to get an excess pay for. He's looking so ominous now. Almost a runner ball for Salman Ali Agha. 64 of 67. Couple of 6s and 6 boundaries in that compilation.
Again going for that shot, this time getting that outside edge. Rishad has been expensive tonight.
Yeah, Rishad has been a tad disappointing. I thought that when we saw the first innings was purchased for the Pakistan spinners, I sincerely thought that he was going to get more turn out of the track. Nah, that's up in the air. There's a fielder trying to come around. I don't think he's going to get to it. No, he doesn't. Maybe hung in the air for a while, but it was always going to be a rocket 6.
Well, this is good batting from Salman Ali Agha. Knowing the fielder was at deep square leg, so he played that in front of square. No protection in the deep towards that region. You've seen a boundary and now a 6. 10 so far in the first 3 balls that Rishad bowled. Pressure back on the bowler. Better, much better. Even better from Salman Ali Agha.
This is such good cricket from Salman. Right from the word go, he's just mixed those shots. He's played with subtle touches. He's played deft angular shots. He's played some powerful ones over the top. There's been a great collection of shots. The 200 runs have brought 20 kits provided for every 200 runs. The Bangladesh national team sponsor, Robi, is providing 20 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies.
It's been an expensive over so far. 12 already coming, 2 more balls to go. We know what Fahim Ashraf is capable of with the bat. So this is a very crucial partnership from Pakistan's point of view. Every run matters for Bangladesh as well.
They've got to break this partnership. They have brought that required run rate down now to 7.32. There's been a big over already, 13 coming from it, another delivery to go. What is Salman going to do with it? Going to have a look around and see that there are fielders at deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on. Maybe go with the turn play over the offside.
It was a googly attempted by Rishad. Nevertheless, a good over for Pakistan. 13 coming from it. After 38, they are 202 for 6. Entertainment on the field and off the field as well. Pakistan need 89 more runs to win off 72 balls. They are taking the game deep, especially Salman Ali Agha is playing a very good knock, but his team need him till the end. Saif Hassan to bowl his second over. Straight to the fielder, dot balls. They need to bowl more dot balls, Shaimbai.
Absolutely, to build up the pressure, because the Pakistani batters have done so very well after being 82 for 5. They've recovered with that last partnership, and now another one building. Ones won't really dent anything that Bangladesh is thinking in terms of containment, but if the big shots come, that's where the problem is going to be. And a person who is capable of the big shots is the man in picture, Salman Ali Agha, 71 of 71. Looking very comfortable, picking the shots in the right places and paying dividends all around. Bowlers, tad worried, changes in the field, always in the back of their minds.
Comes down the track. Salman Ali Agha is not going to hold back. He knows every run matters for Pakistan, and he needs to stay there till the end.
You can see the tracks there. It's been a good batting track. That kept a tad low. Saif Hassan would be the one that might spring that surprise that Bangladesh are hoping for. Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the skipper, has brought him on. Keep it tight, at least keep the scoring down.
So far, it has been a decent over from Saif. Managing to keep the batters quiet. No boundary so far in this over, just 3 coming from it. Nicely bowled again, followed the batter, tried to make some room. Single to finish the over, just 4 coming from it. Pakistan 206 for 6 after 39. When the margin shrinks, every moment grows louder. And at the moment, Pakistan need 85 of 66. All of a sudden, both the teams are feeling the heat in the middle as skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj brings in Taskin Ahmed.
Yeah, Taskin, they'll be hoping that he can use his experience to get a wicket in this over. He's got a couple into his 8th over. Salman Ali Agha 73 of 73. There we go with the bowling figures. 6 wickets have all gone to the Pacers.
Slightly on the shorter length. Running the first one hard, going for the second. Will make it quite comfortably. Skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj brings Taskin Ahmed, who picked up 2 wickets, Shaheen, is looking for another one here.
Desperately in search of breaking this partnership. This is turning out to be a good one so far in quick time. 47 of 49. Pakistan, despite the loss of regular wickets and 5 wickets early on, they've kept within striking range of the Bangladesh score and have not been too far behind. Still gettable, 7.66, but it's the pair in the middle, the 2 batters, who count at the moment.
Again, back of a link delivery from Taskin. He's bowled really well, especially the first wicket that he picked. Outstanding, that's a Jaffa.
Excellent ball, just the forward press and then the one. This was even better between bat and pad and striking timber. Just check back off the seam. He's got to produce a magical ball like that because both these batters looking comfortable. Fahim a little quieter, 9 of 19. Maybe he's the one that bowlers should try and get out first if they can.
Khan hits the timber. Taskin Ahmed strikes for Bangladesh. He removed Fahim Ashraf as Bangladesh can sense a victory here.
Yes, he's done it. I expected that. I thought that he was the man that should be on the cards of the bowlers in search of the wickets. Taskin Ahmed just kept it at low, that ball. Little zip back in from the original angle. You'll see that pitching on or about the off stump and then jagging back ever so slightly, getting that inside part, and the stumps are dislodged and the smiles break out and the delight dancing in the aisles as Pakistan lose an important wicket, that of Fahim Ashraf. It's 209 for 7.
Skipper Shaheen Shah Afridi comes in as Pakistan are struggling badly. They lost the wicket of Fahim Ashraf, courtesy of some brilliant bowling from Taskin Ahmed. He joined Salman Ali Agha. But Bangladesh will be relieved to see the back of Fahim Ashraf, who's capable of taking things away single-handedly. However, Salman Ali Agha still in the crease on the other side.
Yeah, it's up to the captain now. Just stay around. Just give the support that's needed to Salman Ali Agha, who's played a lone hand in the Pakistan innings so far.
Mix up, mix up. Now they can take a run.
This has become a regular thing in this innings. During the first part of the innings, we saw 5 occasions when there were misunderstanding between the two batters and the game. Now, yes, no, get back quickly. And as usual, the throw doesn't hit directly. That's also been a regular feature with the Bangladesh outfield throwing. Had various opportunities of getting run-outs, but only times the throws have hit directly is when the batters have already reached the crease.
Brilliant. Back of a length, not allowing Salman Ali Agha to free his arms. This has been an exceptional over from Taskin. Have a look at that. His 3rd wicket just came back into the left-hander and hitting the timber.
But you remember, after the 34th over, the fielding team has the option of choosing one ball. And maybe that wasn't reversing. I just thought it was just even hitting the seam and jagging back enough.
Nicely struck. Single to finish the over. Successful one for Bangladesh. Pakistan 211 for 7. Pakistan lost too many wickets in the middle phase of their innings. In chase of 291, they need 80 more runs to win of 60 balls. We're into the last 10 overs of the innings. Confirmation from umpire Masudur Rahman Mukul. Saif Hassan comes in. Cheeky. That will give Shaheen Shah Afridi back on strike. Bangladesh won't mind.
Won't mind it at all. I tell you what, there was a master stroke on the part of Mehdi Hasan Miraj to bring in Saif Hassan to bowl when the runs were flowing. What he had done was bowl 2 very tidy, miserly overs, and that really allowed that pressure to be built on Fahim Ashraf in particular. And the advantage was taken by Taskin with that super delivery. It's a good thought process from the skipper. And interestingly and surprisingly, all 7 wickets going to pacers of Bangladesh at Mirpur. How rare is that, Mazhar?
Yep. Good teamwork from Bangladesh, must say, and good captaincy as well from Mehdi Hasan Miraj. And singles won't work for Pakistan at the moment. The required run rate gone over 8 now.
Yes, getting more and more difficult, and the worst part is that loss of Fahim Ashraf, who can really take a bowling apart. Once he gets going, he's on song. So his loss early in his innings has really paid dividends for Bangladesh.
Top edge over the fielder's head. And it will reach the fence for 4. Boundary after a while for Pakistan, and came off the bat of Salman Ali Agha. Nexus Bay boundary.
Yeah, not the most convincing looking. You saw that the top edge, but because of the full sweep, it got the top edge and flew over safely. But they'll take it. Very important runs. Need the fours in any manner or form.
Good comeback from Saif. 6 in the over so far. One more ball to go. They won't mind conceding 6 or 7. State Minister for Youth and Sports of Bangladesh is in the house. Slashed away. Will it reach the fence? It will. Boundary to finish the over. Not a bad one for Pakistan. 10 coming from it. After 41, they are 2-2, 1 for 7. Calmness under pressure is what separates the good from the great. Who can keep their calm? Time will tell. Pakistan needs 70 of 54 balls. Here comes Taskin. Gives a strike back to Salman Ali Agha.
Have a look at the last ball of the previous over. Just backs away and just opens the face. Skites it away. Nice looking shot. Knew it was past the infield and there's hardly any possibility for anybody to go and retrieve it. Very quick, very sharp shot. That hand-eye coordination, strong wrists of Salman Ali Agha. He's gone on to 86.
What a knock Salman Ali Agha has played so far, but the job is not yet done. Bangladesh, on the other hand, would love to see the back of Salman Ali Agha. Taskin Ahmed picking up the big wicket of Fahim Ashraf in the previous over. Change of field for the right-hander.
Double Nelsons up on the board. Nelsons and double Nelsons always do funny things in this game. Batter not quite ready. 7 down. Wickets of prime importance for Bangladesh now.
That hurried Salman Ali Agha. Came back in sharply. That must have hurt.
Into his 9th over, and Taskin Ahmed has bowled almost 138 clicks. That is tremendous. We used to talk about his problems with injuries over the years and recuperating, had to be in and out of the team for periods of time, but every time he comes back and plays for the national team, he bowls with such a big heart, never say never attitude, and right till the end he'll give his 100%.
Comes down the track, over the point head, won't reach the fence. But Salman Ali Agha will get a couple and retain the strike. Pakistan would want him to retain the strike and score as much as they can.
Yes, indeed, and is scoring in a hurry. He was under the 100 strike rate, now has gone over it, 106.2. 67 of 51, anybody's game still. Salman Ali Agha, 12 away from what will be one of the best centuries he'll ever make. 3 sixes. On song, looking ominous. Taskin Ahmed try to bowl him out. Worried faces of the Bangladeshi skipper.
Brilliant. Brilliant from Taskin. He's an experienced campaigner, Taskin Ahmed. Has been through this situation numerous times in his career.
And such a clever change of pace. The last ball, 119 clicks, has slowed it down from 137 clicks. And the accuracy combined with that, so very important. Change of pace, in line, just angling into the batter. The crowd know they've got a humdinger of a match here. Seems to be going to the wire.
Oh, trying to be cheeky. He's lucky on that occasion. Just gone over the top of the stumps.
Salman Lal Yaga looking up inquiringly at umpire Kumar Dharmasena, asking whether it's wide, and the smile breaks out. Dharmasena other end says nothing doing it. It is over the stumps, and so did his captain at the other end. But been two very, very good bowls from Taskin Ahmed.
Pressure is on. Just 3 runs in this over so far. Last ball of the over. Will Salman Ali Aga look for a boundary or want to retain the strike for the next over? Here comes Taskin. Slash, catch, it was the call. Over the fielder's head at point and will reach the fence for 4. Boundary to finish the over. 7 coming from it. After 42, Pakistan 228 for 7.
Yeah, that green worm is creeping up and joining the red one. And if you look at the equation, 63 or 48, you say it's gettable. It's just a wicket, so it all boils down to Salman Agha. What he can do, can he keep all the strike? He's keeping Pakistan in the chase. Last ball, boundary there. Width available, and he just, the kind of form he's in, not out on 92, he'll put that away. So 2 wickets away is Bangladesh. And basically, if you just put it in a nutshell, it's Bangladesh versus Salman Agha at the moment. Miraz. The indecisiveness of singles still continues. Faces change, but yes and no has been the order of this innings.
Yeah, what an innings, what a gem of an innings from Salman Ali Agha. And all hope, we'll be all hoping that he continues. 92 of 86, he's at the non-strikers end. And what he wants to see from Shaheen Shah Afridi is just exactly that. Down the ground, get a single, get me on strike. Yeah, what an innings, what an innings. 62 now, 45 deliveries. He hangs on, game on. If he doesn't, then Bangladesh will surely fancy themselves to go and win. Anything can happen from here on.
What Salman has done well with various partners is he's kept that run rate above 5. And that has helped him keep the chase on, keep Pakistan in the match. Yes, the required is 8.3, but as you get closer and lesser number of overs, you'd still fancy even 10. So he's trying to take the game as deep as possible. All he needs is the partners to give him company. One more after this. In fact, 2 more after this.
Yeah, at this stage, score was exactly the same in terms of wickets. Pakistan's lost 4 more. Yeah, 230 for 3, playing 230 for 7, make that 231 for 7. With that single, he will retain the strike. Shaheen Shah Afridi, just 231 for 7.
Mustafiz Rahman back in the attack. So 3 for Mustafiz, 2 for Rana, and a over left with Taskeen. So Miraz has lots and lots of options. He doesn't need to worry about the bowling. He can finish it off with them. 7 overs in total that remain. Now, where and which bowler would Salman like to target? One big over somewhere just to close in that gap of 60 runs and 42 balls. Maybe I'm speaking too early, but he'll try to take it a little beyond over number 45 to think of that big over somewhere. Right now, you can hear him telling Shaheen not to go for that big hit. Just leave it to him.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a fantastic third and final match in this series between these two sides. Still a lot of runs to be scored, Sikandar. 60 runs in 41 deliveries. Yes, Salman Ali Agha would want Shaheen Shah Afridi just to stay there. He'll probably be thinking of, as you rightly pointed out, a big over. But he's got to make the right call. If it's a wrong call, then trouble. Swing and a miss. Bangladesh fans will be hoping that Fiz keeps him on strike. Straight away, there's a bit of a discussion.
Yes, clever bowling. He's asking Shaheen Shah Afridi to go for that big hit. Important that Salman immediately calls Shaheen for a little chat. There's a good partnership going on between Salman and Saad Masood, where Saad just had a little bit of a concentration lapse. The partnership was broken. Nicely worked away. It'll be a single. That's a brilliant stop. Superb stop from the fast bowler. This outfield is quick. Once you miss that, a very slim chance you'll catch up with it.
And also what happens is that because he stopped the single, that means Shaheen Shah Afridi will be off strike. So once again, Salman Ali Agha will be eyeing to pick up those gaps. If you look at the field, open spaces on the onside, singles available. Tap and run. Is he going to look for the single, or is he going to go and look for a big one here? Mid on inside the circle. Fiz in.
Quick run. Great to response. Shaheen, long legs. It was his call. Also important that they're not letting any dot balls come by. Wherever possible, they're just pushing the ball around to take those singles. There, that's the call. Look at Shaheen. He's already there.
His job as a skipper is to make sure he stays around with Salman Ali Agha, and that will give his side got a lot of hope. Well, he slashes and slashes hard, and he picks up an important boundary. The skipper, it's a Nexus pay for.
Yeah, true bounce, good pitch. You provide any sort of width, and this is exactly what will happen. He's put that away now, knowing that there is a backward point, no protection. There's deep third, and then there is sweeper cover. So there's a big gap there. You will be playing with trouble if you give width outside off. Now they've got the boundary they were looking for. Last ball, what do they do here? Does he keep strike, try for a boundary, or take a single and retain it? Nice slower one, well bowled by Mustafiz. 54 of 37 required. 237 for 7.
State Minister for Youth and Sports in the white shirt, Honorable Aminul Haq, in the house. Right next to a very familiar face. Right, top edge, it'll go. And goes the distance. 6 more, and it brings up his 3rd one-day international 100. What a time to pick up his 100. There's still a lot of work to be done. Still 48 required, but what a 100.
Yeah, you said it. Job's not done yet. His focus should be on the match. Yes, a brilliant 100 from him of 89 deliveries. Well, he's the man. He's the last man standing, keeping Pakistan in this match. The series is at stake. He'll surely try to pick a bowler here where he can extract as many as possible. He knows it very well that he's the one who's got to finish it off. If there is any chance, that's from his bat. Now it's shorter ball, has been put away now. A little word has been spoken to him as well, because he's got the pace. If he goes a little wrong, that pace will go to his disadvantage. Salman Agha, 100 of 89. Once again, pulls that one and goes to a couple of bounces down to deep fine.
You know, the fans will be sitting on the edge of their seats. This is getting tight. It's turning out to be a cliffhanger. Who is going to be? Is it going to be Pakistan who can go and win this from here? Or is it going to be Bangladesh? The winner is going to win the series. What a series this has been. The first match, Bangladesh dominated. In the second one, Pakistan winning convincingly. Short one, pulled away. From the skipper, he's playing a good role with the bat. It's been a good support.
Yeah, there's a plan working. They could have been easy too, a possible two, but they never wanted that. This is Salman Agha, his stroke play through his 100 of 89. He's been patient at times. He's scored runs against spinners. Tried to form a partnership with Saad Masood and then Fahim Ashraf, and now with Shaheen. So he's keeping one end anchored and looking to take this game right to the wire. In this over, 8 runs have come of the first 3 deliveries. He'll just settle with a single now. It's also important that he's not clouding Afridi's brain with too much information. He's trusting him with those singles. Only when he sees him going with that wild swing, he comes to him.
Yeah, Salman Ali Agha has played beautifully, hasn't he? Look at the way he has scored his runs. That's his wagon wheel. A similar number of runs on either side of the wicket. And a couple of big shots down the ground. He's picked up the right length and made sure that whenever there's an opportunity, he put them away. 9 fours and 4 sixes in this knock of 102. He's made a really good effort. And he looks so calm in the crease, Salman Ali Agha. Shaheen on strike. Swing and a miss. Now, to be able to bowl with that kind of a pace, maybe Yorker is not a bad option.
Just looking at the overs, 1 for Taskeen, 1 for Rana after this, and 2 for Mustafi. So You got 4 overs. There's 1 over someone has to fill in. Well, there's going to be Miraz himself. Because Rishad's gone for runs tonight. 6 overs, none for 54. Yeah, he's trying to ramp that, but he's not making any connection. That's the end of the over. 45 gone, 246 for 7. .45 of 30. Now it's very gettable. You'd put all your bets on that. But it's just the wickets. Wickets column. Salman Agha is the key. He's thinking how to create an opening. Maybe probably try to get Salman to go at the non-strikers and then create an opportunity with Shaheen Shah Afridi. Create an opening from there. Here comes Mustafiz now.
Yeah, when you see the bowlers, especially at the dead, number of bowlers have developed a skill to bowl in the block hole, the Yorkers. Now, we haven't seen that from Nahid Rana or even Taskin Ahmed. Can Mustafizur Rahman produce a Yorker on stumps? You have to wait and see. Taskin has got 9. He's got 1 more over left. It's a cutter. He wanted to go and hit it out of the ground. Gets an inside edge. All smiles there, but players will be quite nervous for sure, knowing that Pakistan inching closer, Bangladesh hoping for 1 wicket. And if that wicket would be of Salman Ali Agha, then you never know. This is definitely going down the wire here.
Good call there. Could be 2. Could be 2. They're going for it. They've gone for it. Putting pressure on the fielder coming in from the deep. Good running there.
When you're looking to protect the boundaries, there will be open spaces. This time around, even though he didn't connect it, was good enough to come back for the second. Shanto having a word with Mehdi Hasan Miraj. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. 42 now from 27. Bangladesh, what they need is 3 wickets.
It'll be a wide. It's way over Shaheen Shah's head. You just sense that both the batters are trying to get a boundary here. There have been wild swings of the bat. Now again, a little chat going on. Also the fact that you look at the 2 teams, just 8 extras given by Bangladesh, where Pakistan is in plenty. 26. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it can make a huge difference. 26 extras leaked by Pakistan while bowling. Now 250 on the board already. It's a cracking drive, but straight to the fielder. Now then, what's happening here? They steal a single. The fielder caught napping.
Oh, that's unacceptable. Miraz is livid. He's thinking, what is he doing with the ball? Get rid of it. Get it to the keeper. And that's Shanto there, but great presence of mind, great game awareness. Look at him. He's looking at his thumb, and suddenly they create an opportunity. The minute he takes his eyes off, Mustafiz doesn't expect that, and they've completed it. Good change of pace again. Great over, great control. 6 runs as of now in the over, and 1 more ball to go.
Yeah, if somehow Bangladesh bowlers can stop the batters to pick up boundaries, then it might just get a little bit more difficult. Just gone above 9 runs in an over now. I know they're going to run and try to convert the singles into twos. We've already seen that, but a boundary certainly will help them get close to the target. 39 from 25. Oh, lovely change of pace, slower delivery, dots. An important dot to finish the over. 252 for 7.
Ninth runner with this final over. Makes room, cuts it away. And they stick to 1. So he's in his final over, which means Mehdi will have to now bowl 1 with the skin. He's got 1 left. Mustafiz has 1 left. Now he'll have to decide, does he bowl that 1 over which has to be filled in, or is it Rishad? And whoever it's going to be is probably the next over. Or Mehdi himself is done, beg your pardon. So it's Rishad or Saif. So he'll have to bring in that bowler after this over.
It'll be the choice between Rishad Hussain or Saif Hassan. Saif gone for 18 in 3 overs that he has bowled. Rishad been expensive, 54 and 6. Change of angles. Oh, swing and a miss. So close to it. Goes over the top of the stumps.
The minute Salman Agha sees that, he goes straight to him and has a word. How close was that to the stops? That's missed it by a whisker.
Do you really want to see him playing that kind of a shot? Because you have someone like Salman Ali Agha at the non-striker's end. Get a single in, get him on strike.
Oh, that's a sharp, good delivery. He's looking at the square leg umpire. He says 1 for the over. No wide coming in. He's asking for over the head. It's not going to happen. You're a tall man. Well, no wonder he's asking for it.
Pressure on, only a single in the first 3 deliveries.
Strong breeze takes the bails off. Important for Shaheen is he hasn't got a wide that he was asking for, but he keeps his cool. And as you said, that you've got a batter at the non-strike who's not out 105. Try to get him on. There he is.
A very strong breeze in the middle.
He's going to hit anything. He's going to be hitting it into the breeze now, Shaheen. Yeah, it's in the air. It's in the air. And lands short. Oh, he's missed it. He's taken the chance to try and take a catch and has sacrificed the opportunity of stopping a run. Boundary to Shaheen.
Yeah, he is a little bit too wide, Afif Hussain. When I thought perhaps It was a good attempt, but not good enough. Yes, he thought maybe if he could pull off that blinder, then Bangladesh will be in with a chance. Yeah, a little bit too far. And it goes one bounce to the fence. So close, yet so far. It's a boundary.
Oh, hesitation, directing. Oh, he's misfielded it. Pressure telling on everyone here. Slight hesitation, and then the fielder just fumbles, allows Shaheen to get in. He's scratched his elbow while diving, so he's going to get that treated, but that's a single there. So everything happening out there in the middle. Have a look at this.
Certainly, if he had picked it up in the first attempt, there would have been an opportunity. He knew that he was in trouble. That's why he pulled out that dive. Yep. Picked it up, then he lost it. Rishad Hussain. Quietly, this partnership, just have a look at this partnership, Sikandar. They've added 49 and 45 deliveries. That is a terrific partnership. We're all there considering on how well Salman Ali Agha has batted through and through. But what about his role here in this partnership from the skipper himself, Shaheen Shah Afridi? This is brilliant. 33 from 19 now.
Last ball now coming up from Rana's spell. He's gone for 2 for 62. This over, 6 runs have come, 1 ball to go. He tries to fancy chance to get some more runs. Doesn't connect. End of the over, 258 for 7. Taskin with his final over now. Straight away a single of a full toss, so now the equation 32 of 17. Still that question, Atar, that 1 over, Rishad or Saif?
Yeah, 32 of 17, which suggests that it's the required run rate is just above 11 runs in an over. So they would need boundaries in each over here. Yes, you're quite right with that single, a 50 partnership now between these two. And it has been a very good partnership under the circumstances. 209 was when the 7th wicket fell. And since then, they have added 50 in just 47 deliveries. Taskin has got the ball in his hand. Can he pick up a wicket?
Plays it straight down to deep mid-wicket for a single now. We just saw in the horizon there's lightning, thunderstorm also approaching. You don't want any stoppages. The momentum just goes away. It's just in a perfect space, the game at the moment. We saw the strong breeze a while ago. 2 singles, 260, still 31 to get. And that 31 can be a long way if you lose a wicket. Shaheen gets a connection, but that will just be a single. Couple of bounces to deep point. Yeah, now the fact you're talking about, they need 12 and over. They're looking for a boundary somewhere. and that one big over. 2 overs to go after this. One will surely be for Mustafiz, and one will have to be a spinner.
Yeah, for the very first time, the required run rate has gone up and is now 12 runs in an over from here on. 30 from 15 deliveries is what they need.
Oh, he's played it high in the air. Chance here. It's going to be a big catch, a massive catch, and he takes it. This could be the match. Salman Agha has been dismissed. That was a very, very tough catch. Taskin strikes for Bangladesh.
It had to happen, wasn't it? Look at the fans getting up from their seats. They know it, how important this wicket is. And it's none other than Taskin Ahmed who picks up and breaks this partnership and picks up the wicket of Salman Ali Agha. Yeah, a slower delivery, he couldn't pick it up. But when many are miles in the air, and it was Nazmuddin Shanto, took his time and grabs it nicely in the end. Yes, there was pressure. There's so much riding on that catch. They cannot believe. Few cannot believe it. Few are celebrating. Disappointment from Salman Ali Agha, but what a knock. What an effort from Salman Ali Agha. But he has to go after making a brilliant 106 of just 98 deliveries. Pakistan, 261 for 8.
Off the mark with the single. What a wicket to get, and what a time to get it. Just one ball left in the over, and he's got rid of the danger man. Salman Agha dismissed for 106. Still the equation, 29 of 13.
Yeah, it's a back of the hand delivery, and he had to clear the field because there were 3 fielders protecting the boundaries and looking for that big shot to go horribly wrong. In the end, it did. And look at the reaction from Taskin Ahmed and the fans. Yeah, they know he's picked up the all-important wicket. Again in the air, just falls short. Yeah, Bangladesh fans will be hoping after the fall of that wicket of Salman Ali Agha, the game is there, but they still have to finish it off nicely after the end of the 40th over. 263 for 8 Pakistan.
Oh, he's connected that. The sound of bat on ball. Splayed it straight into the stands. A good start to the over.
It ain't over until it's over. Now that is a shot and a half. Have a look at that shot from the skipper. He cannot believe it. It's the first delivery. It's a cutter. It's a slow one. And he picks it up nicely and thumps it away for the maximum. It is a rocket 6. Went the distance, 78 meters into the grandstands. What a start. 22 from 11.
Yeah, so wide. That change-up's gone wrong. It's gone way too outside. And now he's asking, he's saying, has it gone outside the pitch? Is it a no ball?
Yeah, with that 6, it's his best score in one international, Sikandar. Shaheen Shah Afridi with that 6 moves on to 20, and his previous best was 25. Oh. It's the wide, it's a wide. It's a 7 in one delivery in this over. They're all praying.
Remember, the last over would be a spinner. Yeah, Shaheen now asks Haris Rauf to stay where he is. He wants to take it on himself. 21 of 10 now.
Even if you look at, that's the bowling card, there's an opportunity. Who is going to bowl the last over? Is it going to be Rashad Hussain or Saif Hassan? We'll have to wait and see. But have a look at the field on the offside. He smashed one down the mid-wicket area, but there are 2 fielders inside the circle on the offside. In front of him, mid-off, an extra cover.
Plays it straight, plays it high. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Second 6 in the over. Second rocket 6 from Shaheen Shah Afridi's bat.
What a shot. This is the second 6 in this over from the skipper. He is leading from the front. That is a cracking slap. That's gone 88 meters. Another rocket 6. Would you believe it? 13 already in the first 3 deliveries. Game on. They need now 15 of 9. Very much a possibility.
Here we go again. Oh, would have been an extra. He manages to put bat on ball. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Everything's happening here. Mustafi is trying to stay away from that bat swing. 15 of 8 now.
Right, 2 more deliveries in this over. What an over this has turned out to be for Pakistan. Can Mustafizur Rahman come back strongly and knock him over? And more than capable of doing that. We'll have to wait and see. Here he comes.
He's hit that hard back at the bowler. That surely hurt him. Well, it's just the adrenaline right now in the body that will not probably make you feel it, but later on it will. It has struck him very, very hard on the shin. It can be very painful. He's down, and now that pain is kicking in.
It was just struck very, very hard. Oh, just on the side of the knee. And he looks to be in some sort of pain here. Well, he's striking them nicely. He's not looking good. Now then, I still have 1 more ball to finish in this over. The team doctor already there by Zid. We'll have to wait and see so the kind of damage it's done. You know, he's still lying flat on his back. He's not looking good. 14 in this over already, and what they require is 14, another 14 to win and wrap up the series. What a start. 2 6s, big 6s from the skipper. The first one towards the mid-wicket, and this one down the ground on the onside.
Well, the man who's got Pakistan this close, 106 of 98, Salman Agha, who batted for the longest time with various partners, Saad and then Shaheen. He's got them to this equation, 14 of 7, taking the game deep. He batted brilliantly in the second game, and today it was absolutely amazing. First, he took his time and then started attacking the spinners. He was equally ruthless against the faster bowlers. It was a very calculated knock from Salman. Not only he was playing his own innings, he was also making the youngster play along with him. And he knew it. The deeper you go in the game, there's a chance available. And so it is, with 7 balls to go in the match. Pakistan needs 14. This is his wagon wheel. He's played all around the park. Those blue lines would be the boundaries there. He's swept the spinners. He's played in the V against the faster bowlers. He's been really good. Valuable 106 of 98, his third ODI 100. Now, the important question, Atta, is we just hope that Mustafiz is fine and it's not any great damage. But if he doesn't continue, somebody has to bowl that last ball also.
Well, it's taking a bit of a time to make sure that he's okay and delivers the last ball of this over, which has turned out to be a very expensive one. 14 already in this over. Just on how Bangladesh has come back, thanks to Taskin Ahmed, who started really well when he picked up the first wicket. Lovely delivery. This was brilliant also, going through the defences. Again, Fahim Ashraf. And then the all-important wicket of Salman Ali Agha when it looked like he was taking the game away from Bangladesh. He's got a 4 for. He's up on his feet. He's struggling a bit, but it looks okay. Good to see from Shaheen Shah Afridi inquiring about his injury. We'll have to wait and see whether he is okay to bowl. Remember, he has one more delivery to complete his over. Well, he's taken the ball from the umpire. Ooh, he's even struggling to walk.
I think at this time it's worth it. He's limping at the moment. He's just testing what he feels like with a little bit of a jog. But he says he's going to bowl one. Probably with a shorter run-up, but he's going to try and wrap this over up. He's gone for 14. Pakistan needs 14 more of 7. There's also a question of who will bowl the last over. Is it going to be Saif or is it going to be Rishad? Mind you, Haris Rauf is on strike. So he'll probably ask Haris to go for a swing. He might not take a single, Shaheen Shah Afridi. There we go. So he's got the license to go for it. Oh, he's gone high in the air. He's gone very high. Man under it. Should be out. Yes, it is taken. Haris Rauf took the chance and he perishes.
Yeah, what about Mustafizur Rahman, Sikandar? We were not sure whether he'll be able to bowl that last delivery of his last over. Somehow he's managed to go and bowl the last delivery. And would you believe it? He's picked up a wicket after giving away 14 runs earlier in this over. What a turnaround. So Haris Rauf thought that he was in business to put that away for the maximum. In the end, finds Mehdi and Miraj in the deep at wideish long on. So he picks up a wicket. So another wicket goes. Haris Rauf gone for 1. Pakistan 277 for 9.
So it's down to the last 6 deliveries. 14 runs required. Is the leg spinner Rishad, who's gone for 6 overs, none for 54. The captain on strike. Now he's got everything in his hands now. Oh, a serious defense. Now 5 balls, 14 runs. They're surely not going to get Abrar anywhere near the strike. So he's got to decide where he goes about with the remaining 5 deliveries. Everything depends on him now.
Yeah, starts with a dot. Dots at this stage in the last over are gold. Well, it's gone up in the air. Rishad Hussain coming back. and he doesn't take it.
I'm so surprised that he didn't run. He could have completed two. The ball was in the air for the longest time. But what he was doing is looking down at the turf that he's gone. He could have been running for everything. Probably he's missed a trick here. You're out, you're out. Why wouldn't you run?
He completely missed it. He didn't even touch the ball. He cannot believe it. Could have been another wicket, could have been all out, could have been all over. 14 from 4.
Straight shot, won't get a boundary. They'll have to come back for 2. And they complete that. That means it's 3 balls and 12 runs.
12 from 3 deliveries. It's about the boundaries now. It's now or never for Pakistan. He's already belted 2 sixes in the previous over, Shaheen Shah Afridi, and he's lucky that it survived earlier on in this over. It could have been all over, but Rashad Hussain could not grab that chance of his own bowling. Pretty straightforward chance. Right, 12 from 3.
Oh, the wrong one. He's missed it completely. Turning away from the left-hander. 2 balls, 12 runs. 2 maximums now.
Yeah, excellent from Rashad Hussain. It's the wrong one and he didn't pick it at all.
It was a full toss. He missed it, but it's a wide. So it's 2 balls, 11 runs now. He's probably feeling that he's missed that opportunity. He also just gives an impression he was enjoying pace.
Probably thought that it might have brushed the boot, but it's already been signaled a wide. They've gone upstairs.
Shaheen is asking a question. It's been given a wide, then why go upstairs? That's the question, that's the query.
Not out. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. Just roll it forward from. I just need to go to ultras just to make sure that the ball makes contact. It looks like it makes contact with the bat. Keep rolling it through for me, please. There's a clear spike as the ball's next to the bat. Kumar, you can stay with your original not out decision. Stand by. Kumar, you're on screen signal now.
So umpire Dharmasena cancels his decision that he had given earlier that it was a wide ball, which means 1 ball to go, 12 runs to get. 1 ball, 12 runs. So all Rishad needs to do is make sure he doesn't overstep.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Liton Kumar Das to take that review. Excellent. It was initially called a wide, but in the end it was a dot ball.
Down the wicket, he has made 0 connection in the over. What an over to bowl by Rishad. And stumped is Shaheen Shah Afridi. Pakistan is bowled out for 279, and Bangladesh win this match by 11 runs, and the series 2 games to 1. But what a match that was. What a game we've had here at the Sher-e-Bangla. Right down to the wire.
Yeah, they're all happy in the president's box. Somehow Bangladesh have held on to their nerves, and in the end, Madison Mirage and his team has gone on to win by 11 runs. Yeah, you can see how much pressure they had to deal with. But in the end, they'll be pleased, mighty pleased. Yes, Pakistani fans will be disappointed. Bangladesh in the end winning by 11 runs and also winning the series 2-1. Yeah, it was all about Taskin Ahmad, who picked up a 4-for. It is the first bilateral series between these two sides. Bangladesh to go in after 11 years. Incredible, yeah, incredible batting from Salman Ali Agha. But in the end, it is Madison Mirage and the Bangladesh team who go on to win this crucial tie in that particular fashion by 11 runs to give them a 2-1 series win.
We'll be happy, head coach there. A great game of cricket tonight in the final between the two sides. And good fight put up by Pakistan and great work done by Mehdi, who led his bowlers so well. They were under pressure, both the sides. And then that last review, very smart and clever from Litton Das. And here it is, that last ball completely missed by Shaheen, and it was stopped. And Pakistan were bowled out for 279. Thus, Bangladesh winning this game by 11 runs and the series 2 games to 1. Good over bowled by Rishad. And everything happened here. It was in the game. Mustafiz going for 2 maximums and then bowling a brilliant last ball. Salman Agha getting 106, keeping Pakistan in the chase. Earlier on, Tanzid getting his maiden ODI 107 of 107 deliveries. And Nahid has been so good throughout the series with his thunderbolts. So it's been an entertainment all throughout. And the crowd have loved it, especially a game like this, which is a final of a series win. A perfect picture. One quick look at Pakistan's batting guard. They lost 3 quick wickets, and that's when the pressure came in. There was a partnership then between Ghori and Samad. Later on, then Salman formed a partnership between himself and Saad Masood. Battled a little bit with Fahim Ashraf and then Shaheen. He was losing partners. The big wicket was Taskin removing Salman Agha at 106. From there on, Shaheen kept Pakistan in the game with that 1 over where he hit Mustafiz for 2 sixes, but it was again some very good cricket from the fielding side as well, who kept themselves very calm in situations where the match seemed to be slipping away. Eventually, 4 wickets for Taskin, 4 very, very important wickets. 4 for 49, 3 wickets for Mustafizur Rahman, 2 for Rana and a wicket for Rishad. Quick look at the highlights where Pakistan came out and they started losing wickets. Sahibzada Farhan was the first one to go, and then it was Mas Sadakat, the second one, in the very second over of the innings. Then Rizwan completely bamboozled by Taskin. This is where Pakistan lost 3 wickets very quickly. Samad and Ghazi Ghori then took the charge and started to form a partnership. They played some good shots, worked themselves around, got a few boundaries going. They kept their patience. They were building things up when Ghazi Ghori chucked one onto the stumps and Nahid once again struck. Then soon after that, it was Abdul Samad, who after a couple of strokes was dismissed with a beautiful delivery from Mustafizur Rahman, and he was sent back. Then Salman Agha and his partner at that time, which is Saad Masood, formed a partnership. They kept their patience. The rebuilding phase began again, and they were out there pushing the ball around. There were a few opportunities for run-outs, in fact, more than a few, which Bangladesh probably missed. The runs were coming in, and Salman Agha was making sure that they takes the game deep as possible, and making sure also that Saad Masood plays along with him, because there was just a little lapse in concentration just around this time when Saad Masood lost his wicket in this manner. And that's when the partnership was broken and it started coming down to the all-rounders. Then Salman batted with Fahim Ashraf for a while and kept his calm, and another opportunity of a run-out was missed, and there were quite a few in this match. Again, spin, as you'd expect. Salman Agha got his 3rd ODI 100, and it was a brilliant knock which continued a little after that. It was severe against Rishad, who went for runs in his first 6 overs, and then a brilliant ball from Taskin, keeping it very close to the body. Got rid of Fahim. Salman Agha continued then with the captain Shaheen Shah Afridi, and he knew that they required a boundary every over, and he was finding them. But then it was Taskin who was absolutely amazing. Just after he scored his 100, he bowled a slow one back of the hand, and that's when Shanto took that catch and dismissed Salman Agha, and a huge dent into Pakistan's chase. Then a couple of huge blows from Shaheen Shah Afridi in Mustafiz's over kept them in the chase, in the game. But then it was Haris Rauf on the last ball of Mustafiz's over who was caught, and Pakistan were 9 down. Down to the final over with the spinner, and Shaheen just couldn't connect as well as he was against the Pacers. There was a dropped opportunity, but he had to do everything alone. It was this very clever review taken, initially given as a wide, later it was reversed, which meant Pakistan would need last ball 12 runs, and he completely missed that. Stopped, and first wicket for Rishad, and Pakistan dismissed for 279 all out. Match summary tells you Bangladesh asked to bat first, 290 for 5. Tanzeed, his maiden ODI 100, and then a 48 important not out runs from Hridoy. From Pakistan, Rauf 3 for 52. Then Pakistan's chase, Salman Agha 106, third ODI 100, and 4 for 49. 4 valuable wickets from Taskin got them to win this match and the series. To 1. A quick break. When we come back, we'll get you the post-match presentation and the trophy handing over.
বাতাসে কিন্তু সবাই মেশিন নিয়েছে মাঝখানে
R2 check, R2 check, R2 check, R2 check, R2 check. हाँ भाई
It has been a scintillating game of cricket here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur, where Bangladesh go on to clinch the third ODI by 11 runs and eventually winning the series 2-1 over Pakistan. We have witnessed some glorious cricket from both the teams, but in the end, it was Bangladesh who go on to win the match and also the series after 11 years against Pakistan. All the players made their contributions, some sportsmanship as well, as we have witnessed an outstanding game of cricket, a pulse-pounding, heart-stopping game of cricket here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. As I mentioned earlier, Bangladesh go on to win by 11 runs to win the third ODI and also the second ever bilateral series win over Pakistan. Hello, welcome to the Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive, and I'm alongside Shamim Chaudhry and Ramiz Raza. I'll start with Ramiz bhai.
Yes.
Ramiz, a bit
If you must. Sure.
A bit disappointed the way Pakistan go on to fight till the end, but just couldn't finish on the line?
Yeah, I mean, the opening had to be a resounding one. If you're in a chasing situation, then obviously the openers matter a great deal. We lost both of them early in the piece. And then you had a raw middle order. I mean, there were a couple of players that were being exposed to international cricket. And so obviously they got out just at the wrong time. But there was a fight. I mean, we saw one of the best hundreds in a chasing scenario for Pakistan. Salman Ali Agha put his hand up and he played wonderfully well. But in the end, you know, these close matches are like that. So one little mistake, one moment of madness in a crunch situation, and you can lose the game.
Shaheen, you have to give a lot of credit to the Bangladeshi players as well. The way they held their nerve till the end. At one point, Shaheen Shah Afridi almost took the game away from Bangladesh.
First of all, this, I was sweating. I mean, it was such a close match. And what a finish to a wonderful series. Funny thing, I was telling Ramiz off air that Pakistan scored 114. Bangladesh said, we'll match that. 114 in the second ODI. Bangladesh thrashed Pakistan in the first one. Pakistan thrashed Bangladesh in the second one. This time around, they were neck to neck. How much closer could a series be? And that augurs well. Bangladesh just finishing ahead of Pakistan, but it was entertainment all around, tension all around. That's what this format of cricket gives you. A lot of people don't realize that even the longer format of the shorter format, white ball cricket, has its nuances, the fine points, as you said, up and down. It was swing one way, then the other. Had it all. Good bowling, excellent batting. What more could you want? Everyone's earned their money. And today, Bangladesh, after 11 years, as you mentioned, coming out and winning a series against Pakistan, big step ahead for them, because we know that they have to go. They're not going on to the 9th spot in rankings of ICC. They have to go for that. But this is a good start in that direction.
Yes, moving on to the game, defending the target of 291, it was Taskin Ahmed who bowled brilliantly, picking up 4 wickets. And more importantly, he kept his nerves so well. Ramiz bhai, I would like to ask you about Taskin's bowling. He's an experienced lad.
I mean, he made the difference really, because that Salman Ali Agha scalp really was sealing the deal. And obviously, I mean, he came in different phases of the innings, so he had to alter his bowling lengths and style. I mean, he was pace on in the first part of the bowling stint, and he bowled some splendid deliveries, and he came back and finished the game actually for Bangladesh by this huge wicket. The outfielding was brilliant, the catching was very good from Bangladesh, and I mean, the expression they're suggesting the enormity of that scalp, and so really was well done by him.
Shaheen, what about Mustafizur Rahman? He was injured before the last ball that he bowled. He picked up a wicket in his last ball. The way he showed his character, never say die attitude, is something stands out.
It takes a man of extraordinary mental resilience and strength to be hit so hard on the legs, and he was hardly able to walk. Look at that. Look at the injury. He is all over the place, writhing in pain. And even Shaheen Shah Afridi going across, making sure that he was not injured. Very apart, the ball hit can be very, very painful. And then he comes back, entices the batter to go for a big one, and takes a very, very crucial wicket. Good catch in the deep. And Mustafizur Rahman normally doesn't show too much emotion. He's a very quiet sort of guy. He always delivers the good. He's one of the best death over bowlers in the world, and he's proved it today.
Yeah, I must say, the way that both the teams played throughout the series, it has been an entertaining one. We'll have to head towards Atar Ali Khan for the post-match presentation.
Yeah, welcome for the post-match presentation for the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series 2026. Bangladesh versus Pakistan, powered by Rocket co-sponsors Nexus Pay. What a match. What a grand finale. Bangladesh batting first, scoring 290 for 5. Tanzeel Hassan Tamim making a brilliant 100. In reply, Pakistan really inched closer. And at one stage, it looked like they might have overcome that total of 290. But in the end, Pakistan getting bowled out for 279. By virtue of that, Bangladesh going on to win by 11 runs and also winning the series 2-1. So congratulations to Bangladesh, commiserations to Pakistan. Right, to start and introduce the presentation party, starting from my left, Mr. Ehtashamullah Hakka Khan, Managing Director and CEO, Dutch Bangla Bank. Mr. Mohammad Shakhawat Hussain, Vice President of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman of Marketing and Commercial Committee, BCB. Mr. Aminul Haq, Honorable State Minister for Youth and Sports, Government of People's Republic of Bangladesh. Mr. Farooq Ahmed, Vice President of Bangladesh Cricket Board. His Excellency, Mr. Imran Haider, High Commissioner of Pakistan to Bangladesh. And Mr. Nazmul Abedin Fahim, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman of Cricket Operations Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here. May I request the skipper of our Pakistan team, Shaheen Shah Afridi, to come up here and have a few words, please. Shaheen, first of all, well tried. Where did it go wrong? Because at one stage it looked like you might have just gone and chased a total of 290.
I think that early wicket a little bit cost us, but I'm really proud for the team. They fight till the end, and I think what we need that for youngster, and they fight for till the last ball.
Right. Even though you lost the first match of the series, you came back strongly in the second ODI, and even today you showed good purpose, good intensity. You mentioned about the youngster, but what about Salman Ali Agha? Nearly won the game for you tonight.
Yeah, Salman is always a very good player, test and one day. He always in middle orders. He liked to play the spin and also fast bowler. I think Salman for a long time he played for Pakistan like a very good innings. So really proud, and I think the youngsters came here for the one day first time and they played. I think really proud to the way they play. Really proud. We all and we will support them.
Yeah, you yourself also in the middle with the bat, especially tonight, nearly smashed those 2 sixes. And at one stage, we all thought up here in the com box that you were in business.
I will try, that's my job. But yeah, Rashid will bowl really well. He's a best leg spinner. And I think congrats to Bangladesh team. They played really well.
Right, it's been a very good series, a well-fought series. You're happy with the boys' performance. You mentioned about the youngsters. As a whole, you're pleased with what you've seen so far from your team?
Yeah, of course, there was always improvement, and they also come here and they play international cricket, and you need in international cricket a little bit, more hard work and more, you have to be fit in all 3 departments. But yeah, they are youngster and they played the first international series, so we will back them, and they played very good cricket.
Right, thanks for the entertainment. All the best.
Thank you.
Right, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Right, time for award giving ceremony. Start with the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of USD 1,000. Check to be jointly handed over by Mr. Ehtashamullah Hakka Khan and Mr. Mohammad Shakhawat Hussain, and crest to be handed over by Mr. Mohammad Shakhawat Hussain. It's Tanzeel Hassan Tamim with his outstanding 100 in the total of 290. 107, his maiden one-day international 100, is the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. Yeah, outstanding innings. Started well, smashed those big sixes, 7 sixes in that knock of 107. May I now request Tanjeet to come up and have a few words, please. Tanjeet, you got a smile on your face. Tell us all about that innings that you played tonight.
First of all, alhamdulillah, we won the series. This is a very important series for us. When I came to the wicket, then I am trying to use the first 10 overs and the ball nicely come to the bat. After 20 overs, the ball little bit gripping, and when the ball is getting older, then it will be tough for the new batsman. Then I was trying to make the inning as big as possible.
Maiden one-day international 100, the Tanzeel Hassan Tamim. It's a great feeling. And I'm sure the fans from Bangladesh and all over the world will be looking for you to grab a few more in future also.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, this one very special for me, and all the supporters and the team management supported me really well. They always back me up and always believe on me. That's the main thing.
It looks like you like hitting those big sixes down the ground, especially against the spinners. Do you practice it a lot in the practice and while your team is practicing?
Yeah, obviously I am practicing in our practice session. I am not trying to hit too hard. I was just want to time the ball. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the way you have batted, and I wish you all the very best. Once again, very good batting. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Right, Tanjeed Hassan Tamim, the Dutch Bangla Bank player of the match. Right, now it's time for Dutch Bangla Bank player of the series, an award of USD $2,000, check to be handed over by Mr. Aminul Haq, Mr. Imran Haider, Mr. Farooq Ahmed, and Mr. Nazmul Abidin Fahim, and a crest to be handed over by Mr. Imran Haider. It is decided that it will be a jointly award to be shared by, obviously, Tanjeed Hassan Tamim. He scored 175 runs in the series, an average of 87 with 100 and 150, and also the tall, lanky, fast bowler, fast and furious, Nahid Rana, for his outstanding effort with the ball. You remember he picked up a fifer in the first one international, 5 for 24. He's got 8 wickets in the series. So jointly, they will be handed over the prize money and the crest. Nahid Rana was sensational. May I request Nahid Rana to come up and have a few words? Rana, তোমাকে আসতে হবে। Rana, প্রথমে well bowled, কেমন লাগছে?
আলহামদুলিল্লাহ অনেক ভালো লাগতেছে, লাইফের প্রথম ম্যান অফ দ্য সিরিজ হয়েছে, তো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ।
কি প্ল্যান ছিল যখন আপনি প্রথম ম্যাচটা খেলেছেন পাকিস্তানের একটা ভালো শক্তি দলের বিরুদ্ধে, ইভেন পিচের সম্বন্ধে যদি আপনি কিছু বলতে চান?
হ্যাঁ, অবশ্যই সিম্পল প্ল্যান ছিল যে আমি যখন বোলিং আসবো উইকেট নেওয়ার চেষ্টা করবো, এবং ক্যাপ্টেনের যে প্ল্যান ছিল ওই প্ল্যান অনুযায়ী বোলিং করছে, এবং উইকেটটা বোলিং ব্যাটসম্যান বোথ সাইডের জন্য ভালো ছিল, যে ভালো করবে তার জন্য ভালো ছিল উইকেটটা।
আমরা যা দেখেছি আপনার বোলিংয়ে এক্সট্রা বাউন্স এক্সট্রা নেই, আপনাকে তো অনেক জোরে বল করতে দেখি, বেশ কয়েকদিন থেকে দেখছি, কিন্তু এক্সট্রা বাউন্স যেটা পাচ্ছেন সেটা কিন্তু ব্যাটারদের জন্য কিন্তু কষ্ট, আর আপনারা গতিটার লাইনের লেন্থ অসাধারণ ছিল।
হ্যাঁ, অবশ্যই এর আগে আমি যখন প্র্যাকটিস করি অনেক স্পট বোলিং করছি, এবং ডে বাই ডে চেষ্টা করছি কেমন নিজের স্কিলগুলো ইমপ্রুভ করা যায়, প্র্যাকটিসে হার্ড ওয়ার্ক করছি, ওই জিনিসটা জাস্ট এখানে এক্সিকিউট করার চেষ্টা করছি।
ধন্যবাদ, ওয়েল ডান। Right, he mentioned that he practiced a lot to make sure that he bowls in the right areas. Very happy because it is his first Player of the Series award, and he's happy that he's contributed to his team squad with picking up those wickets in the series. So well done, Nahid Rana. Right, time for me to request Madison Miraj, the winning captain of Bangladesh team, to come up and have a few words. Madison Miraj, a tight game, but in the end, it went your way. How do you feel?
Yeah, definitely. It was an excellent match. And yes, sometimes I also afraid, like, you know, the boys played really well, and the last over 14 runs, everybody is afraid there.
Did you think that at one stage, even though you scored 290s, which is a really good total, but at one stage it looked like that you might have scored maybe 300 or even more?
Yeah, definitely. I think it was an excellent wicket. If you get 300, definitely it would be better. But still we are playing well, especially like Tamim, the way he batted, and definitely they played really well. And then the Liton Dash and Shanto and Tawhid Rida, they played really well. And then the middle.
Yeah, it was at one stage it was going away from you because of that partnership, laid down the order, but then Taskin Ahmed, you introduced Taskin Ahmed, and he picked up that all-important wicket. I thought he played a really good role picking up those 4 wickets tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I think Taskin bowled really well. The first 3 overs took 2 wickets, and the end it got 2 wickets. Definitely the momentum is there. I think whole of the series, I think Taskin and Nahid Rana, the bowl really well, and they make the partnership. So I'm really happy.
Well, congratulations, and go and enjoy, and now you can go and pick up the trophy. Well done, Medicine Raj.
Thank you, thank you.
Right, the Dutch-Bangla Bank ODI Series 2026, Bangladesh versus Pakistan Winners' Trophy, to be handed over by the Honorable State Minister for Youth and Sports, Mr. Aminul Haq.
These are the moments players will cherish for a long, long time. Bangladesh's second ever bilateral series win over Pakistan in ODIs, and that's their second consecutive ODI series win at home for Bangladesh. Both the teams played very good cricket, but Bangladesh in the end hold their nerve and go on to seal the series 2-1. It has been a complete team performance for the team Bangladesh, as they deserve the trophy and share some happy moments with the teammates. Great scenes here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur as the players cheer the victory over Pakistan here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. It was a hard-fought win for Bangladesh, but in the end, they go on to cherish these moments for a long, long time. Outstanding scenes here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium, as we have seen both the teams playing very good cricket. We should also give credit to Pakistan the way they fought till the end. But in the end, it was Bangladesh who finished as the winners. Hello and welcome back to Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive. As we have seen happy faces in the Bangladesh dugout, I must mention about Tanzil Hassan Tamim. The way he started off the series, scoring a 50 in the first match and then scoring his maiden ODI 100 in the most important and crucial series deciding encounter. Tell us more about his batting, the way he batted throughout the series.
No, it was excellent. It was all for everyone to see. But the point I was going to make is that he's made a lot of 50s and the conversion rate has been left wanting. And the first one, I think he's got 7 or 8 50s earlier. I'm not sure if the figure is right, but that conversion from the 50 to the 100 was not there. But today he stuck it out. It wasn't the easiest sort of attack to face because Pakistan were bowling very, very well and they were losing wickets at the wrong times. So it was a pressure situation. He was thankful to the Almighty, but he did batten down. He slowed down in the middle part of the innings, but then steadied himself. Seemed to be tiring, but in the end, with the lovely shots. Look at the number of long sixes that he hit, and when he hit them, it was most often than not in the middle of the bat. That's the accuracy. And he looks such a stylish batsman. All left-handers do. They're very stylish and elegance personified, I must say. And it was very, very entertaining to see him bat. And he was the mainstay of the Bangladesh batting innings.
Yeah, talking about Tanzil Tamim's six-hitting ability, he's such a natural striker of the ball. Ramesh bhai, you have seen him closely.
I mean, a very strong base when he's hitting the ball, and obviously that languid elegance and the way he times the ball and plays spin as well as pace. Important for an opener in ODI cricket especially to play maximum overs because you can amp it up anytime later in the innings also, and we saw that from him. So first 100 is always difficult. I got mine in the 22nd game and then eventually I ended up with 9. So first 100, if you can crack it, then the other one becomes that much more easy. So is a player with a lot of potential, and some of the PSL franchises need to have another look at him because I think he'll be valuable for PSL cricket.
Undoubtedly breaking the barrier, Tanzil Hassan Tamim. But how often do we see two players winning the Player of the Series award? We have seen Tanzil Hassan Tamim and Nahid Rana, another player who emerged himself as something to watch for. 5-wicket haul in the first match, bowled with a lot of fire. Tell us more about Nahid Rana.
So I was the only one in the commentary box that was fighting his case as player of the series, but then obviously, you know, better sense prevailed and so he was nominated alongside Tanzil. I mean, what a find he is. I mean, he is effortlessly at 147 plus. Long levers, he's pretty tall, and when he bowls that bouncer, he doesn't allow the batsman to figure out whether it's a shorter length or not. That's why he rushes you, and that's why there have been a lot of top edges, and because he's pacey, he forces the batsman to play from the crease, and so he just messes up the footwork completely. So and I think he needs to be preferred in T20s, in test matches and ODIs. He should be playing all the formats. Obviously the workload has got to be managed, but he's got you know, pace and a match winner for Bangladesh.
Shamim, you don't get to see a fast bowler clicking 145 regularly and someone like Nahid Rana who does it for fun.
Yeah, it comes as a natural rhythm to him. I think he's been graced by the Almighty with this ability to bowl fast. He's tall, but I've seen a lot of tall fast bowlers bowling medium pace. So he's got this rhythm. I think rhythm is so very important in building up the pace as you run into bowl and the release of the ball. I think very quick turnaround of the hand when releasing the ball amplifies that pace. And he does it, as you said, it's a regular kind of thing. His slower balls would be around the 140 mark, which would be the fastest among a lot of fast bowlers. But one area I'd like him to improve, it gets a little flustered when he gets hit around, and then he tries something different. And that is where I think that exuberance of youth and lack of experience, obviously. But the think tank, Sean Tate in particular, should be telling him that, look, you will be hit for boundaries now and then. But let that not get to you. You stick to the basics, you stick to what you're happy with and what you trouble the batters with, and there will be success on a more regular basis. I think that's one mantra he's got to follow. But what a person to have in the Bangladesh squad, and coming from Ramiz, who's played a lot of fast bowlers from around the world, getting that kind of appreciation tells you that he's turning out to be a world-class bowler.
Well, on the other hand, Pakistan came up with 6 uncapped players in this tour. The way they performed tell us more about the selection process and how they perform. They must be happy the way they perform.
I think one good thing happened, that all were exposed to international cricket, so which is good, because usually what happens is that a couple of players miss out. They're benched permanently in a series. So we saw a fair bit of talent. We saw Mas Sadakat play a great innings, and so obviously he's got potential. Obviously he's got rough areas which needs to be ironed out, and like every other rookie, you'll go through that phase. But potential was picked, and they knew exactly that they were up against it. When they came here, Bangladesh with a full force, with all their major players playing, Pakistan took that risk. So that is fine. I mean, they lost the series, but it was a great last game. And Salman Ali Agha, in a run chase situation, he got a fabulous 100, probably his best 100 in ODI. So we saw a lot of action, and I'm happy that some of the young kids were exposed to international platform.
What innings he played, under pressure.
Yeah, under pressure, and I think he paced his innings so well. As if there was an in-clock in him. When to hit, when not to hit, how to play the spin, the pace. And then he tutored the sort of his partners as well, because, he had lost the upper part of the innings, the frontline batsmen, and then the middle order was jolted as well. So he had to get cracking with some of the young players. And he then took the game to the opposition. And if he had not gotten out at that point, and so Taskeen really was valuable, because he picked up Salman, and that meant the end of the run chase as well.
Ramesh, I must add the input that the captain put alongside Salman Ali Agha. I think Shaheen Shah Afridi came in with the bat, built up that partnership. It was very crucial. If he didn't stick around, it'd be in further trouble.
So two things can happen to you if you're a leader. You can subside completely under pressure, or you can rise to the occasion. And we've seen Shaheen Afridi to lap up this pedestal. I think is tailor-made for captaincy, because he's engaged and involved in the field. His own bowling was outstanding, and then as a batsman is a major surprise. I mean, if he had not, I mean, that last over against spin, obviously he's got his limitations with the bat, but the way he tackled Mustafizur, hitting him for 2 sixes, got Pakistan almost over the line.
Thank you, both of you. It has been an entertaining series throughout the tour. Yeah, same here.
Well done, Shamim.
Thank you, Ramesh.
Right, that's it from all of us. We have witnessed an entertaining series throughout this 3-match ODI series. And in the end, Bangladesh go on to seal the series 2-1. That's it from all of us. Have a good night.
इधर सही ना